Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today.
He's going to be pushing through. They have no idea that he's here as of right now. Curveball comes through. Oh my God, Lotus!
A is the play. A strong aggression here. Shocked out. What is it? Cabraj is going to line it up real quick. Whip it out his graph paper. One more and a third there.
Maybe a little bit of marketplace as well, but Zol has that under control with a double kill, no less. No, make that a triple.
At that first one, but do they know Gozo's still there? They do not. Gozo able to make them pay and gets three.
Here's Churro to his left. And Paranoia comes out. There's one. There's two. Looking for the third, and he gets it.
And there's Jack as well. Avenging Grim and continuing on, getting Capraj and Gozo the 3K and make it.
Praj goes down, so once more, that's a second. Food just playing games right here in the back line, making things tough, and that's 3. This is just a 2, make it okay, Food. Just pick up all the frags. He's gonna go for it, he's got it.
Who needs training dummies when you have real dummies?
Hello, beautiful GLG viewers. Welcome to the stream for our 4th and final qualifier, the Able Esports qualifier. I am joined by the lovely Endless. How are you, my friend?
Doing very good, man. Very good. I mean, I really wish this was a reality where it's a best of 3. Players has finally started, and it's a best of 3 only on the map of Icebox. But unfortunately, we do not know the maps just yet. But we have the 2 teams that we're going to be casting to kick today's event off, and it's going to be LRS versus Pugstars, right? And the way these guys have kind of come in, Pugstars, they beat a lot of notable teams yesterday. They both, actually LRS and Pugstars, both come in today into the playoffs, winning 3-0 in the groups. And
Yeah.
Pugstars have beaten YFP, they've beaten HSD, which Hyperspace Dark, and even Charlotte Phoenix as well. And LRS, they're beating teams like Radiant Roombas, Ghoul F8, and ABC Boys. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup, Strife.
It's going to be amazing to see. And for our viewers, giving you a brief rundown of what to expect this evening. This matchup you're going to be seeing with Endless and I is going to be a best of 3. Whoever wins this is going to be qualifying for the Invitational, the VAL-AM itself. The next match after this up is a BO1, a nice and quick one, and our finals is going to be a best of 3. So potential 7 maps tonight, guys, if we get the full beans, but a lot of great content packed in here. So get comfortable. Endless, I heard we have some Guru fun stuff happening tonight.
Yes, we are giving away some Guru stuff. Obviously, Guru is one of Able Esports' sponsors, and they're actually providing 2 cases of 24 cans for 2 lucky winners. And we already announced one yesterday. Now today we are doing another one. So exclamation mark Guru in that chat, guys. And right after the first best of 3, that's when we're going to announce the winner today.
Looking forward to it, and awesome opportunity. And guys, as usual, be sure to follow us on the socials for some more of these goodies. As you may have known, we gave away some battle passes earlier, which was absolutely awesome for 5 team members. Now we have Guru here hooking us up. So watching is not just an opportunity to watch some really good gameplay, of course, but it's a chance to win some stuff and connect with the GLG family and be a part of the gang. So all things considered, Endless, we don't have too much info as of yet as these teams settle in for maps. But based on what I've been seeing, and obviously the dominance here, and let's be honest here, YFP, Hyperspace Dark, Charlotte Phoenix, all very notable teams, and Puckstars was able to, absolutely stomp their way through that. And on the opposite end of this, teams we've both seen before, Radiant Roombas, Gula Fate, and ABC Boys. Last round Save was able to clutch that and bring it home. So I'm expecting a really tight best of 3 here. Last night, we had the pleasure of seeing 3 maps with Endless and and I'm hoping for a bit of a repeat.
2 teams, very notable. I mean, both of these teams are actually a solid tier 2 contender. And I mean, we've seen Pugstars in the past winning the last couple of VCTs or VCSs for that matter. And I mean, they're here. They want to qualify for that $2,000 grand finale event. And I mean, I want to see both these teams qualify, but unfortunately, only one of them will, as the winner will move on to qualify for that grand finale event, and the losers, unfortunately, will not make it and will be eliminated from the qualification.
Tough situation. Yeah. I mean, and looking at it here, guys, the VAL-AM itself is basically Immortal plus rosters is what we look for. So you're getting a lot of opportunity. 4th qualifier. This is number 4, of course. And Able Esports is supporting this one. And correct me if I'm wrong there, the battle passes Endless were from Able Esports, correct?
I think it was
the $50
from GLG.
gift card from GLG. So, and I think Able was able to offer some, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So all things considered here, I don't know. Expectations for tonight, I'm more looking forward to seeing what the maps end up being. If we see, first of all, I don't know, our amazing production team put together an amazing Icebox strap book a couple weeks ago. And with that, we're really hoping to see Icebox. That's one for me that I'm really excited to see tonight. But I think we are ready to dig into it Endless. We see some awesome picks coming out here from what I understand. LRS picks Ascent on our first map by the looks of it.
Yeah, Ascent, and unfortunately, right off the bat, Icebox is banned on the side of Pugstar, so they do not want to touch that map. And I mean, I understand. This is a very, very important match to actually have to win. So you don't want to risk anything by, being on a map that you're not maybe 100% comfortable with. But the maps are going to be Ascent to start, Haven as the second map, and third map is going to be Split. And I'm really hoping this is a 3-game series. But I mean, both these teams, very notable, like I said. But if I had to pick here, I'm gonna have to stick with Pugstars. I mean, just the logo itself. I gotta pick them.
The logo kills me. It's a pug. I mean, I would have loved to see a pug in this. I'm looking to over here because that's where the logo is, and I can see it. It's like a pug in the center of a star would have been perfect, but I'll take it. There's a pug in a tank. But map number 2 for me is going to be interesting to see. But I really hope we get the map 3 opportunity. Split for me has always been an awesome map to watch. But on the opposite end of this, Haven map 2 is a bit of a change up for us. Now, I think Ascent will definitely set a strong tempo, and I'm looking forward to seeing if we kind of replay a little bit of last night's situation, what we saw in Ascent, where we had a very strong snowball effect in the first half and a very strong battle back as well. So it's Ascent's one of those maps. It's sided in a way, dare I say, and I wouldn't say not sided from a map perspective, but sided along from let's say a team perspective. Certain teams will excel better on the attack or defense, but getting into it, expectations from these teams is going to be really disciplined gameplay. We're going to see tons of good trades coming out, I'm hoping, and very strong retakes is going to be critical on this map. Ascent, one of the, when it got introduced from the devs, was a map that had, I think, one of the longest rotate times Endless, something around 20 seconds from, let's say, if you're sitting in the depths of B to get all the way to A. So the opportunity to move around it's it's there, but it definitely takes some time. So getting that early info and getting big rotates in nice and early and reading the enemy team is going to be pivotal in this matchup.
Now, the first map on Ascent is picked by last round save. So, I mean, Pugstar is going to be able to start off at that defensive side. And another good factor about Ascent is it's more like a Counter-Strike style map, as we discussed in the past. Now, a bunch of Pugstar's players are former CS pros, or at least semi-pro. So, with the addition of this map, I think they will actually be relatively strong on it. I've seen them actually play Ascent in the past, and I mean, they're ridiculously good at this map. Last round save as well, though, are very good at this map too. So as it is going to be their first pick, and they want to start off strong here. Being their map pick, they want to take the first W in this best of 3, because if you let Pugstars get on a roll here, they're going to be a scary team.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough. And other matchups for tonight, guys, to keep your eyes peeled on. We have Seeker versus FYB going to be one of our matchups. Lunch Club versus Spot Up as well. Dialed In versus 303 Esports, and LRS versus Puckstars as well. So that's going to be all great stuff to see. Now, LRS, of course, hello, that's us. But so you have 3 other opportunities to watch some goodness, and some of those are going to be streamed as well. So getting into it. Pugstars for me, Endless. Do you have any insight on Pugstars and why they're your pick? Why do you feel that they're going to bring it home? Is it just the logo, or do you have some deets on these players?
Well, I do know, I guess, like 4 out of 5 players on.
So you basically know the
Pugstars.
team. Come on.
I've almost made a team with some of them as well, like early on in Valorant, but I mean, schedules got busy and nothing really ended up aligning. But I mean, I've been watching these players. I mean, having that mindset of potentially making a team with someone, you tend to watch their gameplay. And once you start watching them, you kind of know what they're about and
sure.
where they've been, and how they've progressed throughout even the beta series of Valorant till now. And I mean, I've seen some pretty crazy plays from that side of things. So that is why my pick is going to be on the side of Pugstars. I've seen what they could do. I've seen them at their peak, and they're still growing. So
it's always nice to see, hear from firsthand experience and understand why a certain team may be strong. And of course, the potential for a team to excel is huge. Now, these teams, like you said, both primo teams, both tier 2 in a sense as well. So we're expecting strong gameplay from the both of them. But expectation now, can we talk a little bit about maps and what you're thinking, how they're going to pan out? Do you foresee tight matchups or big smashes here? And, one map heavyweight to one team, the next map heavyweight to another team, and then a third map to break the tie? Or are we expecting an even matchup, given your insight of Pugstars?
I would say I'm expecting all 3 maps to be very, very close if they get sent to the third map. I think Pugstars might be able to take this in 2, but I do want to see Last Round Save put up a great fight. And I mean, we've seen Valorant, we've seen a bunch of upsets, and even in the VCT qualifiers, we've seen TSM get knocked down yesterday as well. And it's stuff that, you didn't expect, and it always happens, right? Valorant is one of those games full of upsets. It doesn't necessarily mean, if you're more, I guess, experienced or you have more team chemistry, that everything always works out the right way. Sure. With Valorant having implemented a lot of skills on each agent, those can bail you out of so many different situations, right? And sometimes it's the luck of the draw, sometimes it's just well timed, but anything could happen. So I wouldn't say Last Round Save doesn't have a chance. They definitely have a huge opportunity here to upset as well.
For sure.
I feel like even in general going into it, Pugstars are the favorites to win, but that's not taking anything away from Last Round Save. They're an amazing team, then they can definitely win this. If anyone wants to beat them, it would be them.
Okay, big words, really big words. And I'm going to piggyback off of some of your insight and say, based on what I'm understanding, I think you're saying Pugstar is definitely a notable opponent, but Last Round Save, a notable matchup as well. And we're expecting tight matchups. And for me, I'm going to I like doing this because this is what keeps it interesting. And of course, I get to build my predicting skills and my resume for becoming a future predictor, a fortune teller of sorts. I'm going to say map 1 on this is going to go to Pugstars, map 2 to Last Round Save. And I'm all about it, and I want to see it. I think it's going to be map 3 to split it, but that I don't necessarily know how it's going to pan out, Endless.
Oh, that's a very good prediction. Overall, Who would you say you're voting for then?
I think I'm going to go with Puckstars. I think now me specifically, and I'm going to look off of their run so far in this, to get here, the matches they played. And let's look at the teams that they've beat, right? YFP, incredible. Like they show up week in, week out, and they absolutely stomp our events. Hyperspace Dark, again, very notable. Charlotte Phoenix, we saw really tight matches as well when you and I were casting. I think it was maybe like 3-4 weeks ago in a weekly event. I think it might have actually been Radiant Arena at some point. I can't put my finger on it, but I will say 3 notable teams. And if they've come this far and able to make such a massive impact, I mean, what more can you say? That to me is a statement on its own. Just the teams that you beat to get here. But I can see where you come from. Last round save has also beat some very notable teams. Ghoul F8, ABC Boys. We've seen them, Radiant Roombas as well. And it's nothing to blink at. But just given that situation, I'm tilting more towards the Pugstars end of the teeter-totter here.
That's respectable. That's a respectable decision. And both teams, though, their journey to the playoffs in this last qualifier sponsored by Able Esports, in their groups, like I said, they both came out 3-0, and a majority of the teams they played, they 2-0'd them in the series. However, both teams did bring it to a 2-1 in one of their series. So I would say they're pretty evenly matched. Overall, I would say Pugstars have gone through a little bit of a more difficult route onto this journey because of the teams that they've played. But overall, like I said, I mean, I still believe Last Round Save can win this. And like I said, once again, mark my words, if anyone's going to be able to do it, it's going to be Last Round Save.
I think we are on the verge of getting ready to go here, Endless. I'm yearning to get some casting in. I mean, this is a nice mix-up for us. It's around 6:15 Eastern time so far in the evening. I'm feeling strong. Endless is feeling great. For those of you that don't know, Endless lives like 10 minutes down the street from me. So in chat, if there's anything you want me to personally deliver a message to this guy, feel free to drop it down there. I will pigeon mail it over to him. And you know what? It'd be kind of cool given the situation, Endless, and our locality to each other. Maybe one day we can have a local cast. I mean, things are kind of a little bit tricky in this world, dare to say. Unfortunate, to be where we are and the inability to necessarily get together as much as we'd like to. But I think one day you and I can maybe do a duo cast, and you'll be standing right over here.
Right over there. And I mean, hopefully the day will come sooner than later and I can get one of those tacos on your shirt. But I started to break it to you, Strive. It's not Tuesday. It's not Taco Tuesday.
It's Taco Saturday, man. It's a thing. What do you mean? You know what? I got a lot of tacos to go around. I don't think I'll get them done by Tuesday, so you will be okay, I think.
I mean, hey, listen. LeBron James doesn't say Taco Saturdays, okay? So
that's true. Yeah.
I know you watched the NBA. You were watching it yesterday instead of casting the right game, but
what?
You gotta be on top of these things, man.
Okay. All right, fine. Taco Tuesday. You know what? If there's ever an event on a Tuesday, I'll wear a taco shirt and we'll eat tacos on stream. It's better than eating socks. By the way, for those that are watching that were here last night, Endless and I had to eat a sock. Now, okay. If you got 10,000, coupons or what do you want to call it, points from the stream, I mean, you can feel free to redeem it for a sock. That's cool with me. But I prefer you don't. I already had my fair share of sock. If you're interested, this is the sock I ate. I don't know why I keep it here. It's almost like I'm expecting to eat a sock. Like, this is bad. I'm just gonna just.
I don't want to say that I didn't keep mine here too, but mine are here too.
Toss it. Hail Mary behind the back, or else someone in chat's gonna get the wrong idea. Like, ooh, he's got a sock ready. Let's do it. And just like that, you're gonna be shoving that in your mouth. But yeah, I think. We're just settling in here. Production's getting everyone ready, getting into the lobby. What have I missed, Endless? What do we need to bring up here? The VAL-AM itself. Okay. Here we go. This is some good information here. The VAL-AM itself is happening next week, guys. So stay tuned for all that good information. If you think this has been good so far, and you know what? I'm gonna say it right because production immediately pointed out. You guys can see this situation here. Okay. This is the beauty of power saving, okay? If you guys have a computer, disable power saving or else you're going to end up with this amazing blinking screen of doom that really is supposed to have this amazing GLG logo on it, but I end up in this situation. Yeah, so Vermilion's actually in my head like, I made that logo. And yeah, so I'm going to be honest with you. I dog this situation, but I'm going to fix that for half so you guys can appreciate the ambiance. It's the first time for me opening up a little bit. You guys, usually you'll see I'm kind of desk bound, right? Getting cozy, but now there's arm room. There's room for activities. You know, if I unplug my wireless headset here, all of a sudden, your boy's free.
And he's going to float away and fix that background. But back to the point, March 11th and 12th. That is our Player Zone Invitational, which is basically what all these qualifiers are for. There's 4 invited teams, 12 qualifiers, and I mean, $2,000 prize pool, guys.
Big money.
I mean, that's amazing. Out of the 4 qualifiers we've had, 12 teams have or are going to be qualified by the end of today. And there's going to be 4 teams as well that we're inviting. So this is going to be pretty crazy. So, I mean, overall, $2,400 in total, including all 4 qualifiers that we've ran. This is a great start for us. And we're going to jump into Ascent right away. We're going to look at the agent selection. And what do you want to see here, Strive?
I want to see the obviously the regular agents that I'm typically used to expecting on Ascent. I'm all down for the Killjoy. I am down for the Cypher. That to me is staple picks. But I want to see my boy Raze, and I think you want to see a little bit of Reyna too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to see some Reyna. And right off the bat, we got, do we have a Yoru here on Glyph?
Bring out the Yoru. Now, it's going to be nice. Astra's not allowed, of course, but Yoru, who was previously on the is not allowed list, is now present. Glyph hovering. Hello? Okay, there we go. Much better.
Man. Oh, was he trying to lock Astra for her? Not allowed? Does he know? We can see Denya and Scrounge locking in, but I think there is some sort of a glitch that we can't see what they've locked. Oh, there it is. Everyone is there. No Reyna on either side right now. And we got Tyler looking to get into Sova. But what is Glyph going to pick, as he cannot pick Astra? He's going to lock into that Omen. So the comp is generally the same, aside from the Raze and Phoenix difference on Bossy and Aqua.
We're going to see how that pans out here, Endless, and whether that's a decision-making situation. But I love the layout across for both these teams. I'm all about the Jet, and I'm all about the Omen pick, rather. So we'll see. Unfortunately, no Brimstone. A little bit heartbroken, so Smoke's going to be the Omen on both ends, but that's totally okay with us. Getting into it, ready to jive. We are in-game as well now. Let's Boogie getting that nice flyover. Agent's going to get in their positions. Now, question here, Endless. Defensive side, how is Pugstars going to lay out their first round? Are they going to be on the stack end of the situation, or are they going to play traditional spots?
I mean, looking at it, it looks like they're going to be stacked heavily towards that B site, with 2 people in the site and 1 floating around that market. And they're playing a little bit more conservative on that A, so it might work out in their favor. I know Pugstars have a tendency of getting quite aggressive, but I want to also point out, this is one of the only times so far that we've seen both teams running Killjoy. I mean, we usually see that Cypher Killjoy diff, but this time both are running it, and they're getting their aggressive last round save, pushing into market, getting that opening pick, and Yoshi opening up the round. But here's Bossy getting aggressive, getting Aqua on that entry, but Scrounge still in the back of Boathouse, sending out Paranoia, unable to connect, and it's all down to Miniature on that Killjoy, trying to run into market with 3 of last round saves members still standing in a post-plant situation.
Going to be a very tough situation here. We'll see what Killjoy can pull out of the good old bag of tricks. Setting on a bot to get a little bit of info. A dart pings right before it gets taken out, unfortunately. And now, let's see what happens here. He's going to be met with Yoshi very momentarily here, unless the moment he decides to swing. Great positioning and great teamwork and patience. Getting that first round, bringing it home. Last round save, more like first round win, bringing it.
Yeah, forget saving last round. We're going to keep winning so we don't have to save at all. That's their idea right now. And I mean, great first round. Getting that early mid-control, Yoshi dashing into market, getting that opening pick onto that B site, and right after that, they were able to split that site with little to no contention, aside from that 1 pick from Bossy. And right now, you can see Pugstars, they're not going to be getting too aggressive. Oh, actually, they are going to force buy here in hopes to win this round. However, they do have Bucky, so last round save, just play that range.
Play the range, play it safe, take your time now. There are big weapons out. Corsonics opening it up onto Derek, bringing the numbers up for last round save. And now even up across the board, Bossy with a 1 and 2 to bring that lead up even bigger. Nice use of the Bucky. Shock Dart doing a notable amount of damage, Endless. Bike is down in a great position for Bossy here. Let's see what they make of it. The recon bolt getting some tag there. Tyler swinging, has a big gun. Be careful of that. Getting one nice way to peek the shoulder and get it with Denya as well to answer. Bucky from downtown onto Tyler, and now it's up to Corsonics to make some magic happen.
And for chat, just to let you guys know, there is a little bit of a scoreboard glitch in the side of Pugstars. Their Killjoy has no name, but it is going to be Miniature. So if you guys hear us referring to Miniature, that would be him. And also, one fun fact I forgot to mention, Strive. Bossy, Denya, they're some Torontonians, bro.
No way! We got family up in here.
Sure.
Let's go. I like this. So repping the big TO, the 6 up in here. This is nice. I like it. It's home. It's family. Can't go wrong. It's GLG. This is a good game for me, Endless. Loving it.
Starting off, I mean, that Bucky that Bossy had on him did some work. Getting 3 kills that round. Absolutely huge. And that's what I've seen him do in the past, and that's one of those reasons. You know, I'm siding with them.
There.
I like it. I mean, very valid reason too at that. Glyph now in a position here. Hiding, playing it nice and slow. Miniature and Bossy 1 apiece as well. So far, Puckstars getting aggressive on the defense end, unless they have no fear about getting out of their sights. Pushing out here. Bossy going to swing off of the nade, getting Glyph, who was pinned out. And now, Aqua. I love the spelling of that, by the way. A Sheriff posted up on short. Let's see if he can make anything out of this, but keep in mind, there are 4 teams that are going to be coming around that corner any moment.
Derek is going to end that early on Aqua, and they take the 2-1 lead here. First lead of the game for them. Let's see if Last Round Save has the answer now that they're going to be on a full buy.
Let's see what they end up doing. So far, Glyph in a position to buy as well, but this is the round for, unfortunately, LRS that they got to make it happen. It's Dreamwork, or the next 2 rounds are going to be a little bit sticky. They have no money to their name, and look at Puckstars, though. Lots of money, Endless. The bank is loving them right now.
The bank is loving them. They're sending out loans, and, I mean, still, a lot of them bonusing up here, so... Denya getting that early B main control, breaking the initial turret, and gets Corsonics right off the bat. But there's Bossy with the showstopper as well. And right off that bat, like I was saying, Pugstars like to get aggressive early. They got those 2 opening picks, and now they're just turtling up into sight, and they don't need to overextend here. So, I mean, on top of that, the worst part is they're on a bonus round, Strive.
So tough and very unfortunate. The bonus is going to hurt even more than it could have if they didn't get aggroed like that. And you know what? I would say aggression is in a way kind of like playing the lottery, right? You send 2 or 3 people out. Even if 1 out of the 2 are able to get a pick, your numbers are even and you may get some intel. But if both pick it up, that's 2 free kills that are in the basket and you're up numbers now. So in that sense, I'm loving the aggression. And you know what? Don't blink. Raze knows how to use the util. Getting in and getting out, using the ult and of course the satchel to bail ship. But now looking like they're gonna weasel their way up into market here. LRS gonna break the door. Here comes a recon as well for the ping and fire. And now Denya sitting in the smoke, ready to be blasting them away. 1, 2 cannot connect. Tyler, quick swing over. And let's see if the hole from backside is going to be good. Miniature, the no-name Maestro, 1 with the Ares onto Tyler, and it's up to the Lonesome Omen stuck on sidewalk swinging as Miniature has no bullets. And Derek now to finish it off and bring it home. 3-1, Endless. Add it to the tally book. A commanding start so far from Puckstars.
commanding, and that's what I was saying. Because Puckstars got that early aggression, if you noticed mid-round when we got a look at Yoshi, he was stuck towards mid, but he was looking 360 degrees trying to locate any possible aggression from Puckstars because they just lost so much map control off the beginning getting picked off like that.
It's really unfortunate. When you give up map control, at that point, you are at the mercy of the opposing team. You can't make anything happen because you're watching your back, your sides, every possible way, and expecting to get pushed. And it really leaves you know, how can I say, a bit of a void in your mind as to what you're going to do as a team, especially when you're down the numbers. So looking like the pace is definitely slowed down here for LRS. They're going to probe around, make use of the utility. Again, seeming like they love this market control. They do have a killjoy in the form of Miniature who could put the turret down on Pizza. Yoshi with the one. Monstrous Endless. Absolutely monstrous.
Here comes the paint cans to disrupt some offense, and here you have Miniature with the Odin getting one.
Yoshi.
And now Yoshi with another pick. Glyph trying to get the third, but doesn't know that the Molly was going to be there. Yoshi does get the third, and that's been the third Sheriff kill. I guess mostly 1Ds, you could say, coming from Yoshi. And I mean, just like that, they're up the numbers game here, 3-2. But Derek is still there, and Yoshi had little to no health. And now Bomb is down. You have Aqua lurking towards short, and you got one random tag through the smoke.
It was all planned, Endless. It was all meant to be. He totally knew what was coming there.
This is a good start, Derek. Bring it down to a 1 versus 1. Gonna recon down mid, but this was a great round by Last Round Save. As you can see, the utility and all the guns that they've drawn out and dropped off of Pugstars. But now down to a 1 versus 1. Shock darts coming in, and that lands right on his toe.
So good, Endless! That lineup was just beautiful, man. Like, absolutely really good usage of util, and only had to fire one Sheriff bullet after that. I mean, super strong retake. I applaud that. Good job to Derek.
Unbelievable. That was well placed. And Derek, coming from Overwatch, you can tell he has those lineups, placements, and just utility usage on par. And I mean, a lot of the players now starting to get better with utility usage and knowing when to do what. But you know what we always say, Strive? 1 versus 1 situation, unless you're 100% certain, don't ever pull out your utility just in case.
You can pull out your utility, but don't pull it out like the way Strive pulls it out, okay? Like when it's 1 versus 1, the guy's like literally in front of your forehead. You're like, ooh, hey, let me pull out a flash. Great idea. Don't do that. But Derek's showing us what it means to use util, using the right time, and Miniature expecting that lockdown on the attacker side now. Hunter's Fury, Derek is going to send it out to cancel and get the lockdown out of the image, and he does it.
He gets one.
Oh, Endless, huge guns. Look at this. Denya and Derek, one apiece. Swings coming out. Miniature is so patient in sight, and the team is there to support. That was just amazing.
Just look at the coordination from Pugstars. Last round save, unable to even get into sight, and they're getting picked off 1 by 1. The crossfires are incredible. Botsy trying to make some satchel plays, but unfortunately not able to connect. And Derek with an incredible 4K here to close off this round and secure their 5th in this first map.
5 rounds, an absolute rally so far. Pugstars have no fear at all when it comes to getting on the rotates and pushing where they need to push. You can see them get aggressive early round, they get the information, and they use the utility. And that's what makes, let's say, an agent like Sova, in this case, Derek playing that agent, so strong. Where you and knowing where to expect the lockdowns and where it's radiating from, I mean, can't get that much better. So going to a quick pause here, whether TAC or Tech to be decided, but Endless, so far, amazing start here from Pugstars. What more can you ask for? But I think we got to ask the real question. You know, we can see what Pugstars is doing right, but what is happening with LRS here, and why are they falling?
I feel like they're just not really buddied up together. They're losing too many people early round, and I mean that just affects the attacker side, right? When you don't have the people to work with. And on top of that, they're not getting the necessary trades that they're looking for. But, I mean, this is their map pick. They need to turn something around and fast because at this rate, Pugstars is looking to run away with this.
I'm hoping they don't. We want to see a great, strong matchup, but it kind of echoes what I was expecting in a weird way. Ascent is an interesting map in the way that it's panned out and how we see it played out. Having the opportunity to cast so many matches and see it, it's one thing to play the matches yourself and be involved in it, but on the opposing end of the spectrum, seeing different teams and the strategies and the play styles and the results of those matchups, Ascent for me has always been a teeter-totter.
And that's why it's one of those maps that is very interesting to start off with, because it's not particularly one-sided. It really depends on the overall team play and the play style that fits, you know, your opponent. And right now, I mean, this is just crazy. This is something where they pick the map, they need to start winning some rounds, or else, I mean, 5-1 to start, it's not very good. Derek coming in with this owl drone, trying to spot one mid and just about spots Yoshi, but not enough time for that. And right now, Yoshi with knives out, especially on this save round. Or was this a full buy here? But they're going to be working up short, slow, trying to make something happen. Denya already posted up at B, making some plays happen. But the recon comes into A, and they know the rotations are coming in. But that swamp grenade or storm grenade comes in and takes Yoshi down to 19 health.
Getting onwards here onto the site now, pushing in, the spike being planted regardless of the barrage of shots coming out here. LRS really wants the spike put down now. Aqua in a great position on Tree Room, has support from Jet. Knives are out here. Now Miniature, if I'm not mistaken, did have the lockdown. So let's see if that utility comes out and they use it for the retake here. Scrounge, patient, looking for the kills. 3 people coming from Tree Room now, gonna be clearing this out as a squad. Let's see how they swing and if the hold is strong enough. 1 swing and 2 and 3.
Oh,
I mean,
Miniature.
look at the buddy system, Endless. You talked about it, and it's so strong as they just take absolute control of Tree Room. And now, Corsonics getting traded. They're sticking it as Miniature to wipe the floor up with Glyph. Just that finesse on the retake was so beautiful.
That was just wild. It's been so long since I've gotten to see, you know, previous Counter-Strike players play Valorant like it's Counter-Strike with that buddy system. So many players that I've seen come to this game, they forget about that, like the basics, and they lose these situations. But look at the amount Miniature able to do a complete 180 onto Yoshi. And I guess Yoshi did happen to just miss those knives ever so slightly, which allowed Miniature to just swing a complete 180 and take him out as well.
Huge. I mean, absolutely massive round here. And listen, now 6-1. We see the usage nice and early coming out from Killjoy, putting the turret and the swamp grenade, expecting the Omen teleport, who's been abusing that. As look at Bossy, man. This guy's fearless. Just swings and absolutely takes Corsonics out. Just, oh my god. This is so good to watch. To me, I'm seeing slight nuances of real traditional FPS playstyle. Just raw aim and raw teamwork.
And it's interesting to see Bossy being on the raise, switching positions, as you don't generally see a lot of that on that defensive side. He started off playing towards that A site, but this round gets towards that B site, and Derek with the shock darts and a kill through the wall onto Glyph, and down to 2 players left on last round save, and Aqua grabbing that orb, but Denya already there, Miniature able to take out Tyler, which now Aqua left in a 1 versus 5 with a Sheriff and a Dream. But here comes Bossy with the satchels, unable to make it up to that platform.
He tried. We'll give it to him. He really tried. But now Aqua seems to be, I think it's a little bit of a repeat. It's last man standing on short and Derek coming out. Yo, these guys are fearless, man. This is it. This is like raw Counter-Strike, you know, CS 1.6 Source style. Just pick up a Sheriff or a Deagle and just run around and clap people. Remember those days with a Deagle, you could just shoot from Narnia and absolutely clap somebody? Oh man, memories.
It's incredible, and I love the integration of, you know, combining that whole community along with Overwatch. And I mean, Overwatch has just been a lot of, I guess, mechanically gifted players with ridiculously high sensitivity and aim. And I mean, Derek showing that that works really well in combination with old traditional CS players. And right now, a strong start, 7-1 to kick it off. And I mean, last round save really needs to start figuring something out here.
Just look at Denya's positioning, right? You'd expect a short player maybe to peek out, get a little bit of peek onto Tile, but Denya has no fear whatsoever. Just walks out all the way, disregarding what Tile has to offer, and goes for the peek here. Miniature to quickly get rid of that owl drone, as a ping did come off from that, and a shock dart to maybe clear out the close range or close area of market, and a second to boot. Denya still posted up in a great position. I'm expecting a pick. There it is onto Yoshi. Can he get the second? Yes, he can. Quick and a dash. Denya's so quick, Endless.
And what I've noticed from last round save right now is they're using a lot of utility without being sure. And there you go again. Derek with the utility using that Hunter's Fury to get 1. And now 1 is spotted. Tiles. Denya gonna be patient, not gonna bite on the fake jump peek. But now it looks like he's about to swing properly, but angle still being held. But Aqua coming to save the day, flashing Denya, forcing him to fall off, and Corsonics able to get Bossy in result of that. Now it's down to a 2 versus 3 situation, so this is still very winnable here for last round save. But here comes the lockdown on the side of Pugstars. Denya with 1 health, almost getting taken out but he is still alive.
This Killjoy lockdown, huge to blow
10
some time out of the
seconds
water. Endless now with 8 seconds left. They're just coming out of B main entrance, and there is a Nano Swarm. And look at the swing from Miniature, absolutely denying entry onto site. That is where Killjoy utility really shines and comes through. Really good job here. Pugstars showing what it means on how to swing, how to shoot, and how to use util. Flawless all across the board.
The way they're playing this defensive side, it almost seems like they're trying to get that early aggression and then play in the style of like a post plant. As
Very
you can
much
see,
so.
fully, instead of playing a retake, they're essentially playing that retake. So it's very similar to the style of a post plant where they don't really need to contest on the entry. They're gonna let their utility kind of bait them out, and you can see what Miniature did there. Molly's all along the side of sidewalk, not allowing anyone to enter and swinging with it. I mean, that's just using your utility in a very smart way.
Absolutely here. Now, don't blink as LRS has what looks like 4 ultimates available. Everyone minus Jet can make a move here now, and they're grouping up for the A take. Let's see if they choose to use this. There it is. There's the Killjoy lockdown. There is no denial available from Derek this time. They run it back as well. Flash coming through, forcing Miniature out of sight. Aqua with the run it back, going to pick up Scrounge, and he's going to go back to his body. Full health. Spike now being planted is, alas, Miniature responding and getting him back to his body. Run it back has been denied, and the spike is planted now. LRS has numbers, Endless. Let's see if they can hold.
Oh my goodness, Bossy able to get Yoshi down, and now Aqua, able to get Bossy as he's falling off. They call that a fadeaway, right, Strive?
Oh boy, the big fadeaway indeed. Taco Tuesday, call it what you want.
Taco Tuesday. All left down to Denya in a 1 versus 4, and this is finally that round that last round save was looking for. Able to take that A site by storm at an extremely fast pace, and I think that's what's needed and required to catch Pugstars off guard.
Waiting for the spike to finally take its way down to seal this round up. Getting it at last. LRS is on the board with 2 rounds. Pugstars, unfortunately, was not able to hold off the barrage. I think that lockdown, dare I say, was the decision-making factor for me in getting in that site nice and quick, as it was not able to be canceled out or destroyed.
And right now, I mean, look at the start from Pugstars. Being up 8-2, their economy is so good right now. Denya having an operator, able to save it, still having $8,900 to work with. And oh no, you got Derek here with that Odin. So we can already expect what he's going to be doing here. He's going to be spamming through that B main.
It's always the Sovas with that thing now. Denya holding. I like Denya's switch up, Endless. I love how Denya has no fear. Just this is so slippery. Denya goes from playing short where they expect, and the team's like, okay, well, you know what? He's going to be short, so we won't go there. But then all of a sudden he's at middle, so they decide to go there, and it's like, surprise. Or rather, I say, Denya usually watches tiles and goes to mid and gets to pick a top mid. So just the movement is absolutely incredible so far. I love the flexibility coming out of Pugstars.
Just the ability from Denya there. I mean, understanding the recon dart came towards their mid, but he hid in that smoke, waited the perfect time to wide peek through that smoke. Just enough time to get that kill and dash away, and I mean, opens up the round, but Bossy does get equalized. But there you got Derek again, shooting Yoshi through a wall.
I mean, you mean basically shooting through paper mache here. Denya in a great position to pick up a couple kills. Cannot see a single thing. Barely misses it. Unfortunately, not connecting is Tyler with the incredible crosshair placement. Going to take Denya out before the click can occur. And now it's up to Derek. A dream and an Odin. 1 spraying through the wall. Can he get the next one? Yes, he can. That's 3K so far. Just holding mouse 1. This guy has literally crazy glued his mouse 1 down, Endless.
Corsonics coming in with the crazy kill onto Miniature, but instantly gets taken out by Scrounge. But look at what Derek has been able to do with that Odin. That's not something you even want to peek into, as you can only hear 1,000 bullets coming straight into your ear.
You forget the hearing part. You're getting pierced by 1,000 bullets. And you know what? I do appreciate how Derek played that. The Odin takes a little bit of juice to get going and for the recoil and the spread to settle down. But once it's down, it's a barrage to stop. And Derek chose to hold mouse 1 down and just move it around. And that was a really good decision, and able to get 3 kills. Now 9-2, last round in this half here. It's LRS needs this, Endless. It's going to be very, very difficult for a 10-2 half to come back, and they switch.
And look at what LRS just bought on their Sova. They bought an Odin as well to counteract this, but I mean, you can see that early aggression by Denya. They're not playing this round the same at all. They're getting a little bit different every single time, shifting that operator left and right. And I mean, next thing you know, hold an angle, you should be able to get one opening pick.
I hope so. Looking at Denya here as we're watching Yoshi. They can hear steps, so they know that there is someone present. Most likely Denya with the operator as now the door is closed. Bossy Bossy doesn't even see poor Corsonics, and he had a whiff or a hunch rather. And Denya and Market. I was gonna say, Bossy had a hunch. He's like, this turret's active. This killjoy has to be close. I wonder where. And he just fired as Tyler with the double Odin, the triple Odin. Massive! Look at this now. It's okay. I have a dream here. Is Tyler gonna bring it home with an Odin? Let's see, Endless. Yes. 4K. Can we get the ace clutch? Oh!
Bossy there to prevent that ace, but what an attempt
Huge
from Tyler. I mean, I think Odin's the meta now.
Odin on Ascent is the meta, my good friend. It's all about shooting through paper mache walls and just firing away, even from the back of B like we saw on Derek that one round. Now, switching it up here, Puckstar's getting the opportunity to attack. Thoughts on how this is going to pan out? Do you really believe, Endless, that LRS is going to be able to hold them off?
At this rate, I need to see them win this pistol and the next round to have any sort of hope right now, because right now Puckstars are outplaying them to a T, and their aggression is just absolutely insane. And now they're on that attacker side, so the aggression will 100% pay off. So I'm interested in seeing this.
Me too. We'll see what they choose to do, the strat they choose to work with here. Denya gonna try and get away from this, and dashing onwards is Raze. They're grouped up on B main, looking like they could commit here as the smoke's also coming out to block it. Tyler was thinking about sending the shock dart. Let's see if it comes on through and does some damage. A good amount of damage there onto Bossy. 30 hit points almost off of him. And now they're bailing ship as Derek gonna get the nice and early pick onto Glyph. And they're going to group up here. They have opportunity now to hit Market or to go to A. And by the looks of it, I think Market's the play, dear Endless.
And you can see Miniature already lurking in towards Pizza. So with this split towards that B site, they're going to have a crazy amount of control. As you can see, Corsonics playing on the sidewalk, able to break the dart. But now here comes the execution. The turret going to be able to spot a couple of them. And now the rotations have come in, essentially. But Scrounge able to take out Tyler and Aqua, but Corsonics is still there. It gets that crazy shot onto Miniature, which now down to a 2 versus 2 situation. Bomb is down in front of them, but Bossy with those paint cans coming in, trying to get a pick onto Yoshi, but unable to connect. However, all left down to Derek, but Corsonics able to hold on for them. And finally, they get their third round.
That was really well played. Great patience, and just the shots that came out were so good. Yoshi came in absolutely clutch there, and you know, picking up a nice kill, and of course Yoshi too with the sheriff. So getting into it now, let's see if they can keep this momentum going. 10-3. This might be the rally back, and they do have guns to their name now, so we can almost expect them to get this. But don't blink twice here. There's always opportunity for eco guns to do some damage.
And right now you can see Corsonics setting up a few different types of mollies to be able to prevent them from closing the door, or at least when they do, activate that and do some damage here. But you can see Denya trying to lurk towards that A site, making the presence known like they're supposed to. And I mean, Yoshi instantly getting taken down to 18 health, and here comes the paint catch to take him down to 3.
Oh man.
But now Bossy coming up short, unable to get Glyph, but does a tremendous amount of damage to him as well. So now 2 people and a double coming in from Scrounge. That was the piercing shot that we were looking for. As you can see, Aqua trying to get an early aggression, but Denya there to trade. And just like that, they take the entirety of A site with 4 people still standing.
That is so unfortunate for Aqua. He was trying to commit to a kill, had the Spectre out, pulled out his flash, thinking that's the only person I got to worry about on tree room is Corsonics on the flank. But unfortunately, Aqua got taken out of this picture. Tyler spamming away. Then he has to try and get the jump peak, but Tyler as well with that big weapon to get it, and Corsonics to sweep it up and bring it home. Sitting on that defuse now. Endless LRS is definitely vibing on the defensive side here so far.
This is a good start for last round save. I mean, maybe last round save meant they were just saving the entire half of last half, and now they're here to play. They're trying to come back, and I have hope.
It's going to be FHS, full half save, or first half save. Take your pick. These guys are obviously showing their numbers here so far, getting a nice clean 2 rounds. But now, finally, buy round for Pugstars. We know these guys can shoot, we know they can swing, and we know they can use their utility. It's a question of, can they bring that to the table on the attack side?
And what's interesting here is Yoshi upgrading to that operator, so that might be catching Pugstars off guard, as they're not going to be expecting it. They might be expecting them to be, you know, bonusing this round, but this op might be able to get that opening pick they're looking for.
Let's see if they can make it happen. Taking it nice and slow. Derek as well, sending the drone, just sweeping the floor there with that guy, getting the ping off. Unfortunately, no, unable to. Is Aqua still in a good place, getting that taken out of the picture here. Shock dart to clear the close proximity, expecting maybe a bit of a Bucky situation close up. No one is there to meet that, as Aqua is posted up nice and safe now. Minute 4 on the clock. This is definitely Pugstars taking their time. They're running the shot clock down a little bit more. Shot clock, see what I did there? Basketball reference. And taking it slow. Let's see what they choose to do. Are they going to go for the A pinch from short, or are they going to rotate back? I think the rotate back is a good opportunity, as they've pulled a hefty amount of rotates over so far, Endless.
And Bossy, I mean, just holding mid and just staying around lurking, they're just trying to bait out to see what type of information that last round save is going to end up giving them. And right now, they've done a really good job of not giving up too much information, as the counter Paranoia coming in and Aqua getting that pick, but Derek is there to trade it off the bat. And just like that, they're going to be able to get into sight again, closing the door. But of course, Sonics on that quick flank gets Bossy. Even Derek again with that Hunter's Fury, able to connect with 1. And oh no, Tyler, you're already watching him. Good thing that Killjoy lockdown came in, because Derek would have pushed that.
He would have been. Tyler in a great position, and with the Ares, another gun that takes a little bit of winding up to get going. Now it's all up to Derek with 20 hit points and a dream, as Yoshi putting $5,000 worth of bullets through Derek and taking him out, bringing home another round. That is a 5th for LRS. I mean, wow.
5th round, starting up 3-0. That is amazing. That is amazing. I'm really liking the rally they're coming back on. And I mean, no sign of slowing down right now. So this is the little bit of a run that last round save needs.
Yeah, this is going to be it. And now putting Pugstars in a position where they can't really buy too much, except the likes of Miniature with a Marshall. Everyone else having a lot of guns. And what is it with Tyler and this Odin? This guy's got a burning passion for firing 100 bullets through walls.
Right? Look at this. He's going to be ready to shoot. Ready to shoot and spamming it through, but not going to be able to connect with anyone right now. And there's a lot of presence toward that A site. So now the rotations are already shifting over. As you can see, Tyler rotating throughout that CT spawn, trying to get himself to A. And I mean, you got 2 people lurking still. Omen coming back towards that spawn, gonna teleport into that A site to get this bomb down. And Denya with the knives activated, playing this close range. It's going to be a quite difficult retake here.
Very difficult, as Corsonics is there to block off the hold and get one for himself. And now leaving Pugstars in a situation where 3 alive against 5 LRS players. Denya going to go for the big commit here. Has one more updraft and a dash rather, but Glyph is there to deny. No chance for Denya to even breathe, as there's a flash from Phoenix trying to get some early aggression into sight as well. Aqua finally getting in and picking up Scrounge, and a great retake with a, actually, you know what? Let's backtrack. A flawless retake, Endless. 5 alive for LRS, 6 rounds in their back pocket, and an absolute slap of a half here so far.
This is the run. This is the run. And just like that, they're going to be able to claw their way back. 6 rounds now. 10-6. So now it's much of a closer match. Very, very respectable. And they can essentially continue to shut down Pugstar's momentum if they end up winning this gun round now, too.
Let's see what they can do. This is going to be a massive round. Unless I would go as far as to say they get this and they kill the momentum even further, steal some more finances out of the hands of Pugstars, and dare I say, we might even get round 8 in the pocket before Pugstars has a chance to even fight back. Looking like the B spam is the play these days. Buy an Odin. Yoshi, nice pick. Great crosshair placement and flick, and getting away from that. Took some hit points, but that's all good here as Denya now is in a position to fight back. Yoshi posted up for one more, getting picked up by Denya as Raze is absolutely bouncing into sight. Airbags ablaze, 1, 2, and 3 coming out from LRS, and now it is yet again up to the Lonesome Sova, good old Derek, to hopefully get a 4K clutch. We saw a almost clutch situation with the Odin last time, but I don't know. Is it going to be the opportunity here? That I'm not quite sure of. Oh.
He's been playing really well this game, and here comes that recon. He's able to dodge it, and he knows there's one peeking market, and I think he did just get spotted. So now his overall goal, get this Odin down, because it does a lot of damage.
Yeah, and it also shoots through walls. Hello? Like, question marks in the chat for the Odin. If you chat, are you here with us? If you hear me, question marks. And if you're not buying Odins, buy Odins.
And now with the loss bonus coming into effect, I mean, Pugstars, they're just going to be buying Sheriffs, maybe a Spectre and some armor, trying to make something happen this round, because right now, the momentum has completely shifted. They haven't gotten a single round here on the second half, and it's got to be hurting them. They got to start figuring out what is going wrong, and you can see Derek here, this time with an Ares. Not the Olden, but the Ares.
Now, Tyler, a little ping situation coming out. Shock Dart to clear the up close, expecting the push. The Shock Dart as well, 1 and 2 swing coming out. Tyler has more bullets to his name as Bossy finally shuts him down with just 1 to the forehead. And now Aqua posted up in the back of sight, 1, getting absolutely kersplatted by Bossy. And Glyph to support with 3 kills as well. An absolute sweep here from LRS, getting back onto site and taking control. Endless, this is just amazing teamwork from LRS and a huge bounce back. Think of the morale of the team on a 10-2 half, but part of me feels like, you know what, they were almost expecting it. They knew they were a stronger team on the defensive side.
I mean, now you kind of understand why they picked this map, is because their defensive side is just completely flawless. They came back, and I mean, now it's another buy round for Pugstars, but if they lose this, LRS has that opportunity to tie it all up.
For all the big beans here, a little fire there to block off Bossy from getting a bit too swingy, a little too picky now. Yoshi holding the angle. There's a turret above getting taken out. Nice early pick. Endless. Yoshi has been consistently opening up this long A round after round and bringing numbers in their favor. And I will go as far as to say that that is a huge contributor so far to what LRS has done.
Whenever you can get that opening pick, it's always a huge benefit for your team. It changes the pace that the opponents are playing at, and on top of that, because they're on that defensive side, I mean, getting a pick against the attackers, it just makes everything even more difficult for them.
Now, Showstopper sending it Bossy from downtown to get Tyler and take him out as Derek as well on course. Sonics going into sight, run it back, have no fear. Aqua is still alive in Glyph to take out Scrounge, who is falling right behind Aqua. 1, 2, and 3. Just like that, LRS just stomping back onto site and bringing it home for round number 9.
10-9 Strive. LRS completely comes out swinging on this defensive side, and now 1 round away from tying it all up. And at this point, it's safe to say the entire momentum has completely shifted onto the side of last round save, and there is no looking back right now.
No, I mean, just look at the second half of the scoreboard here. It's just a bunch of, and let's appreciate the fact that 4 of them were diffuse wins. So they're getting site control 4 out of 3 rounds, but it just seems the retakes are so much stronger from LRS. Now, 1 round deficit. Are we going to see in overtime? We're getting to that tipping point, Endless, that if they keep this momentum up, it's going to be very hard for Pugstars to do anything. But let's give it some time to breathe here. Derek getting some early tile control, going to send the ping off as well, and Glyph opening it up nice and quick, aggressive. And now numbers up yet again. Shocker here. LRS is really abusing these early first picks so far.
And on top of that, look at the amount of damage they have dealt already. Bossy only at 22 health. And you also got Derek, who is extremely hurt as well. So they're getting the right amount of aggression early on, and then they're canceling all types of noise on that defensive side, which is really confusing Pugstars at this point, because they're unsure as to what to aggress at this point and what doesn't work. What is their weaker site? They don't have a weaker site. Both sites are defended to a T.
They are, and they're reading the rotate so well. And looking at the situation right now, you see Killjoy set up on B is absolutely locked down. Like, you're not getting into B without getting spotted, and the laneways are completely shut down. So the comfort level to rotate over to A is definitely there now. They can do it if they wish, but they're choosing to stay steady with 35 on the clock. Now they have to start thinking, What is the plan here from Pugstars? They have 4 up, 2 are lit. Are they going to go full blown B? I don't know. We're gonna at this point, the rotate's got to come out. The first noise, we should expect to see all 3 of them move over.
And right now, Smoke and Paranoia coming into that A side, but Glyph spamming through that smoke, able to connect to Bossy, but do they know Derek has lurked through that smoke? And if they spam this, he is only at 13 health, so he won't be able to make anything happen. But Tyler again! It's been the battle of the Sovas.
Bring the Odin to the forefront, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Next VCT, I expect every of these, all the elite tier 1 teams to only use Odins, and then I'll sign up for it.
What a comeback here for last round save, evening up the scores 10-10. A road that seemed almost impossible, but they started this half completely flawless. I mean, winning those 8 rounds in a row. And now, finally, Pugstars back on a gun round, and if they're going to be able to essentially hold this next attack around, then they're going to be on a save, and they're going to be taking this lead.
Let's see what they do. I see a nice group up situation here from Pugstars towards A. I think I'm going to definitely go for something a bit more aggressive. They're going to explode onto a site, not give them the opportunity to rotate. We did see that work out for them the one time on B. They were able to get in and get the spike down, but they just got simply retook. Getting the early info, but Killjoy has chosen to abandon the B setup and now has all the utilities set up at A. So getting in is going to be very difficult as the turret is now out of the picture. Let's see when the nanoswarms are going to be activated and deny the entry. They're in, and the lockdown as well from the attackers. Now Pugstars going to walk right onto site here, and the Hunter's Fury as well now out, I think, to destroy it from Tyler. Getting one onto Scrounge, getting a second onto Miniature. Oh, that just fell apart.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, they got into the site, but they did not expect for Sonics to be playing that angle, and he came in huge. He had that trigger discipline. He didn't shoot right away. He waited till Bossy got into the perfect angle so that he could just kill him and continue peeking, and that lockdown was not in effect on that top right corner of Heaven there. So hey, he stuck it well, and now they take the lead back, and now LRS up 11-10.
Get out of my way.
Jeez, what a change of events. Could I say that I expected this type of half endless? 1000% no. I mean, LRS has been nothing but a shining star so far this half now, and looking like Denya gonna choose to go up for the big commit here. 1 knife, 2 knife. Can he get it as well? Dashing, throwing a little bit of a wrench there, but Bossy is there to clean up what Denya was unable to do. Picks up the operator now, going all the way through as the Odin is still huge. Derek finally going to shut down his opposing Sova with that Odin, and now Aqua posted up in sight. Can he get 1? Can he get 2? No. Choosing to go back and support his teammate Glyph. All is well so far as they have this site on lock, and now Denya cannot see a single thing endless. Looking like another LRS round.
Only left with an operator, and unfortunately 3 last round save members already there and just spamming through that invisible wall, and they take the lead 12-10. Now we're sitting on match point. Pugstars not in a good position here. I mean, not winning a single round on this attacker side just yet. Can they extend this to maybe even an overtime, or even just bring it to the 11th round?
I would really hope that they can. I'm rooting for Pugstars to be able to do that. The question is, can they? They've been absolutely getting stomped here so far, and I'm sure the morale is definitely at an all-time low so far for this matchup. They're going to have to wake up at this point because this is the last opportunity for them to shine.
No more mistakes can come on the side of Pugstars, as they really need to start doing something together as a team, as they are just getting picked off one by one before they can really contest a site. And here you got Hunter's Fury coming in, trying to draw out some attention, and here you go. Connects to Yoshi, brings him down to 70 health, but Aqua there to take out Denya with that opening pick. But there you go again, Derek with a utility kill, and his utility usage has just been so well placed so far. As you can see now, Corsonics opening that kill onto Miniature. Now down to a 3 versus 4 situation for Pugstars. Not looking good on that attacker side. Bossy botting in from Market. Doesn't get revealed from this recon dart, but they know he is there and that he hasn't crossed the site. So he's essentially stuck. And now Aqua Already posted out CT spawn. They're going to have to make something happen here.
They got to make a move on the retake now. The spike is taken down, run it back, instantly canceled. Tyler, the Odin Maestro himself, and Corsonics to follow up right behind. Paranoia, barely missing. Scrounge, 1, 2, and 3! Really massive! Much needed here. Has no HP. He's going to hit the teleport and get away Endless. But is it too far? Oh, right outside of the radius. Oh, boy.
What is the Killjoy doing? Why didn't he start defusing?
That's what I'm asking. Oh, my. Is this the play? Trying to get him off?
Oh, no, he sticks it. Pros don't fake!
Scrounge!
Defenders win.
Wow. That was...
Oh, my...
dare I say that was picture perfect. It was destiny. The clutch was destiny. It had to have happened. Like, that was... Oh, man. That's just a series of unfortunate events. I'm heartbroken. I really was hoping they would be able to bring that and stay in it, but Pugstars, an absolute landslide of the second half, Endless.
Strive, that last round, my goodness. I mean, Scrounge came up huge. The Paranoia just missed him. He got 3 picks, teleported away. Everything was in his favor. And the Killjoy at the end of the day didn't even tap the bomb. He was waiting for the lurk, waiting for that repeat, maybe through market or wherever. But at the end of the day, stuck the bomb, and pros don't fake, Strive. They take the first map of this first best of 3, and this is an important match. Like we said, this is the one that sends whoever loses this doesn't qualify for the main event.
No, sir.
So they need to win this, and now we're moving on to Haven. But the safe thing is, Ascent was last round saves pick. So they won that map respectively. They picked it, and a tremendous comeback. Kudos to them. That was amazing to watch. But now we're moving on to Haven. This is now a pick on the side of Pugstars. Do you think they can hold this on?
A bold pick. Haven map 2, the 3-site fiasco. I think we're going to see a strong suit come out here from Pugstars. I mean, if they've picked this map, there's a reason they picked it. We saw they had a very dominant first half. Very, very dominant. And unfortunately, it just didn't pan out for them at the switch. So expectation, a little bit of thought process here. Is it going to be an absolute landslide, or are we going to see them absolutely dominate on only one half of this map and then have to, let's say, fight back on the next? I don't really know. But what I can say is LRS is a very valiant opponent. You had it out for Pugstars. You were saying these guys are the sauce in first half. I was sold, but now LRS absolutely slapping it. They did not get a single round on that second half. I mean, okay, I'll say the games that we've had the pleasure of watching, that is pretty much unheard of. That's an absolute landslide. Put that in your mind. Like, high pressure situation, best of 3, you want to qualify, and to fight back after being down 10-2 on the first half. It doesn't get that much better than that. That's what I call teamwork, and that's what I call mind over matter. Really positive morale.
And this is going to be very difficult coming into the second game, because once again, last round save is going to be on that defensive side. But will their defense be as good as they had it in Ascent? Not losing a single round, like you mentioned. But Pugstars starting on that attacking side, I mean, they haven't had good luck on that attacker side, especially on Ascent. So I'm hoping they're able to turn that around, turn over a new page, and be like, look, it's a new map. Let's forget exactly what happened, and let's bring this back and send it to map 3.
Yeah, definitely. And I think I can say that Vermilion Rose in production is turning a new page in his strat book, and it's going to be called the Defuse Strat. And all across that, it's going to say pros don't fake. For those that are, how can I say, devoted GLG fans that were here for our Ascent strat book play, you know where I'm going with this one.
Wall plant.
Wall plant. Hello. Yes. If you are Sage, always wall plant, folks.
And once again, do not forget to enter that Guru giveaway right after this best of 3. We're going to be announcing the next winner, and it's a 24 pack. So if you want to win something for free, ! Guru in the chat. I want to see a bunch of that right now. And we're going to jump into Haven here.
Let's get it on map number 2 here, ladies and gentlemen. Are we going to see a rebound, or are we going to see another landslide? That is the question we're going to be looking to answer in this matchup. I'm hoping to see the likes of Denya and Bossy show up yet again and do some early work on this second matchup here. But keep in mind now, we saw huge showing here from LRS. They were slapping. And I think for me, keep your eyes peeled because I think Yoshi's going to be a monster on this. I think that pick on Haven is going to be something to keep an eye on.
This is going to be something where, I mean, this defensive side on this map is going to be a lot more difficult than Ascent. It has 3 sites, like we said. It's not as easy to hold. So I'm expecting to see some aggression on the A or C site. But as for like B site or maybe even the A site, a lot of playing for retake here.
Yes.
So I'm curious to see, you know, how last round save starts it off. As you can see, a heavy stack towards that A site. They're going to get that early info. And what is that cage coming in from spawn?
I need my notebook to write that one down. That was some slippery stuff and just instantly denied that long aggression. And if it was to come out, that is. But they just chose to swing, get some early info, and now they are regroomed. Puckstars is ready to group up and potentially go for a nice garage and long C pinch here. Smoke's coming out as well to block off window. Garage control is now in. Glyph, good decision, good patience. Don't jump through, Glyph. Take your time. There's people there. Denya is waiting for you, and now they're going to push on to site. A very free spike plant here so far. Let's see how the retake pans out.
And we can see that early long A aggression got negated, but now, I mean, the rest of them were playing retake onto that C site, and they didn't get a lot of info that they wanted, but Aqua and Corsonic starting off strong, but Bossy scrounges Derek, opening it back up and puts it to a 2 versus 1 situation now that Glyph has gotten those picks as well. And now it's all left down to Derek to be able to take out Corsonics, and on top of that, the bomb diffuser. But there's that trust that we're continuing to see more and more at this level of play. Take that bomb, I got you.
Really good faith in your teammate is critical. You know, you can't be the one-man hero in Valorant. You have to be able to lean on your teammates, and we saw that with Corsonics. Meat shielding ever so slightly, but not only that, getting the kill and picking it up onto Derek, who was pinned in Cubby. And now, first round to LRS, we're seeing a bit of a repeat of history. A strong defensive side is the goal, of course. This map a bit tricky on the attacker's end. It can be, but when you have a strong team that is able to aggress on the defensive side and get some early info, defense ain't too bad after all, Endless.
And you can see a 4 spy coming here for the side of Pugstars. They don't want to lose another round, and last time they did this, they did take advantage of it and end up winning the round as Bossy trades off a kill there. And now, I mean, down to a 4 versus 4 situation. Miniature extremely hurt here, and is curious to see Corsonics getting 2 and gets a 3rd as well onto the garage pick. But what was actually quite impressive to see is, I mean, what's surprising to see is Corsonics and Miniature both got off of that killjoy and are both locking in Cypher this game. But Miniature continuing on with only 39 health, able to get that opening pick onto Yoshi, but there are still 3 last round save members left, and I mean, he does have the bomb, but the odds are not looking very good.
The odds and the hit points are not looking in his favor, but he's choosing to go towards A. A good decision is fairly uncontested. He's going to try and get some early info, or rather clear out the site. And now the spike plant to come out, but he's actually doing what Strive would do.
30 seconds left.
Let's try and get a pick here. Let's open it up a bit. Give me a better opportunity. Ooh, almost getting taken out, unfortunately. He says, nope, time for the spike money. And going to be very tough here, unfortunately, for Miniature.
And I like what last round save is doing there. I mean, Tyler did spot him early on, but after he did some damage, he did not continue to aggress. He let him plant. He waited for his teammates, and now they're going to be able to retake this together as, I mean, Miniature far, far away, looking to just save this Spectre as he doesn't want anything to do with this post-plant situation. And he's just going to save this gun and hope for the best next.
I'm good with that. Good decision. Gets the spike money and chooses not to throw another 1,600 down the drain from that Spectre. So valiant attempt, of course, but the save, I'm all for it now. And looking like the financial situation, not the best for Puckstars, unfortunately. To be safe, they should 1000% save here. I personally would not even bother getting the Deagles and the light armor. But let's see what they can make it happen. We know that they're strong with the Sheriffs. Let's see if it pans out.
And right now, Strife, I mean, combining the last map to this, last round save have won 13 straight rounds.
Yes, sir.
On the defensive side, and Puckstars unable to do anything yet. Right now, fast aggression onto that C site, but the paranoia coming in doesn't matter. Miniature able to get Aqua, but Glyph is still in sight. Gets 2, but Bossy and Derek coming in with Sheriffs. And now 3 versus 2 situation. Tyler coming in with the shock darts, and now Corsonics timing that peak to perfection, coming in and taking out the rest of Puckstars, and they start with this map with a 3-0 lead.
Talk about aggressive, talk about strong holds and retakes. Everything about this was just a series of unfortunate events. We're getting a taste of the replay here. Denya was pinned inside, Glyph with the 1 and 2. Bossy finally responded back along with Derek, but don't blink is, Omen was ready and available to support Tyler as well. You see with the shock dart. So Corsonics came out swinging from garage late and worked to clean that up and get that 3rd round. And now Puckstars finally big weapons in their hand, Endless. This is the round we need them to get.
I mean, full guns here. They cannot afford to lose this, as the momentum will just completely stay on last round save's side. And I don't know what's happening on the side of Puckstars, but I hope they're able to maintain their composure here and continue on. And I mean, I want to see a map 3. I do want to see a map 3. Whoever takes that map deserves the qualification spot, but I do really hope there is a map 3 here.
I hope so too, Endless. Let's see what comes of it here. Shock Dart coming on top of the bomb. The good decision and no looker. Unfortunately, no one was there as it was a little bit late to fly. And now 4 up for Puckstars. They were able to get the spike down. Let's see how they play this post plant. Derek, got to get that gun out right now. You're going to get shot here. He gets away nice and clean now. Getting onto site. Yoshi is ready to go. Gets a nice flick onto Bossy TV. And now getting on top of the box. Slippery position here. But there is an Omen sliding around that smoke. He knows it. He's so aware getting scrounged, and now it's about getting long control. They've cleared short for the most part. They're going to go all the way Denya for 1, and they're going to stick it with Yoshi to clean it up and bring round 4 home. Endless. So far, LRS absolutely stomping.
Not looking good right now for Puckstars, but hey, Corsonics playing completely out of his mind. Starting off the second map, 9-1 right now, and we've seen his retake. He's been timing the entire Puckstars team, and his decision making has been really, really good so far, and it's caught them off guard and allowed him to kind of open up the rounds on those retakes.
See what they can do. Puckstars on the attacker and needs to switch it up, but at this point they're just getting outpicked. Look at Yoshi. He doesn't even bother peeking from afar. He's right up aggressive, and the beauty of it is he had Corsonics right behind him. That's so good, Endless, for the trade. They were almost watching it like angle too, so not one person was in a position to get picked off before the other. As Tyler going to take Miniature out now. Bossy choosing to get a little peeky here in garage. No sheriff kills available, and now they're going to regroup as they got to reevaluate their situation, as there's only 3 of them alive. So let's see what they do.
Right now, Bossy and Aqua having a little bit of a duel themselves, but Bossy going to be a little bit smarter than that, not going to get aggressive. And Denya coming with 2 huge picks towards that A-Link side. And now, I mean, they're able to just take this A site as they've gotten all the players there, and they're going to be planning towards that CT spawn. Denya dropping the gun for his teammate, and the knives are still out. Bossy posted up towards that spawn, so they're going to be holding a good crossfire here. And Scrounge getting close to that CT as well, trying to hold a bunch. Paranoia coming out, and here comes that showstopper, unable to connect. Bossy still's got those paint cans, but do they expect that one flanking from long A?
Oh, Bossy! Oh, Bossy! So good, Endless. So good. Great positioning. I honestly thought he was not going to be able to get that combined with the flash that came around the corner, but he managed to move that recoil or move that spray pattern over, pick up 2, and the transfer was so well done. Now, Bossy 6-4 for his teammate, getting them that first round, and much needed at that now. So let's see if this is the shift in momentum. The halt on the brakes for LRS is now 4 rounds to their name. A strong start, but Puckstars, I think they're awake now.
I really hope that's a little spark they needed. I mean, finally, how many rounds is that now? I mean, 11 on the last game, and now 4 here. So 15 rounds later, Pugstars finally get 1 round against that defensive side of last round save, and I hope they can keep this up here.
I hope so too. Look at this aggression out of long as Aqua swinging through the cage. I don't even know what happened. Miniature is probably hands in the air with question marks above his head after that one. Getting a nice early pick. Defensive side, LRS has numbers advantage, what they need to get back to that 5-1. Bossy TV! Look at the mouse movement. This guy just whipped it across, getting Glyph, and now Scrounge to put the spike down. 4 versus 4 Endless. Now we're going to see a strong retake from LRS. They excel in these moments, but Derek counter lurking Aqua to bring it up. Numbers advantage for Pugstars.
And now 4 versus 3 situation. 4 on the side of Pugstars in this post plan. As you can see, Yoshi already getting into that B site, but all of Pugstars members are sitting outside mid. And Stenya opens up the pick onto Corsonics, but now Tyler gets that trade, and it's all down to Yoshi along with Tyler to defuse this bomb. And I mean, with 3 of Pugstars members still there, and the shock darts coming in, they're going to be able to hold off this round and get their second on the board. 2 in a row for Pugstars.
LRS knew these guys are posted up outside of mid and window area. The spike is planted for there. We got no util to our name, and they probably have some. So you know what? Let's just hit the ejectocito button and get out. So saving the guns is the right play in that moment. They have rounds to their name, so no panic's really at this point. But unfortunate. We see Pugstars has definitely stepped it up, and they're playing their cards really well so far.
Yeah, and the last 2 rounds, they've executed their attackers side really, really well. And I mean, right now, you can kind of see a broken buy coming in from last round save. Not the best, but also at the same time, not the worst. They have close range judges as well, which can do a crazy amount of damage. But I mean, Pugstars might be a little bit smarter than that as long as they play together here. I mean, I still think they should be able to take a site here.
I think so as well. Let's see what they choose to do. Is Yoshi lurking behind the smoke, but gets absolutely clapped there in an unfortunate position way in the open now. Glyph is pushed up and ready to go in garage, but they're teleported. They're on site now. Omen gonna plant that spike for long C. They can buddy up there at this point and hold as Glyph coming out of garage, getting traded by Miniature. Corsonics judge close range onto his counterpart Cypher. Shock dart to downtown. Are they going to stick it? Nope, they're waiting as they expected it. Tyler exercising discipline and Aqua to support. Love it, Endless. Look at the aggression now on the retake. That's what LRS excels at.
What just happened? I mean, that retake, last round save was just extremely patient there, and they were able to catch Pugstars making all these mistakes of continuously peeking. And I mean, they punished them for it, and now they're able to regain that momentum here, shifting it back, bringing their lead to 5-2. But Pugstars are still going to be able to buy here, but that round does help save last round saves economy, no pun intended, because they're going to have money here.
Let's see what they do. Guns across the board. A good amount of finances for Pugstars too for the next. Unfortunately, LRS not in that much of a better situation, rather, or not in a great spot in comparison. But let's see what they choose to do, as Pugstars going to be grouping up for what looks like a nice and quick A split. The question is, are they going to commit fully, or are they going to bail once they hear the rotates coming out?
Glyph setting up some smokes, and he's going to be waiting the walk up, but right now he doesn't even expect the paranoia coming in, but it's a little bit too late. Bossy comes up a little bit too far, but then Aqua able to get that initial trade, which is huge, but run it back is activated. Now they know, okay, 1 is still short in Denya with that operator, but they are not committing. The rotations have come closer towards that A site, but now they know the committing is not happening, and that they're taking over garage. They're going to be splitting towards that C site, which Corsonics is still here, and I don't think Pugstars will notice that.
I don't think so either. Now Spike being put down, planted for a bit of long C. Unfortunately, not the best plant situation. Miniature going to swing nice and big, getting traded up by Tyler. And now 3 versus 3. Let's see what they can make it happen here. Aqua has util out running, gets taken out by Scrounge. A big unfortunate, but Yoshi, 21 HP, has a hunch there's something going on. But Denya just 1 step ahead of the game. Good crossfire and good support from these 2 teammates to bring it home. Round number 3 in their back pockets.
That was crucial. Denya had to hit that shot, or else, I mean, that was a very risky situation there. And Yoshi, we've seen what he could do with that operator. And I mean, starting off 6-6 in this game, he's been getting some pretty crucial picks going forward. But Corsonix has just been that deciding factor thus far. And that round, unfortunately, gets timinged by Miniature there, but he was instantly traded off. And I mean, they're able to secure the third round here. I'm liking that this match is a lot closer, and I wonder if Pugstars can maintain it going forward.
I do like that as well, and this is really nice and refreshing. Denya gonna take the shot despite the fake jump jiggle peek, and now post it up in sight. Corsonix gonna just narrowly avoid the recon dart. Unfortunately, no bullets to Glyph's name to connect onto Bossy. Cypher, Neural Theft coming out to reveal, and they are in a great position knowing there's only 2 other LRS members remaining. Bossy with the 3K as well, and now up to Tyler to bring it home. And as Borat would say, dear Kevin, in a situation like this for Pugstars, very nice. This is big round.
This is a big round here, but I mean, Tyler with a classic and a dream, but there's Miniature. No dream for you. He's the dream eater.
Listen here, pretty boy. No dream, no hope. Unfortunately, Pugstars just ahead of the game. Okay, I'll stop. I don't want to go too deep with this Borat accent. I'm going to get carried away and it's just going to be an entire mess. Chat, if you want more random Borat accent tossed in, spam question marks. I got you.
Exclamation mark guru as well for that giveaway. So don't forget, because after this best of 3, if it ends on the second map, we're picking a winner. So enter now.
Enter, slap that exclamation mark. Get yourself some guru, pretty boys. And now, moving onwards, I gotta stop doing that at the most awkward time like that. That was not the time to be plugging a Borat accent. And now, great positioning. Tyler has the crosshair where it needs to be to take Denya out. And this is what LRS wants. Endless early man advantage. Minute 20 left on the clock as well. Pugstars has to reevaluate their game plan. How are they going to group up as 4, and where are they going to commit to? There is a Hunter's Fury and a Showstopper available for Pugstars, and a Neural Theft on LRS as well. Omen can easily get mobile and move over quickly too. Let's see how those pan out for them here.
And this is one of those maps as well that is a little bit better for the attacker side, even if they do lose that one person to start, because the defensive side is already spread so thin that 4 people can take a site. And you can see Bossy here with the Showstopper looking to connect with one, shoots it, does take Tyler down to 19 health, but here come the shock darts. They think it's under heaven, but the plant is in default, and Corsonix able to ping him out. Here comes the paranoia. Corsonix comes out, and they don't expect him whatsoever. And now the entirety of Pugstars is revealed, all left down to Derek, which is able to get Yoshi as well. But they... Oh, Derek gets him as well! Now the recon coming out. He gets revealed. He knows no one is on that bomb. He's gonna tap, fake defuse, but will Derek be able to get it? Yeah! That's it!
Bringing it home!
4 kills, even up the game.
Oh my god, that is what we wanted to see, Kevin. That was the redemption, the big clutch. That was so well done. And look at Corsonix here on this replay. The man connected shots out of his mind. But then Derek was there to say something about it. Getting the spray with what was seemed like the last 5th bullet there. Reloads, what we thought was going to be a no-go. He decides to reposition his crosshair and brings that home. That was just beautiful, man.
Unbelievable. What a play. Especially to equalize the score of the game, Strive. 5 to 5.
Jeez. I mean, wow. I'm so in awe. That was so good from Derek, and the man showing his stripes as a Sova player. Now Yoshi to open it up with a ghost. Spike not being planted. Scrounge using that teleport to get in sight. Shadow step to get away as well. 1 and 2, and he is safe. They're choosing to play the long game, but this could also be dangerous. But hey, let's see what happens. The whole gang is coming on the flank. Scrounge with 1. Tyler double shock dart. Endless, massive. This is now a 2 versus 2 situation. It could go either way.
And now they're going to be on this bomb, getting spammed. But, oh, Bossy gets him last minute. And now it's all left down to, I guess, Corsonix. But did he really have a chance there? The paint can's coming in. Bossy's still continuing to spam. I mean, that's a very difficult plant spot.
really, really tough plan spot. I was not expecting it to go the way that it did, especially when you choose to all go along. Apparently, they all knew something that I didn't know, or the comms were out, and they were able to get in the right place at the right time. So now, Pugstars on a 4-round rally. Let's just take that in for a second. Coming off of what was a really tough, second half in the previous map on a set now, Pugstars is awake, and they're rallying back to make this a really tight matchup.
They're getting those opening picks like they wanted. And I mean, they're taking advantage of it. They're going fast and together. And the post plans just end up being, a very good situation. And I mean, Derek, not going to lie, after that pick and that 4K to clutch up that round, I mean, I'm sure his team is fired up right now.
Fired up is a short or a shortcoming of words, Endless. Like, they must be, what's the word? Buzzing. That's the word I'm looking for. Absolutely buzzing here. Corsonics now. His wire is out of the image, and he's going to open that trap hopefully soon as Yoshi going to take out Denya. Good patience, choosing not to activate right away, knowing Denya is available for the pick now. Yoshi getting swung, cannot open it up with the operator, and Bossy to take him out. Now, 4 versus 4 now, 4 versus 3. Let's see what Bossy chooses to do. Has a paint can in his name, and a Dream can line that up here if they're going to retake as a group. Now, LRS has to make a move.
Here comes that Hunter's Fury, and he's not going to be able to connect with anyone. Tyler able to get Miniature here to open up the round a little bit more, but it's still a 3 versus 3 situation. Bossy's still in that heaven, having that control, getting 2 more, and Derek there to finish things off. 7-5 first half. What a comeback from Pugstars thus far, especially starting off 4-0. It not in their favor, and I mean, able to come back and win the half over. I mean, that's an accomplishment right there.
It's a huge accomplishment. Pats across the backs of all of their team members so far. Pugstars showing their true stripes. I love that logo now that it's bigger on the top right there. That just kills me. It's so good. It's like a graffitied tank. I wish those actually existed. Getting into the second half, though, let's see if Pugstars can continue the barrage and bring it home all the way. But you know what, LRS, we know they are very formidable attackers. They know how to work together as a team and execute and buddy up. So let's see how this pans out in the second half, Endless.
And let's not dismiss the fact that, Last Round Save has only won 2 rounds against Pugstars on that defensive side as well. So Pugstars has a really strong defensive side. And I mean, it looks like we're going to have a little bit of a pause here, it seems. I'm not sure what has happened. Maybe there's someone lagging or there's a tactical pause. Hopefully it's a tactical pause drive. I mean, we haven't seen any of that. So
let's see what happens now. I think tack-wise, it seems all right. I mean, I don't see anything dropped out. No, everyone's pings look like they're, fluctuating. They're all present, so no major DCs or anything. We're getting word that maybe it's for a communication or mic issue, maybe. Not 100% sure, but let's have a little bit of a rewind together, a powwow between the two of us. What are your expectations for the second half, and do you believe that Pugstars is going to carry this through? Because I think LRS is going to bounce back. I truly believe so.
I think Last Round Save they've done a really good job. And I mean, this time on the attacker side for the second half, I don't want to say that, they won't come back. I think they definitely will. I think it's going to be a close game, maybe even an overtime type of game. But I think Pugstars are going to be able to close this off and send it to the third map.
Okay, let's see. I'm all about it, man. Map 3 is going to be great, and I'm looking forward to it. More games for us to bring to you. You guys, if you have not already, this is a prime opportunity. Staying in a pause! ! Guru. Get into it right away as we're about to proceed. Looking like the clock is at 0-0, and this is interesting. Has this ever... Did they just happen to hit pause right at 0:00?
Yeah, I think they hit pause right as the barriers dropped. But right now, looks like they're going to get back into the action very shortly. Good to see that, the barrier has dropped and everyone's pretty sportsmanlike. They're not really pushing through, doing anything fishy there. And that's good to start. But right away, the first round of the second half, you got Last round save, entering that B site fast, getting this bomb down, and going to be falling directly off of it. So now they can play this post plant. You got them lurking towards that spawn, but you got Miniature getting that first pick onto Tyler, but they will not expect the second. And Glyph in a very good position to getting 2. Will it be 3? No, of course, Sonics comes in to help him as well. And it's now all down to Bossy, but Yoshi taking out Denya and Bossy. And just like that, like you said, they're going to rally back.
Too easy for LRS. They read that flank like a book, an open book. Really good placement, good patience by Glyph. The discipline was there. And of course, Corsonics was able to connect on the kill that Glyph was unable to finish up on that close left swing. So really good job here from LRS. Great patience and good positioning all across the board.
And 6-7 right now, Strive. One more round away from tying things back up. And Pugstars, they're not going to risk anything here. They're just going to save completely to be able to buy the next. As you can see, they're on this defensive side, but they're going to get aggressive towards that garage, pushing grass, getting a dink onto 2 of them. And now you can see Miniature pushing into this window, but they're not expecting Corsonics on the right. Bossy finally connecting with the paint cans, but now it's all down to Denya. And the damage they dealt early on was no factor at the end of the day.
No, not whatsoever. Now LRS picking up 2 rounds to their name on the attackers here. Bringing it home, evening the scoreboard 7-7. Looking at the current financial situation, of course, big buys coming out here from the defensive side. They have weapons to their name, but choosing a bonus, and rightfully so. They're going to hold on to their looking like Spectres and that 1 Sheriff and bonus up for the next.
And right now, 7-7, tie game. Like you said, Pugstars on that gun round, but they do have a light armor there on, I believe, Miniature. And will they be able to take advantage of it? I mean, we've seen them be quite aggressive on that defensive side, and they're getting some early info. But right now, they understand they cannot lose this map. So will that change their playstyle?
To be decided, as we're really running the shot clock down more than we're used to seeing from these teams. They're going to work out a pick here, Omen Smoke as well, to block off long, giving Denya no opportunity to swing through that, and an opportunity for the attackers to get away from that pinch in lobby area at long A. Regrouping now for what looks like a quick C take here. Spike posted up outside of long C. Recon dart by the looks of it coming in, and there it is. Instantly destroyed. Bossy with that double Roomba to bring it home and open it up so far. And they're going to get onto what looks like C site. Very uncontested, but there is a Cypher in the back left corner.
Bossy brought in the overnight janitor of the Roomba and gets 2. And now he comes into sight, gets Tyler as well, but Miniature is there to help them out. And down to a 4 versus 1 situation. Shock Dart coming in. And once again, Derek with the well-placed utility.
One sign Derek, would you? I mean, just on the basis of this guy's utility usage, we've seen him single-handedly, if I'm not mistaken, get roughly, I'm going to say 7 to 10 shock dart kills so far in these 2 matchups. I mean, the guy knows how to use his util and how to line it up, showing his true colors as a Sova and the value of a Sova, of course. Now, 8-7 for Pugstars. This is the fight back, dare I say, and an opportunity for us to head into map number 2, Endless.
And this is the way. I mean, they're starting off strong on that gun round, only losing 1 person to the side of last round save, but this is the round they really need here, because last round save is going to be on a full buy. Aqua jumping out of window, getting 1, but Bossy able to equalize, and on top of that, add to it, getting Yoshi as well. Down to 38 health, does get revealed, but they're not going to continue to pursue him as they're still up 4-3 in the numbers game. Now there's info coming out towards that A site, and I mean, the rotations are coming in. You saw that Roomba come in. Shock darts coming in as well. They're sending everything at them, and now they're just going to be able to retake as a team.
Absolutely button mashing Bossy to clean up Tyler and scrounge 1 apiece. 2 now. It is all up to the lonesome Glyph. Pinned in sight there, gets 1, but gets taken out nice and quickly. Endless now bringing it up. Another round for Pugstars is going to sit on that spike. Defuse for round 9 in the bag.
It is over.
9 rounds, only losing another 2, and now last round save is going to be on that save. So Puckstar's feeling really good right now. I mean, they think they're going to be able to close this out, and if they're able to, we'll get to see that map 3 that we wanted to see.
I'm all about it. Bring it home, Pugstars. Send LRS the message that you are a formidable opponent, and so far we're seeing that. I'm loving the teamwork on the retakes. I mean, they're doing everything right as a group. They're working together. They're buddied up and swinging. But now LRS, a strong attacking team. That initial round 1 B take worked really well in their favor. I apologize.
Oh, Miniature.
Does Corsonics know that the wall doesn't exist? Because apparently Miniature does.
I mean, getting that early spam off to open things up, that was huge. And especially being on the defensive side, you want to have as many numbers as possible, especially on this Haven map. And you can see Denya getting aggressive. Will he get the second? Tyler coming out with the Sheriff, getting that pick. And just like that, they're going to be able to get into this site. But here comes the mollies. Derek just going to fall off, wait for his team on the rotations, and let them get this bomb down, it seems.
Fake tap once, fake tap twice, third time's the charm. I'm gonna put that down now. Alas, with 4 alive and a good amount of damage coming out onto LRS. Sova now, Aqua holding a tight angle. Hunter's Fury gonna get Aqua to move and jiggle, making some noise there, and Miniature able to pick it up. Bossy with the second, and now it's up to Yoshi. And unfortunately, that smoke ain't good enough. Getting that defuse and round number 10 in the bag. Pugstars, Endless, map 3. I can smell it. I don't know about you. It's either I'm smelling map 3 or that's dinner upstairs.
I think it's map 3, but it could also be your dinner. But I mean, this is what we wanted to see, right? Pugstars, Haven being their map choice. You want to see them win it, as last round save did win their choice on Ascent. And I mean, the way they came back from that, still, till now, I'm still shook about it. And I mean, Pugstars seem to have forgotten what has happened on the map 1, and they don't care at this point. They need to win this map to extend this to the 3rd map and potentially win and qualify.
It's all about that Derek hype, who brought it home with that amazing clutch in our first half here. Bossy to try and get a little bit of early damage out. Not too much from that, unfortunately. Taking it nice and slow. Denya, the op master himself, in a position to get that. You can see that bullet would have connected now. And we see Corsonics choosing to weasel through and get past that cage. And the tempo very slow now. They're just holding for pushes here, Endless.
And this is what I like to see on that attacker side, not overextending just too much. And I mean, Pugstar's doing a very good job as well, not overextending, not giving away too much information for the last round save to work with, because they're not over peaking anything. And right now, last round save has just really have to work something together, because the time is ticking. 50 seconds left on that clock. They're going to start regrouping here. Maybe default towards A, but Denya able to get that opening pick, but here comes that recon dart, so info is towards that A side. Denya doesn't care, still posts up, gets that second pick onto Glyph, and just like that, they're able to open up this round in a severe way, putting only 3 members left on the side of last round save.
Oh man, this is tough. With 26 seconds left on the clock and only 3 up, LRS is going to probably have to save, albeit it's not the last round, but it will be a wise decision. But Miniature, not giving them the chance. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. Miniature doing the right thing in hunting, though. Really good choice.
10 seconds left.
Now I totally understand why Miniature has no name in this game. It's because he's a ninja.
Yeah, clearly. Aqua getting some good value out of that one before getting taken out by Bossy, but yeah, it's no name because he just slides everywhere. That's it. Invisible.
I mean, shooting people through walls, you know, appearing behind them in their spawn. What else can he do?
Up next, he's going to be under the map.
The ninja Miniature there, setting up his strips towards this A site, ensuring that they don't get too much control if they do end up ending at A. But right now, it doesn't seem the case. It looks like last round save is going to be a little bit heavier towards that grass and mid area to try to make something happen.
I think at this point, LRS needs to definitely regroup and rethink a bit. Maybe a pause wouldn't be a bad choice for them. I think they actually, you know what, LRS I think called the last pause, if I'm not mistaken. So Denya getting aggressive. I was saying that I really wish they could regroup and get their thoughts together and understand what they can exploit as a team. So far, they're just falling apart on this attack side. They're not really getting too much traction, and before they can get anywhere, they're just getting absolutely picked out. So now they're down a body yet again, and Pugstar is in a position to cheat over some rotates as well.
And that's a good thing. That's something I still don't understand, Strive. Like, I guess maybe Valorant is just one of those games that's a little bit too fast of a pace that people don't really sit back and call any tactical pauses, because I mean, a game like Counter-Strike, you see that all the time, right? Once you get any sort of momentum lost or given to the opponents, you tend to sit back a little bit just to try to figure things out. But I guess because Valorant is so fast-paced that everyone thinks they know what's really happening, so they don't really sit back and talk about it. Glyph able to get Miniature off on that, I guess, a lone retake that he tried to do there, but I mean, that was a little bit of a mistake, evening things up. But here's Denya with the knives, able to enter sight. Bossy with the showstopper as well, able to get one, but Glyph taking out Denya, and it's now left down to Derek, which for Sonics, able to clean up that round, and 11-8 Strive. They could come back.
I was like holding my breath with the thought. Denya had such a big opportunity in the air to take out Glyph and have that happen. Corsonics could have easily been chopped liver there. An unfortunate set of events led us to this point, but now 11-8, Pugstars has definitely fought back and, you know, put their foot down. That's really tough. I don't know what to say. I really thought Denya would have had that one now, and unfortunately 2 rounds away from sealing the deal here.
I mean, what happened there? I'm not sure what the retake method was, but I mean, we saw Miniature go in by himself trying to hold the site, and I think that was the initial flaw of their retake, as Aqua getting scrounged down and puts it in a 5 versus 4 advantage in favor of last round save. And on top of that, now the entire team of Pugstars have been revealed. 3 of them sitting towards that A-Link and 1 towards garage window. Aqua able to come out, gets tagged, but Bossy here has his paint cans. Gonna be able to catch out Corsonics. Derek there to support as well, but here comes the satchel. Just misses, and Bossy gets that pick onto Yoshi, and this post plant is falling apart. All left down to Tyler, and Bossy is there, but now 2 versus 1 Denya holding that angle, and they're securing their 12th round, 1 away from match point, and sending this to the 3rd map.
Big boss Bossy absolutely getting aggressive. Look, this guy 30 bomb. Does it, like, hello? Can we throw multiple question marks in the chat for this 30 bomb? Bossy is playing out of his mind. 30 kills in a map 2 after the last situation, or the last map that they faced so much turmoil and difficulty in. I mean, dude, this is massive, and props to Bossy for showing up. And that last round was so well played with that window aggression, getting it to Cubby and opening it up.
He's really just been making those plays that really affect the end results of a oh my goodness, Miniature just spamming and gets Yoshi, unfortunately. But now you can see Miniature still in the back of sight, getting flash. Aqua able to get that pick and pick up that Vandal, and also takes out Scrounge. And just like that, they're taking the entirety of that C site. But will they be able to retake this, as they know the run it back was activated by Aqua? He is still back sight, but that wall is making things confusing. Derek getting that opening pick, and now getting Aqua as well, but doesn't expect Glyph there. 2 versus 1 situation here for Bossy, but Bossy has been having a tremendous game, so if anyone can do it, it could be him.
Let's see what they make of it here. Glyph now has support, but it's up to Bossy with 30 hit points as well to maneuver around and hopefully connect it here. Last man standing for his team cannot get it as Corsonics backs it up. Endless. I will say one thing that I picked up from that round. I have a very strong feeling Aqua was analyzing, or as a team, they were analyzing how to take C, what they can do as a group to catch out Miniature. And they eventually started to pick up on the cage placement, and they really exploited it. They used that double flash, got back in sight, and got control. And I think that as a team, I will say that I think they read that that really well, and that's what led them to a very strong C take that round.
They read it. You're right. They read it really well. They knew his positioning after he got that opening pick onto Yoshi. And on top of that, knowing that he was stuck at the back of sight, those double flashes coming in, and with the buddy system, both of them are able to clear 180 degrees of angle at the same time. So one clearing the right, one clearing the left, and that's what essentially won them that round.
100%. And you know what? I think Miniature needs to change up the way that C is being played. I think we see that now. Choosing to get aggressive, has the typical cage and the wires posted up aggressively now and holding Cubby. So he has good info all across the board, and C is more or less locked out until they choose to bust that wire. And let's see what how Pugstars decides to play this. 1 round away from sealing the deal. This is where LRS needs to regroup and recalibrate and hopefully keep on fighting.
12-9 scoreline. Pugstars can't afford to lose this map as Scrounge and Miniature opening things up in a huge way. And Denya, unfortunately, unable to connect onto Aqua, but they have that C site. Corsonics lurking behind and gets Scrounge and evens it up to a 3 versus 3. And Yoshi taking out Miniature as well. It looks like they're going to be able to hold on for at least another round here as Corsonics gets bossy, and it's all down to Derek.
The clutch master flex here. Derek gonna weasel his way through, getting one onto Aqua, and Yoshi choosing to swing, not giving him any opportunity to breathe. They're still fighting. LRS is in this.
12-10 drive. I mean, if Pugstars can take this round and finally secure it, they will beat them back 13-10, but I don't know if it's going to be likely. Right now, look at their economy. They're on a light buy in order to buy the next, and it's not looking good. So last round save has the opportunity here to bring it for 12-11 and have a chance to tie and send this to overtime. It's not looking the best here.
It's not. We need a nutty eco, but there is 4 ultimates available for Pugstars as well. So we have Neural Thefts, we have Hunter's Fury, Showstoppers, and Omen can easily get mobile and rotate over now. Bossy Paint Can, Patience has the Showstopper here. Let's see how they choose to use that. Paint Can coming out, expecting the default plant location, and they get it. Aqua to block off the push in from sight and hopefully waste some more time. Now Denya to open it up. Paranoia coming out as well now. Pugstars in a great position. Showstopper doing some light damage.
Oh,
as Denya second. Yoshi 1 and 2. Cliff 1 and 2 as well with Corsonics to bring it home. And it is now 11-12 endless. This is getting tight.
Oh man, the pressure is on. And right now, both of these teams, it's all about who wants it more, because I mean, Denya, he tried his best there, getting 2 huge picks with that ghost on that save round. But at the end of the day, the guns on the side of last round save was just a little bit too much for them to handle. But here we go. Final round of regulation before sending this to potentially overtime or even map 3. Both teams full buy. Let's see what happens.
Glyph choosing a little bit of a different route today. Shadow stepping into mid, getting a nice angle, expecting some aggression into grass now. Nice aggression from Miniature. A nice change up from the typical C play. Hunter's Fury now going to get a tag onto Yoshi. Deny the spike plant with the paint can. Endless. Tell me.
Oh, that's not good. I mean, Aqua able to run into sight quick and get that, but Scrounge there, getting 2 opening picks, and it's now just down to a 4 versus 2.
Now, looking at it, this is it. Potential win for Pugstars. They have the man advantage, but they do have a raise. Not doing so strong on the hit points. Let's see what they choose to do. They got to regroup as a duo here as LRS. This is going to be very tough, Endless.
Here's the issue. They gave up A. They're playing the retake together, but they allowed so much control. And look at Corsonics, able to get 1, and now down to a 2 versus 1 situation. Down to a 1 versus 1 Tyler. He can send this to overtime, or it's going to map 3. All down to Derek in his lonesome once again in a 1 versus 1. Will he expect Tyler? No, he doesn't. It's going to overtime.
Send it all the way. I was like sitting on the edge of my chair. I'm like, hello, he has Hunter's Fury. Why not just fall? But you know what? He chose to not play the obvious, not get far back, and it panned out. I mean, huge clutch, 12-12 in OT, Endless. This is as prime as map 2s can get, my friend.
Oh boy. I mean, I'm just happy I'm not in this situation because my heart would be beating out of my body at this point. But
Tell me
I
about
mean,
it.
this is what these guys get paid the big bucks for. 12-12. This is basically win or go home for the side of Pugstars. And I mean, ideally they want to send it to that third map of Split. But will they be able to?
This is the chance for LRS to assume the dominant position and bring home map number 2 as they did, and in the same fashion as map 1 rather. Let's see what they choose to do as a squad here. Getting aggressive onto mid now. Getting early info. Aqua getting a nice early pick. This is LRS, baby. They are showing up. Aqua has no fear walking right down grass and opening it up nice and quick. Numbers in advantage now. Denya to respond. Now, evened up across the board, Endless. This could be any team's game.
Aqua being very patient, knows that Denya is up close towards that B site, but he's not going to overextend. He has the help from Glyph setting up on this crossfire towards this B site, but right now Pugstars re-evaluating the situation. They're not aggressing too much. They're regrouping and they're looking to really attack this A site together, but the rotations are starting to come over, as you can hear and see. Aqua already rotated towards that short, and he's going to be trying to hold and contest this for as long as possible.
A dream and a paranoia. Aqua and Glyph to keep on pushing, and a sweep from Aqua. 3 kills to his name, and round number 13 for LRS. Endless, is this going to be the end of it, or does Pugstars have more in the gas tank?
I hope they have a little bit more, but like I said, Strive, this game is all about upsets, and if anyone were to be able to do it, who did we say it was? It was last round save, and they're coming to play. I mean, starting off the first half down 7-5, they came back to tie this game, send it to overtime, and now they take the first round of the overtime. So this is the last round for Pugstars if they were to lose this, so they really need to be able to work something here.
They do. Let's see how they plan to recalibrate, regroup as a team here. A spray coming in from Miniature. One cannot get a second. Getting picked out through the cage as they come around the corner. Denya one apiece and Bossy. And a response from Pugstars with 4 up, leaving 2 LRS members to fight back, and now just up to 1. Bossy gonna stick here. Glyph has to walk by some enemy firepower to get around here, and gets one before Denya responding, supporting the defuse from Bossy and bringing it home. Endless 13-13.
Double overtime, and I think that's the first double overtime we've seen here at GLG ourselves. But man, this is shaping out to be an exciting match. But you can see Bossy, he slowed down a little bit, having 30 early on, but ever since then only has gotten 2 kills so far. But the last round he was able to actually get 2 crucial picks to help secure it, and now double overtime. Here we go.
Bring it on, Endless. 32 kills to Bossy's name. His gas pedals definitely come off a little bit. Nice aggressive cam there to block off what we saw in the mid aggression coming out of Aqua in the previous round. And now let's see what they choose to do. Teleport coming in, Scrounge advancing onwards, much like a Jet could do, getting the spike down. Glyph is ready and able, but waiting for the team to rotate now. Flash coming in, and they're gonna have to swing and get control here. One, Derek cannot see a single thing, but here's full blind, Endless!
They are essentially saying, we're not ready to go home just yet. This time they switch things around. They win that attacker side, and they are going with a 1-round lead in the double overtime on that defensive side now.
I'm just gassed up. I just realized I think I scream and my neighbors are questioning my existence right now. I hope no one's calling the police department. Thinking, well, what is this guy doing in his basement on a Saturday? Oh man, this game is turning out to be something. And now Pugstars 1-up round over LRS. They're pushing back. Let's see what happens here. Oh, unfortunately, look at the HP on Phoenix, who got, by the looks of it, spam, but he's probably sitting in the fire, just regrouping a little bit, getting some health back. And all is well yet again, minus armor, of course, Endless.
That was a huge opening damage dealt on the side of Pugstars, and right now they just have to be patient. They understand that they want to send this to map 3, but last round save, they're definitely not going to go down easily as Denya posted up close towards this garage, waiting for the opportune moment to just peek and catch someone off guard, but he is being patient so far.
Patient Beaver, take it slow. 58 seconds on the clock. They're going to regroup and execute as a squad. Now Cypher is the lonesome agent on A, holding it. The rest of the team is shifted over here. Denya getting swung like none other by Yoshi, and they are pushing onwards here to get on to C. Nice hold from Bossy to get one, but Tyler and Glyph landing crisp, clean locks. Derek! The Odin Maestro Endless, the guy you want to keep your eyes on.
Oh my goodness. I mean,
30 seconds
not
left.
a lot of health on the side of Pugstars. As you can see, Miniature down to barely any health, and there's only 70 on Derek. I mean, 2 versus 2 situation. You can see last round save is going to be able to get that bomb down towards that B site. But how do Pugstars play this with not a lot of health to work with? Do they peek together? Do they wait and try to wrap around the site? But now it looks like they are spotted towards that ceiling side, and that shock dart going in, trying to do some damage. But Tyler, once again, closes it out and sends it to triple overtime.
Switching sides.
Dude,
Overtime.
Tyler is popping off on those clutches. I mean, we're used to seeing Derek, and we've seen Derek before show up on that Sova, but counterpart Tyler delivering here right below Corsonic sitting on the 25 bomb. Bossy now on a minty 34 as well. Upwards and onwards, Corsonic's choosing to adopt the Odin here. Let's see how this pans out. It's anybody's game, Endless.
Anybody's game indeed, and it's been a back and forth battle, especially in this map. I mean, I'm really sitting at the edge of my seats. I don't know who's going to be able to take this.
I'm yearning to see how this pans out and how this attacking side works out for Pugstars. Now they're regrouping and choosing A instead of the C that LRS has been favoring so heavily. Onwards and upwards they go. Smokes are out into heaven. Denya is deep into sight. Jump peek as well to open it up. And listen, Spike being planted. Let's see if Corsonics is going to spam away.
Spike planted.
Oh, he was waiting for that tripwire to activate and instantly spam downwards with that Odin. And you can see Yoshi trying to dash into sight, but gets taken out. Aqua getting 2, but Denya equalizing as well, down to a 3 versus 3 situation. Bossy opening it up as well on top to Aqua, all left down to Tyler once again. And Pugstars are able to take that attacker side yet again. Now they just have to hold it to be able to set it to map 3.
This is something, Endless. This truly is something. I can't quite pick a word for it, but this matchup is truly, I would say, as far as saying, a blessing for GLG here and for our viewers. A tight game from 2 very competent teams now. Bossy is sitting on a 36. Let's just take that in for a second. On a round in triple overtime, coming in absolutely massive for the team. And now let's see what they choose to do here on the attacker side. Is LRS going to choose to favor the A again, or are they going to change it up and go towards a C pinch?
You see Bossy getting a little bit aggressive, sitting into that smoke, but Corsonics able to cage across, make a little bit of doubt on that side of Pugstars, unsure if someone is going to be posted up towards that short, but no one is playing close. You can see Pugstars playing very, very passive this round. They're not giving up any information. They're sitting far back, waiting for a full site take.
Running the clock down, minute 8 left now, Endless. No action, really, no picks, not too much info or health points missing across the board. And they're going to creep up on A. We see the Omen already rotating over to meet up with Sova and Cypher. Expecting the unexpected here. There is a wire pushed up, and they know that at this point, if they're going to go C, they'd have to break the wire or trip it. And rightfully so, they're trying to get some A rotates over, and B is a great opportunity as well. Yoshi taking some hit points, spamming away. Nothing able to connect there as the door armor is supporting the life behind it. And now they're choosing to hit the C.
You can see this fast garage take coming on the side of last round save. They're going to try to take this C by storm. Instantly getting that pick onto Denya, and now that dash coming into sight. They don't expect Bossy to be there, but Bossy finally gets taken out by Tyler, down to a 4 versus 3 advantage on the side of last round save to be able to hold this post plant and send this to a quadruple overtime. But right now, Corsonics on the flank gets taken out by Scrounge, so the numbers are even. Aqua stuck in this site, unsure of what side to peek, He has no flashes left. Miniature able to get that one pick. Will he get the second? No! No! Aqua and Glyph send this to quadruple overtime strive.
Oh man, as FPS Doug would say, I can dance all day. And that's what's happening here. These teams are doing the waltz, salsa, and cha-cha all at the same time. I mean, this is a 15-15 matchup here on map number 2, Haven. Guys, chat, tell me, how much better can it get here? Really, I want to see some predictions. What do you guys think? Because at this point, any prediction you had is down the drain. It's anyone's game at this point, unless this is a magical game so far.
31 rounds already, Strive. This is the 31st round. I don't remember the last time I saw a match that got sent to quadruple overtime. Like, even if you play a comp, people usually just leave. They don't continue to play. Like, Bossy getting that opening pick again, and Scrouge able to get the bomb down finally, but will he get tagged? Paint cans coming in, preventing a push. Scrouge falling off. And just like that, they have a numbers advantage. Bomb is planted on that B site, and we know how hard it is to retake this. As the entirety of the team comes in. Yoshi getting Bossy, but the Paranoia coming in, getting a couple of them. But Derek is still there. Miniature as well, all down to Tyler, and he's done it before. But in a 1 versus 3 situation, having to defuse the bomb, not likely. Derek, once again, secures that round for them. They're going to take that attacker side and enter the defensive side in hopes they can finally hold this down.
This is the chance for Pugstars to close it up. Aqua choosing to aggress on grass. We saw that work out for him, maybe 3 overtimes ago. I would never thought I'd be saying that at this point. But that time, unfortunately, didn't pan out. He got outswung and killed from window as there was tons of firepower over there. Now 16-15. Can Pugstars close it out, or does LRS have another second go on the gas tank to even it up one more time?
Listen, Bossy is 2 kills away from 40. Okay? 40. Now Bossy spamming through the smoke, unable to connect any damage to anyone yet, but I would expect Pugstar again to play things a little bit more passive and play for a retake, but this time I think they should retake it together.
They have to group together. Aqua opening it up onto Bossy. Now this is what LRS needs at this point. They're 1 round behind Pugstars. The number advantage is critical. They can easily regroup and flex their muscles as the Odin spam to ideally not let anyone through window. Let's see what they choose to do. Are they going to try and go back to good old trusty B, or are they going to go back to the A site, which has worked out so well for them in this matchup so far?
And right now, I mean, grouping up closer to that A site once again, but this time all 5 members, and they do have that numbers advantage. The footsteps coming in, sound cues coming in, smokes coming in, recon coming in, and they're going to be able to try to take this A site. And Miniature is just going to have to hold here. Oh, Miniature!
1 and 2, man. Endless. He's holding big time as Aqua finally gets the backside, taking out Scrouge and bringing some numbers up. And now 3 versus 3. This is it, Endless, to go all the way to bring it home. Aqua out of hell, and there it is. Just like that, what was a tough matchup, taking us to a multitude of overtimes and the dub.
Man, I mean, it is finally time for map 3. What seemed almost, I guess, endless for that matter.
Really?
17
really?
To 15.
Is this the time to plug Endless? Come on.
17 to 15. What a victory. Pugstars finally able to close that game out, and we're going to map 3. What did I say, Strive? I said Haven was going to be close, and boy, was it close for the longest time.
Close. 4 overtimes here, folks. I don't know how much closer it can get. Like, this was something. A treat and an amazing game. Can I say any team performed less than the other? Yeah, sure. I could say that Pugstars was just that much better, but is it really fair to dismiss what LRS was able to accomplish and the fight back that they put up in this matchup? No way at all possible. LRS put up a joust, and now going to map number 3, the deciding matchup on Split, Endless. Based on what you witnessed now on map number 2, what are your thoughts and what are you expecting?
Dude, I'm expecting the same type of match. I want it to go quadruple overtime at the least, because I mean, these two teams showing us back and forth how much they want this. And again, this is for that spot to qualify for that $2,000 main event. But you know what else is amazing here?
Tell me.
Before we started this best of 3, we mentioned we are giving away one more Guru prize pack. And that's Able Esports sponsor. And I mean, it's a 24 pack. We're giving it away after this best of 3. This best of 3 is extending to the third map after a quadruple overtime match. I mean, you got more time. Exclamation mark Guru in the chat, guys. And I mean, we'll be back with round 3. I don't know what is happening with my face right now, but I'm getting pixelated with some weird. Oh, I can wipe it away. But we'll be right back with after a short break with the third map. Stay tuned, grab a drink, and we'll be back.
wanna go so crazy. I just wanna be a freak. Yeah, I just wanna rise to the top. Yeah, I just wanna go reach the peak. So I've been really well focused on success. Hey, y'all will see. Yeah, you'll see that I will get it. Cause I'm really focused, man. I make it with the rap and I just follow my path. I just follow my passion. To me, this is what's precious. Yeah, in my soul, man, I can feel it. So every single verse, man, I just gotta go and kill it, man. I gotta be the kid. I could be the guy taking you out. I could be the villain, but good as a kid. Lately, I'm painting my path on my way. Yeah, I got no time that I can waste. So I've been sitting in the space. Yeah, making rest every day, man. You know that I go insane. Yeah, I hit you with a bullet to the brain. Let us that first, cause we going, you going insane. You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know what is next. And I'm loving the fact, truly it's making me blessed. Cause I work on my team, no snakes in the grass. And we have a choice in the wind because of the work that we did in the past. Because of the work that we did in the past. When we went to hours, we barely got breath. So I get the realm and we didn't finesse. So I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause when we go in, we win in the match. When we go in, we win in the match. So that's how we do, cause we be the best. We be the best, best. Yeah, we be the best. Whoa. Yeah, we be the best, best. We be the best. Hey, yeah, we be the best, best. Hey, we be the best. Yo, you wanna come a test? Whoa, you want to see we the best? Hey, you don't see that we're the best kid, so I suggest you never really come and test it. But otherwise, I will smack your face like Michael Jordan does with a ball in the basket. Oh damn kid, but you didn't expect it. You never really thought that this could just happen, but now really come on and we pull out with the action. Cause people the feed, those they don't get it like.
That was a short-lived break. We are finally back. We're going into map 3 of our first game here, and this is win or go home. And whoever wins this match again does qualify for that $2,000 grand finale event sponsored by Player Zone. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves. We still have Split to play. Predictions, Strive. What are you thinking?
My dear Endless, predictions are difficult at this point. I think my prediction abilities are a little bit hazy, dare I say. That last matchup definitely threw me for a wild ride. I at some point I had a feeling of where it was going to go, and then 1 overtime, and then 2 overtime, and then 3 overtime, and then 4 overtime, and then at this point I'm so bamboozled by this current situation that I'm going to expect anything to happen. I don't think any one team is lesser here. During the break, I know you and I, along with production, were kind of talking about the situation with these teams, and we said, yeah, these guys can all compete at high levels of gameplay, and I truly believe that. The usage of utility, and the one thing that I touched on that I truly felt was just the caliber of the raw aim was so present on both ends. These guys know how to shoot, and when they're committing to a site, they are just happy. They always, how can I say, happen to be at the right place at the right time. But that aside, they connect the nuttiest shots, and their utility usage, like you said, is just so good. We talk about, like you said, those Overwatch players that come from that twitchy game style, and it translates so well into Valorant.
It does, and on top of that, like we said, these two teams are solid tier 2 contenders. And if it does come down to the little mistakes they do make, that's probably the only thing that separates them from a tier 2 team. And on top of that, I mean, their aim is just out of this world. It comes down to their teamwork, which we saw fall apart, certain rounds for both teams. So, I mean, those are those little mistakes that we're talking about. If they're able to fix that, they're definitely a tier 2 team, like without a doubt.
100% with you. And getting into it now, Split, we're digressing from the havens of the world, right? Where we see the 3 sites going to something a little bit more traditional, but Split, again, a unique map that's seen a little bit of rejigging, right? Unless we have some changes that have now been in effect for a couple weeks. On B, we have some slight nuances changed up in A as well. These small tweaks have made this map a lot more playable, a lot more open, dare I say, for aggressive takes onto sites. But going back for me on this map, critical choke point is going to remain, as we always say here on GLG between Endless and I, is going to be mid. Getting control of mail and ropes is going to be pivotal into, for lack of better terms, pivoting to a specific site and where you want to work your team towards.
Mid is the most crucial part of this map, and if you don't get any mid control, you're essentially funneling into a site from 2 different choke points, and it's not going to be a fun time. But A is a little bit different depending on how that defensive side plays it. If they play ramps aggressively, then yes, you're going to be entering a chokehold that is not very fun to contest. But if they play that A site a little bit more passively, then it gives you a lot of more room to kind of work with. If you get ramps, you can get A heaven control. That's kind of like a second way into the site. But aside from that, mid, I mean, it's huge. You need that mid presence at all times. It's just to kind of keep the defensive side honest without any over rotations. And on top of that, you want them to be watching it, right? Aside from that, if you're trying to attack B without mid control, I mean, it's quite tough.
Yeah. And I'm expecting, I'm gonna take my words back. I'm not expecting anything anymore. I'm just gonna let this come as it comes, to be quite honest with you. I'm really hoping to see, let's talk about agent selection and how that's going to pan into Split. We saw the Sovas are coming in big. Do you still believe that Sova is a viable agent on Split? I think it's a little bit tougher to use the utility, and there's a lot more limitations into how you can send that utility and open up areas, given the height of the map and the number of dividers, let's say. It's no longer like a long C take where you have a long alleyway to send down a dart. You have walls and blockades now that are present on both ends, and getting the angles and the bounces right, it doesn't leave you that much opportunity, but we do know that the Sova ult is very strong. So the question is going to be, as we get into agent selection, are we going to see that Sova or not?
I think Sova, it depends on the style of team. If you're using Sova for a post-plant scenario, the Hunter's Fury coming in and Shock Darts are very, very crucial, and they do work wonders and help delay the situation. But if you're not trying to play for a post-plant, I don't think it's that necessary for that Sova here. And as we can see, again, finally seeing a double breach here. So no Sentinel on Derek or Corsanis, I guess, is on the Sentinel there. But Derek and Tyler, no Sova, you can see, both on that breach, actually. And we got double Killjoy here. Rest of the team essentially aligns, as we're used to seeing these two teams, but there's no diff this time.
No diff at all, and it's going to be interesting. This is the epitome of an even matchup, and I kind of have that inner gut feeling of Sova not being in this match, and I'm happy to see that it isn't. And we do see the value of Breach. Given the tight entry points, the Rolling Thunder can be a massive determining factor of how rounds pan out. And of course, the flashes, the 3 sequential flashes that breaches bring to the table, and the number of walls to flash through make him very strong. Getting into it, map number 3 in our final qualifier endless of LRS last round save versus Pugstars.
And starting on that defensive side once again, last round save. Will they be able to hold on and show that dominant performance that they had on Ascent and the beginning of Haven? Or will Pugstars' attacking side be a little bit too much to handle?
Not too sure at this point, but one thing is for sure, the matchup is going to be really crispy here. And let's see what they choose to do. Like we said during the pregame endless, that mid control is strong as Bossy sending the vacuum up. Breach to negate that push, and as well, there is a smoke now. They're going to regroup together and take what looks like rope control, but Yoshi is ready to go. Chooses to bail on the shorty. No, I lied. Picks it up. No, bails. Okay. Yoshi, sending me for a roller coaster. We're not even into any gunfire yet.
And right now you can see Yoshi stacked up towards that site, getting one, but Miniature and Derek able to continue on and take that A Heaven control, but Corsonic still in sight, able to delay the take as Nerfed actually is in swapped here. So Nerfed is back in the game.
All good in the hood here. Corsonics holding off from screens and Denia to trade, and Tyler as well responding. So last man standing, LRS bringing round 1 home.
So that's good to see. Scrounge getting swapped out with Nerfed. So, I mean, first round does go to LRS, but Nerfed has to warm up here, I believe. And maybe he hopped in a deathmatch prior, but right now, it's a quick start for LRS again, but I mean, they're going to be forcing up here on Pugstars, so they should be able to still take this round.
Is Nerf in tune with the synergy? Oh boy, Corsonics losing 15 hit points from that drop. Not a great way to start it off, but not too many hit points at that. I think Nerf getting into this, I don't know if it's a little bit too behind the curve and not had a chance to really jive and warm up with the rest of the team now. Holding steady at male, we can see the doubling up decision is critical as they've all cheated over to B site now, getting in as well. And Tyler finally opening it up, getting some aggression nice and early to take out one of the attackers, giving them the number advantage. And now they got to get the spike down. Derek putting it nice and safe here, and they're going to retake as a squad off of that concussion.
Glyph and Yoshi opening up the round, and Glyph with 2. Aqua there to support as well. Flawless victory here for LRS, and now Pugstars are going to have to save for that 3rd round.
Diffusing now, all good here, and they are going to, like you said, unless the economy is going to speak for itself here. And Corsonics, a little charity bot as well. 5 rounds, or 5 teammates alive in a flawless round for round number 2. Question here is, does Pugstars have the gas now to eco and bring it home? A much needed one at that.
I mean, now with Sheriffs, we've seen them be able to do a lot of damage. So I wouldn't count Pugstars out completely here. LRS on a full bonus here, all with Spectres, which is a rare sight to see, and full armor. So let's see if they're going to be able to hold this off.
Let's see what they choose to do as they've grouped up together and in a position to get some mid control nice and early out of water. Yoshi opening it up. There's a fault line. No connection made there. Flash as well. And they're in a position now to regroup and pick up that spike, albeit down one. What? Okay, I thought for a second their Bossy just shot and got that, but that was Miniature to open it up and even it across the board now. Aqua, some early aggression too now, and a double for him. Good start for LRS now. They can calm down and let the map breathe a little bit and see what Pugstars decides to do.
Derek! Derek with a perfect one shot on top, and unfortunately gets taken out. But hey, they got 3 members down, but too bad LRS was on a bonus there. So now both teams are going to be able to buy full guns, but still 2 people up on the side of LRS that are going to be saving.
See what they choose to do as a squad. At this point, they have weaponry finally to their name, so that's positive. But if they lose this, it's going to be a very tough comeback for them, as they're going to have to save 1, even 2 rounds endless. There is no opportunity to slip. This is the final map, the determining factor.
Determining factor. You can see Killjoy already posted up towards Heaven with that turret. Does spot one. Bossy does get taken down a little bit, but not enough to close the deal. And Tyler, you can see this aggression, and this is what LRS essentially wants. They want to maintain that aggression towards that defensive side and be able to cheat some rotates over as they have that B main control. Pugstar's not really going to be contesting that. They have the entirety of mid right now. Now it's just a matter of fact of where they're going to go.
Let's see, spike in hand now. Regrouping towards the A pinch as a team. Yoshi positioned in a great place to get Denya, falling on top of Miniature, unable to bring that home. And 48 HP now for Miniature. And here's the Rolling Thunder flashpoint as well. There's the first and a second flashpoint to bring it in. Now Corsanis and Glyph are going to have to be patient, wait for the rotates to come on over, and see what they are able to do and get on site and put the spike down.
3-0 lead, and right now they have the entirety of that A site. They're going to get bombed down. They got Miniature here, lurking ropes still. So he hears Aqua there, but gets taken out as the stun is also coming in. But Nerfed, able to get out Glyph and open up the round back up in numbers advantage. And now 3 versus 2 post-plant situation. Tyler gonna have to try to make a play here, as, I mean, they only have a Spectre. It's just something that, you know, he will maybe want a gun upgrade here.
Wouldn't be a bad decision here. LRS now gonna have to hold off with 2. They're gonna get right into sight now and come all the way around to hunt for those kills. Tyler gets 1, can't see a single thing, holding mouse 1 for the second, fearlessly connecting that as Bossy cleans that up now and getting the round on the board for Pugstars.
Bossy finally able to take out Aqua there, but they got a good amount of value there, Strive, and you can see the full buy isn't possible for Derek right now. He has 3,300, so he might have to light buy a gun, maybe get some armor, and then he's gonna stick with that Spectre. And right now, you got a full buy on the side of LRS, and they're gonna be able to hopefully hold this round with that range.
I hope so too. Now, guns on both ends. This is an opportunity for Pugstars to bring back another round and keep on pushing through. I'm looking for the B barrage. With the changes recently made to the opening, as you guys can see, B has opened up a substantial amount. Tyler, flashpoint in hand to support his teammate for the swing to get some info. No one is there to meet up with anything at all. And so far, no trades or kills across the board, which is good. Minute 15 left on the clock. This is critical. If a trade or a kill does come out, you want to have a follow-up from a teammate. Now, Attacker Killjoy lockdown in place at B, but it's all just a ruse, Analysts. They're going to run away off of it.
An Attacker lockdown coming, and you can see Glyph falling off last second. Doesn't get locked down, so now, oh my goodness, Rolling Thunder coming in. The flashes to counter from Derek, but will it be enough? Aqua still hiding in this smoke. I don't know if they're going to be expecting it. He's just going to be holding, taking his time, and right now Pugstars reevaluating the situation, not aggressing early on, and Aqua pulls out that showstopper, unable to connect to anyone, but now Tyler spots them at A heaven, so the rotations will start coming in.
They have the number advantage now. The spike is down as well. Actually, it is in hand. I apologize. With 22 left, they have to make a move here. Omen has to get in and put that down as the timer is ticking, and he's choosing to bail ship and go to the back of B. And good decision at that, but rotates have to be there to support it. Actually, Raze is there, but there's a big lurk. Bossy, great decision to peek here. Gonna not even bother touching the rope. Satchel airbag to the top, and now hold it as it's up to Yoshi with 37 hit points to retake this.
And right now, I mean, Bossy with 9 bullets, unable to take out Yoshi. Doesn't expect him to be lurking there the second he looked away, but Nerf in the best positioning possible. Yoshi not expecting that whatsoever. And they're going to be able to obtain that operator as well. And now Denya, fully loaded, ready to go.
Looking ahead now, Endless, I'm curious to see what Pugstars brings to the table. They have 2 rounds to their name. They've rallied back on the initial pistol round and the following 2 loss, and they have weapons now too. So this is a great opportunity for them to even it up and bring their economy further ahead, but most importantly, tie up the rounds and at least fight back to LRS's early impact. So I'm liking what I'm seeing. Pugstars as a group is getting on site, they're trading, and they're getting the spike down. And that Omen TP was a great decision.
You can see Nerf lurking towards that mid right now. not giving up too much information as he's doesn't want to get spotted here because, oh, he gets 2 on Aqua and Tyler, and that opens up Mail completely for the side of Pugstars, and they're going to be able to bring this to a 5-3 advantage in which LRS on a save. And Bossy, what is that crouch corner peek?
That was a big question mark in the chat. Now Pugstars has tons of firepower. 5 people up now to battle the 2 LRS members, Omen and Jet. They're going to hunt for those kills as Derek's setting the flashpoint out. Yoshi, oh my god, getting absolutely spammed out of there. And a commanding round coming out of Pugstars.
Unbelievable. 3-3. They're able to finally tie things up here. And right now, LRS is going to be able to buy up once again. So their defensive side here has to be flawless because look at the economy that's slowly building up on the side of Pugstars. They're pretty good in terms of that economy. And Denya having that operator, still having 5,200 in the bank. This is something they have to watch out for.
They got to smarten up here at this point. LRS, if they lose this round, it's going to be very tough to rally back. But so far, we see Pugstars with weaponry is a force to be reckoned with. And I'm liking how they're getting the mid control and going off of there. The bot is strong, opening up Mail, and the double up there is huge as well as the spam coming out. Yoshi choosing to go right through, cannot see a thing, and finally dashes away to safety. Reunited with 2 more teammates in Mail. Now Derek to connect it as well, but unfortunately getting absolutely devoured there by the grenade. And now 4 versus 2 Endless. This is looking like an LRS round, but we've seen Pugstars shine in these situations before.
Last player standing.
Nerf getting taken out by Aqua now, and it's all down to Denya in a 1 versus 4. Gets damaged by that paint can, but unable to really get a clear look onto Aqua there with that operator. But now Aqua knows he is towards Mail. Denya getting that 1 pick, but Glyph hiding on the ropes. And here comes Aqua.
Aqua to seal the deal. 4 rounds now for LRS, an even matchup here so far. Endless, I'm loving what I'm seeing. I'm loving the teamwork and the synergy across the board, and the rally back and forth has been amazing. This is reminiscing map number 2, definitely.
4-3 LRS. I mean, this is what we want to see, right? We want to see matches that are super close. Aqua making things more difficult there for Denya, but like we said, they needed to win that round because the economy on the side of Pugstars was just building and building, and luckily they did win that, and now they just need to win this one, and they're going to be broke.
Yeah, you nailed it with the economy conversation. Now the satchel, now a bit of flights here coming in. Yoshi, the big monster, listening in for the flash and gets the no-scoper. And Denya to respond and trade it out. Corsonics just holding the angle ahead of Denya, forcing that Peeker's advantage to disappear now. Lockdown out of heaven now. Spike planted. These guys gotta bail off of sight, Endless, if they don't want to get detained.
One enemy remaining.
See Aqua and Glyph already set up in a crossfire towards screens, and they're going to be able to get onto this site and get this bomb defused. As you can see, the Molly coming in, an interesting lineup. Has to force Aqua off of that bomb. But now, I mean, Satchel's coming in. Tyler able to finally take out Miniature, and the defuse is going to go to LRS.
Bringing home round number 5. Aqua doing a little bit of gun searching, picking up what suits his fancy on that Prime 2.0 skin. A beautiful skin at that. And round number 5 here to LRS Endless. A good rally so far. Pugstars had a strong fight back, but they're just coming short of the retakes now. LRS is just outdoing them on the util, and dare I say that Killjoy situation with the Nanostorm on the ground was pivotal for that.
5-3 early advantage here for LRS on that defensive side. And I mean, even though there are those little switches on this map, the widening of B and mid, I mean, does it make it's less defensive sided? I mean, slightly, but I think it's still more biased towards that defensive side.
I think so as well, definitely. And the thing is with the attacker end, the mid control is so critical, but more than often, when you're doubled up in Mail, like LRS is choosing to do, it's very difficult to get that control. And, you know, ropes is your only other option, but when you have a lot of teammates that are able to support from A and quick rotate, at that point, it's kind of null and void in a way.
And right now, Glyph holding a very passive angle mid, not getting spotted, and he just falls off at the right time. As you can see, Bossy lurking towards that ropes right now, and Nerfed close up in male, but no one knows he's there. But what gun does he have? He has a Bucky Strive.
The close range god tier weapon. Dare I say, second to the judge in a way. I do like the Bucky's firepower in close range. A little paint can from Bossy to clean up. Flashpoint. Absolutely Ray Charlesing Bossy there, pushing him away, but he's still going to fight back and push his way up here. Going to be met with one. Does he know there's a second? Not pushing his luck, watching his back now. Let's see if he can pick it up and avoid getting flanked.
You see Bossy falling back towards that B main, which was the smart decision to make, and Glyph notices that and goes towards that male, and now they have this heaven. Corsonics coming in from that CT. Miniature able to get that pick, and on top of that gets the judge, or the Guardian, sorry. One taps Aqua, and now Bossy cleans things up, and they bring in their 4th round, and that was a perfectly placed Rolling Thunder.
All bow down to the Rolling Thunder, the likes of it delivering results for Pugstar's 4th round. And I would say I attested to what Rolling Thunder did there, negating Raze and allowing Corsonics to one click with the Guardian and bring that home. And this is where we see the difference that Breaches can bring to the table. Where we see a Rolling Thunder, we can almost see a win, but it's all about positioning. Can you predict it and not be in the line of fire?
Smokes coming in to that A site. Corsonics able to spot a couple crossing towards that ramp, and he does call that. But now Glyph gonna be lurking in these smokes, hoping to get one. Bossy already posted up on that rafters, but I don't think any of his teammates do know. He's gonna be able to work that pick onto Glyph. Not expecting, also gets Aqua. And just like that, all 3 members of LRS are still in CT.
Lockdown taking its final time away. No players detained, so everything is okay there now. Pugstars was able to push LRS out of the radius. Tyler swinging, expecting the positioning from Omen, knowing he was firing. A concussed attempt there. Nothing connects off of that, and now they're going to regroup, recalibrate, and I think they're going to go for the save as a team.
5-5 after this round, and Pugstar have secured the round to tie it. And that was a huge showing by Bossy, satcheling up to rafters early on, and I mean, able to take out 2. And that opened up things for LRS. And on top of that, the lockdown coming in forces LRS to fall off and away from site, which was well placed. And overall, I mean, hey, you got to do what you got to do.
Well said, and that is literally the truth of it here. I'm glad they chose to save. It is second last round. Finances are tight as it is, so you definitely want to not be in a position to save on last round. That is prime rule number 1. So great decision. I'm happy they have weaponry. Let's see what they can do here before we head over to half very shortly now. Very even, Endless. This is what I was talking about pregame. Can I say one team is definitely going to pull ahead? No, and this 5-5 is showing that.
And that's what we wanted to see on the 3rd map of the qualifying round, right? Like 2 close games back to back. I mean, quadruple overtime for one, and now a 5-5, potentially even a 6-6 going into the half. This is exactly what we were expecting.
Let's see what the vacuum cleaner is able to do. Not too much, except revealing some presence in B main. And everyone's holding steady at this point, Endless. They're not getting overzealous. The spike is down really far back towards what looks like Ramen. So they're going to want to get a pick and regroup. Denya choosing to deny that strat decision. Getting picked off by Corsonics nice and early. And now leaving it up to 4 Pugstars to regroup and make something happen here. Yoshi shooting the arm of Miniature. Just, oh man, that's unfortunate. Miniature, I think, was on the thought process that I can't be seen here, but not so much the case.
And this is the issue with what Pugstars did just now. I mean, 2 1-by-1 peaks at a complete polar opposite of a site, and no one is there to trade or really aggress off of that pick. And I mean, no one there to even attempt an equalization. Glyph getting paint canned, has to fall off, and here comes Bossy and team coming through. Aqua through the box, but Corsonics still lurking in that site, able to get Bossy and nerfed, and Glyph on that fast flank.
Let's appreciate what Bossy brings to the table round in, round out. I mean, 13-7 right now, topping for the team, and fearlessly just walks right into sight and says, I'm going to spam this box, and gets the kill. Like, that's what we call awareness, dominance, and really doing what a Ray should do as a team member, leading the charge in and opening up some picks, but unfortunately not good enough as LRS picks that round up. Now, we're at our final round before half switch endless. This is an opportunity for Pugstars to even it up, but yet again, a tight matchup across the board and really good dominance coming out from both these teams.
Yoshi gonna get a little bit more aggressive here, posting up towards Market, and Bossy ready to work off of this flash, but oh, Yoshi misses, does get taken down to 39 health, and he has no choice but to retreat here. The paint cans coming in, forcing them to not be able to aggress, but Aqua already back onto Rafters, holding this B main. So now, I mean, a lot of info towards that mid was given away. They're making a lot of noise towards that A. Will they fake this?
Yeah.
Omen teleport now coming in. Is he going to dismiss that? No, he's not committing to it all the way. Oh, Glyph unfortunately cannot get it to connect on Nerfed, who was coming out of the animation. And just like that, 5 versus 4, Pugstars has the opportunity to get the spike down and has a fantastic hold potential endless if they keep it together.
4 versus 4 situation. Tyler getting one onto Denya as well. And that leaves Pugstars at a little bit of a disadvantage playing this post fight. Corsonics getting the pick onto Miniature as well, but Nerf able to get Yoshi, which had the knives out. But now it's all down to Nerf, and Aqua coming in from the other side of site takes him out, and they take the first half of map 3, 7-5.
Moving into the switch now. This is an opportunity for Pugstars to flex some defensive skills. I'm curious to see the layout that they choose to play endless. Now, we saw a strong male presence from Pugstars, or sorry, from LRS on the defensive side, doubling up and choosing to hold it nice and strong and rotating from CT more than often. But now, on this pistol round, we'll see what they choose to do, if Pugstars decides to double up similarly or if they decide to put their marble somewhere else on the map. This is going to be a determining factor.
And I'm curious to see how Pugstars plays on this defensive side. Do they get aggressive? Do they play retakes? I mean, they are known to be a more aggressive team, so I would like to see some sort of aggression coming in. But right now, I mean, this being the decision maker of the map, it does tend to change the playstyle of certain teams.
It does. It truly does. And I think we're sitting on a little bit of a pause situation here, and let's kind of recalibrating ourselves, getting a nice scenic view of this map. Beautiful grass. Look at that. I mean, wow. Beautiful. And okay. I'm having too much fun. Endless, I'm a little bit how can I say, stuck here. I don't necessarily know what each of these teams have to do to pull away. I think just the caliber of shots and the usage of utility has been pivotal. Now, going back to it, I would have liked to see a lot more mid control in the first half coming out from the attacker side. But is this an opportunity for now the likes of Aqua and Tyler to work together with the flash points and even the satchels to get into mail nice and quick and open it up? We're going to see how it pans out. But at the same time, Bossy has been an absolute dominating force here. So it's going to be very interesting to see how these teams play out this second half. But I'm itching to see this pause go away so I can see how they're positioning themselves.
And right now, like you said, it is hard to say because on top of that, they have switched sides. So we haven't gotten to see the defending side for the side of, I mean, either team, to be honest. I mean, we've seen what's it called? We've seen them get aggressive early on the other maps, but at the same time, I mean, they've changed their style, right? We've seen them play on Haven, and the attacking side was just back and forth. Defensive side was back and forth. So we really don't know who will come out on top.
No, and that's where I'm a little bit starstruck at this point. Endless, I really need to see this map play out to get a good sense of where this is going. I don't think I've learned enough about these two teams in the first two maps to confidently say I see a deciding factor or a deciding set of agents and strats and level of teamwork and synergy that's going to drive one of these teams to victory. What it's going to boil down to ultimately is going to be how the defensive side reacts now. Being down 2 rounds, it's going to be up to the team to rotate smartly and not get too overzealous with their peaks. If they get eliminated way before any of the rotates come out and they've committed to a site, it's going to be detrimental to their ability to pick up the rounds. Now, having said that, on the attacker end, I believe that this map, much like other Valorant maps, particularly here, is that getting the aggression and committing to a site is going to deliver the most results. Getting picked off one by one and choosing to spread out, as we saw in the first half, doesn't always yield positive results.
Exactly. And I mean, the one thing's for sure, though, Bossy, 2 games in a row, has been playing really well. As you can see, 13-8 already in the first half. Despite being down 7-5, he's been able to make some impact plays and kills to be able to kind of start things off. And you can see they're doing a little bit of a ritual in the scoreboard here. I mean, we've seen this yesterday. We've seen another team do this, and now they have joined in on that ritual during this pause. Maybe they're praying for something to happen, and maybe they're just playing roulette.
I think they're praying to the spike gods. Endless. This is the you walk around the bomb, and the jumping signifies wins. So every round or every time someone jumped, it means they picked up a round. So that was, I think, what, like 4 jumps. So what are we gonna get? 4 rounds right out of the gate. We're gonna see.
Right now, what I want to see is the side of Pugstars get overly aggressive on this defensive side so they can start cheating some rotates over. And right now, I mean, I feel like Pugstars have a little bit of an advantage. I mean, getting 5 rounds on that attacker side is pretty good, and it is enough to kind of take over this game. But at the same time, you can't count Aqua and his team out, because they've come to play.
No, they've come to deliver. Based on what we saw, and the reason we're sitting at map 3 is because we're looking at 2 star teams, 2 all-star teams that we said it during our initial desk situation that, you know, these teams are on the verge of tier 1 or can compete in tier 1 land. And it's amazing to see how, you know, they pick up the gas. And we saw Nerf, unfortunately, not deliver so many strong rounds in the beginning and compete, but now 7-9 second frag, picking up the gas for sure for his team and delivering results. Now, getting into it, alas, the pause is over with, and let's see what they choose to do. We do see the double up male situation, so staying true to what this map is all about and getting down to it. Let's see if they commit to it. Looking like the mid push here, and they're going to commit to male and push right through. Denya is out of the picture now. Flashpoint forcing Derek off. Counter flashpoint 2. Smokes are out now, and they're going to drop down onto site.
Nerf able to get 2, and still Bossy on that quick flank. Will Nerf get the 3rd? No, but he takes Corsonics down to 22 health, and now last round save still in an advantage here. 2 versus 1 situation, all left down to Miniature, and he's going to be able to come down, but no, he gets spotted by the turret. However, Corsonics is at an extremely low health, so if he can take care of him first, there's a possibility here.
He's got to make quick work of that turret with 15 hit points in a dream, because that turret will absolutely take you out. Now putting his own turret of his own, and they hear it, so they know they can't get too over peaky. They got to hold and wait for the swing around. They're holding great angles too as a team. I believe Miniature is going to go from CT and maybe try and pick up a kill, but going to be very difficult as they're posted up for a nice post plant.
And right now the bomb is planted for B main, and Corsonics ready to peek, and he makes Miniature pay. Taking this lead 8-5 to start off this attacker's side. I mean, it's rare to see people just buy a full Sheriff without any armor first round, but he makes it work, and we've seen him do that a couple maps in a row now.
Hey, Sheriffs are very powerful, and we saw it pan out here. And you know what, armor or not, if you can connect on the head, it reminds me of the Counter-Strike days, Endless. You just connect the shots, and it feels so satisfying to light them up.
It does, and back to the Source days specifically, that's where those Deagle shots come into play, and you get the most insane 1Ds out there. But you can see Miniature buying up a Bucky, and that is always a dangerous gun, especially at such a short range. Nerf trying to make some noise towards that B main, but does he know that Aqua has already lurked in? I don't think he does, but he is going to clear it anyways, and they're going to meet anytime soon. But Aqua taking out Nerfed, and all leaves down to Derek on that B side right now.
Patient jiggle there. Aqua knew there was some funny business, was holding for the push and chose to jiggle instead of wide swing, but did have a very powerful semi-auto. Unfortunately, the Sheriff was unable to connect before the Spectre lit him up. And now regrouping, Derek Flashpoint to push him away from B main. Gonna clear close left, gets one. And Yoshi Inglyph to respond. Great teamwork and synergy here as they are aggressing onto B now. Pushing right in, Jet dashing. And they're gonna get this spike down hopefully, but there is a Flashpoint to say something about it. I think that was a bit of a team flash actually, Endless. And turret's available too, so this is gonna be really difficult to retake out of heaven once Bossy drops down.
Oh, the paint can's gonna come and do a crazy amount of damage, and we've seen Bossy with that Bucky, but this time Yoshi is there to take him out. Denya still up here with a Marshall, but now it is near impossible to retake this site by himself.
Gonna be an uphill battle. One man standing against 3 LRS members, with Yoshi sitting on the rafter. Getting out from CT gonna be nearly impossible. Denya only has a Marshall to his name, so can easily save that, but wouldn't be a bad decision to try and commit and make sure the finances work out. And Denya does so, and Yoshi cleaning it up out of rafters as well. Bringing in round number 9 here. Pugstars are definitely feeling the pressure.
Now this round, they're going to be on a full buy here, or maybe not. Actually, they're going to be pretty broke, and the last round save going to be bonusing here just to make sure they don't give any opportunity here. Or no. Yeah, they're going to be bonusing. But now, I mean, this is the round that Pugstars doesn't want to give to last round save because that will put them to double digits. And when that happens, the scenario and confidence kind of switches up a bit.
Get out of my way.
Now, Jet has knives active. I think it's going to be on the side of the attackers here. LRS going to probe and work their way onwards and through. Nothing really major happening so far, Endless. Looking like they're just looking for information at this point. Not looking to commit, not looking to over-peak.
And that's what's important here. They don't want to give too much information, especially because they are on that attacker side and they still have bonus guns. So, I mean, they're going to be able to play the range here, not get too aggressive. Corsonix gets spotted, but now falls off. And, I mean, Alarm Bot is down. The Concuss comes in, and he's going to prevent the push. But here comes the entirety team of last round save, and they're going to get that B site.
Mailroom is open for service. They barrage and work right on through, getting in here. Corsonix is available to clean up the back end. And now Pugstars has only 3 members. Now I lied, 2 members to retake. Denya only has 5 hit points as well. Swinging, good trade from Denya as well. Bossy choosing to take Aqua out of the picture before chasing Denya down. And now, oh, massive Endless. Can he get one more? No, but that was a shot.
What a shot. I think Corsonix was the one with the Vandal as well, but I mean, his teammates will be able to pick up that gun, and here comes the full buy round for Pugstars, and here is where they still need to start to panic a little bit because they need this round strive. Otherwise, 11 rounds on last round save, I think the momentum is going to be extremely hard to come back from.
So the brakes are going to be fully slammed and locked at that point. It's going to be very difficult to bounce back, but I will say it. We've seen a situation like this before. Can they rally back and take it up to a 12-12 or 13-12 or even an overtime situation, knowing that LRS has 10 rounds to their name?
And it looks like we're going to go into another technical pause. Something must have happened on the side of Pugstars as they called this timeout. And I mean, we're just going to take a little bit of time here to kind of figure out what is going wrong. And I mean, right now on the defensive side, it doesn't seem like, I guess, Pugstars really understand what's going on. I mean, yeah, they have been on a save too, so it's hard to say, you know, what actually went wrong. But I wonder where they're going to default here.
You and me both at this point. I think they're grouping up outside of A barrier to explode on that quickly. Now, pause timer is off. And they are away. Oh, wait a minute. Is this a replay of the barriers going down and the pause coming back on?
It might be. But here we go. It is fully unpaused now. And they're going to be defaulting close to that A site.
See here, Bossy, paint can in hand. They are choosing to go full ramp here. Tyler, flashpoint number 1. Counter flash as well, gonna send out flashpoint number 2, and they're gonna hopefully get on heaven and get control. A great opportunity is to get on heaven, get your presence known to block off mail and the CT rotate before taking on A. That's a critical way to get this site. And they're choosing to just hold at this point, and let's regroup and recalibrate.
Right now, Denya hearing two of the members of LRS dropping towards that ropes, and now the rotations are starting to go over. Miniature already in heaven here, but doesn't expect Yoshi getting Denya off the bat. Will he get Miniature as well? He does! And just like that, Pugstars dropping down to 2 players left, and LRS able to take this B site. Yoshi continuing on, getting that 3rd pick onto Derek. Tyler, gonna be able to get this bomb down comfortably, but Bossy is still up, and he has been playing out of his mind.
He's absolutely lit here. Flashpoint, Bossy getting aggressive here. We hear the ropes, and he knows that there's one CT as well. At this point, he just has to hold steady, gets one, but cannot transfer the spray over to Aqua, who came running up that rope. And just like that, 11-5 Endless, 2 rounds away for LRS to bring this home. Can they do it is the question.
Man, this is a complete dominant showing on the side of last round save. I mean, they started off this game a little bit strong, but they had a little bit of a contest from Pugstars, evening it back up 3-3 at one point. But ever since then, they have continued pushing, and now they find themselves 1 round away from match point and qualify for our $2,000 event.
This is it. This is for the beans, Endless. $2,000 on the table. Even if it's not this matchup, it's going to go down as Yoshi feeling $2,000 in his back pocket. 1 and 2, getting onto site and opens it up nicely for his team. And they are well positioned in B here as Aqua forced to use the showstopper as a timer was taken. Denya responds, and now Endless, the spike is down. It is up to Pugstars to retake with 3.
3 people. Will it be enough? As you can see, Denya has the knives pulled out. Flash coming in. Denya unable to connect onto Yoshi, and Yoshi has just been opening up this round. All down to Miniature with nothing but a judge, and this is not looking good. Pugstars looks like last round save. I mean, they're going to be able to clinch that match point round.
Looking very much like that, Endless. Unfortunately, Miniature in a position 1 versus 4. Gonna lurk with the judge, connecting a crisp, clean, well-placed headshot onto Glyph before he picks up a gun and runs away and saves it. And not a bad choice. I mean, you do want weaponry for the last round, but is it going to be enough given the 7-round deficit, Endless?
12-5. This is not what I was expecting, especially on the last map, the deciding map to see who qualifies. And right now, not a very good showing on the side of Pugstars. They need to wake up. This is going to be their bye round for the most part, but you do see the judge still on Bossy and a Spectre on Derek, along with light armor on Nerfed and Denya. So right now, last round save is looking really good.
Get out of my way.
Let's see what they can do. Denya choosing to pick the aggressive point on mid, but Yoshi has the knives available. Is Yoshi going to fly up in the air and throw Denya for a wild spin? Or a dash is going to come out? By the looks of it, I think there's going to be a dash and jump in the air to open up mid, getting some information. Denya hears some activity, choosing to fall off and play it nice and passive. Now let's see what they choose to do and regroup. I think they're going to regroup towards B here, Endless, and take control of mid and hopefully wrap on male.
And right now, Yoshi being extremely patient, having that market control, not getting too aggressive, but Denya as well. Good choice to fall back and play a more passive angle so that it's not a one and done. But you can see Derek trying to fall off of male as they hear the noise coming towards B main. And here comes the concuss. It does get nerfed, but here comes the flashes for Derek to be able to work a pick, but they fell off.
41 seconds left now, Endless. Gonna be tough.
You should run.
Lockdown coming in on that A site. Bossy able to shoot it, break it off, and here comes that concuss into the B site, but the reverse comes back, and right now Glyph completely concussed. Nerf had to fall off of site, but look at Denya's positioning. He's waiting for someone to try to get on these ropes and maintain this heaven control while they have that one-man advantage right now.
Spike is now down, 5 up for Pugstars. Now LRS has a great positioning here. A nice dash away. Aqua unable to connect there. There's 2 in male that he has to watch out for as Miniature opens it up. He's going to be pivotal here, satchelating him off and cannot make it happen. And just like that, it is up to Corsonics. Last man standing. There is still fight left in the Pugstars.
Sonic's able to get one, but Denya shuts him out, and they extend this at least one more round, preventing last round's save to clinch that final round that eliminates them.
Is this the rally back? It's never too late, my dear Endless, to fight back. With a 6-round deficit, Pugstars has money to their name, has money for the next as well. So if they keep on pushing back here, they're going to be in a great place to push and hopefully even up the scoreboards. But now, I will say, I am liking the decisions they're making as a team. They're getting on site together, they're rapping together as a team, and that's what's driving them to these victories. Getting onto site and not dying is critical.
Right now, you see Aqua with a nade primed, ready to go. He's going to get that nade off early on. And at the same time, they're going to teleport with that Omen TP. And I think that does somewhat cancel out the noise, especially with the noise coming from the paint cans. But right now, you have Miniature having the turret set up. He does have the lockdown in place. So if all goes wrong, he still has that option to fall off the site, enter that lockdown, and Nerf getting that opening pick onto Aqua, which makes things a little bit more difficult here for last round save. As right now, numbers advantage in the favor of Pugstars.
Minute 4 on the clock. Lots of opportunity for LRS to regroup. Bossy in a position to deny Yoshi entrance into ropes and the wrap onto A. And that kind of foils the plans of LRS a little bit. They were banking on that wrap through ropes, which Yoshi rightfully cannot complete. And now, looking at it here, Pugstars is strong on the hold. Has tons of opportunity to rotate around and keep LRS honest here. Corsonic's flashpoint getting Bossy, even though he cannot see a single thing. And now they're going to regroup together and explode onto B. Let's see if it works out for them.
And this is where Pugstars should not get a little bit too aggressive right now, because they have the numbers advantage. Derek getting a little bit too greedy there. Gets picked off, and just like that, LRS able to switch around the situation. They're now 3 versus 2 in the advantage game, and now Tyler gets nerfed as well, and it's all down to Denya in a 1 versus 3 to save them from elimination. But Glyph is there, and last round save has now officially qualified and will be moving on to the semi-finals of our Able Esports qualifier.
Bringing it home, the final map. Am I not here?
Invisible.
What? Oh man, I don't know. Production. Do people want to see me, or they just want to look at a GLG logo? You know what? While we talk, Endless, I'm gonna fix the situation here. What a matchup over here so far, and a good push. And I'm kind of heartbroken. I was really hoping for the quadruple, maybe quintuple overtime here.
I was hoping so, but it doesn't seem the case. Last round save coming out and completely shutting Pugstars out the last map, winning it 13-6 Strive. And I can't say that, there was not a lot of confidence coming from Pugstars, but it definitely seemed the case. It just seemed like that last map took the win completely out of them. But last round save coming out strong. I mean, winning this series 2-1. But now it's time for you guys to win something. Okay, remember, last chance right now, ! Guru, because we're about to pick a winner for the 24 pack, sponsored by Able Esports.
This is it. Guru, a great way to keep yourself fueled up for these long events, for those quadruple overtimes. It's what it's all about here. Next matchup, Endless, is going to be LRS versus 303 Esports. It's going to be right here. And the beautiful Seymour and Ravish are going to be bringing that one to you guys. Endless, I am absolutely floored by this matchup. I am so happy we got the opportunity to cast these two teams and to see such an amazing matchup. Final thoughts and comments. I want to give a big congratulations to both these teams for coming out this far, and of course for LRS to qualifying.
And right now, I mean, we'll probably just have to see who's going to be able to win this event, because a bunch of teams already qualified. All the teams got eliminated, so everyone from this point on is going to be in our invitational. And I mean, they have a chance to win $2,000 on March 11th and 12th. So, I mean, what better odds?
No, that's beautiful. I love it. And big ups to everyone here for supporting GLG. There is more to come, more matches to come. So it's a great opportunity. Get yourself a bevy, get yourself a little snack. But I think we still have one more thing to do, which I think is that guru pick, right? It's going to happen right now before we disappeared off the screen. I want to announce that winner. So let's give it some time. But meanwhile, let's do a little bit of a recap on what failed on Pugstars, and what could have gone better.
I think the over aggressiveness. I mean, they were up numbers, especially that last round. They were up 4-3, and the over peaking allowed LRS to open back that round. But it's just unfortunate. But we do have that winner. Congrats to Preynex17. If you are still in the chat, you won a case of 24 Guru energy drinks from Able Esports. So congrats to that. We'll be messaging you for some information on that. But thank you guys for stopping by. Stay tuned. There's more best of threes coming right after this break.
Invincible.
Tears around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. Find you in my I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero.
welcome back, everybody, to the GLG VAL-AM. It's myself, Seymour, and Ravish, replacing Strive and Endless, the wonderful duo you had prior to this. And we got 303 Esports with last round saves in the semifinals. We have our placements for the Invitational for today, as well as these last 4 teams that have made it into the semis. Do go on to the Invitational on Thursday. So gonna be excited. I can't wait to see what they have. And now it is time to coast and get that prize money at the end of it. It's gonna be a fun one, and we're beginning in the semifinals with a best of 1. Later on in the grand finals, it is gonna be a best of 3, but just, to take it easy, to just let it go along, we're gonna start with the best of 1. Isn't that right, Ravish?
That is 100% here, Colin. You could not be more right if you tried. In fact, I'm about to submit your words for a Nobel Prize for being the most right possible words you've maybe ever said. But 1,000%, of course, we're going to no other map than Ascent, bro. I don't know if you were surprised, but at this point, if you were viewers, you shouldn't be. Every single map on Valorant and every single team has decided that Ascent is the perfect map for them to play on no matter what. And you know what? At this point, I've come to accept it. I understand.
Oh, yeah.
Look, everybody likes Ascent. Everybody gets it. But hey, Colin, we just saw last round save absolutely tear it off like in just the previous round too. It was a really, really close series, and I'm excited to see what 303 is going to go ahead and bring out against them, man. Because, their first match went a little like this.
Well, it didn't go a little bit like this one. It's going to be a little bit different in the semifinals because last round save, like you said, they just went pound to pound prior to this, all the way to map number 3, where they kind of took off in split, made it their own, and then went on to make it into that semifinals. Or the Invitational on Thursday through this game. So yeah, but you got to look at that series as well that we just saw from last round save, and they've been to Ascent already today, and they lost. Now, granted, it did go to overtime, but still, it's got to be lurking in your head that you lost that game. You got to turn it around now and start off, and you don't get a cushion after this. You lose this Ascent map, you're out of the tournament. You still make it to the Invitational, but this is it. It's only a best of 1.
I mean, but at this point, though, because they got nothing to lose, maybe we might see a last round save to do something a little bit freaky deaky, maybe. They decide maybe to go 5-man push mid, going through market, but they don't go to B here anymore. They go to the attacking spawn, and then they go down to the spawn site, and then they go to B. They do a full round 360 loop, and then pull, and that's how your shoes are looking good. Well, maybe your Valorant, but different song, same game. And I'm gonna word that we're about ready to hop into it as well. So we're gonna waste no time for y'all, man. This map about to be some heat, son.
Last round save, 303 Esports. We'll see who comes out and makes it into the grand finals for today's VAL-AM qualifier. So Ascent, it's where the name of the game is right now, and we get to see who moves on after it. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to give that nice guru tech, go ahead, type !guru. I know we just had a giveaway prior to this after that first best of 3, but we're going to have another giveaway after this best of 1. The rules are just type !guru in chat. You wait, you have to be active as well for it to count. That's about it. It's free stuff, possibly. It's a giveaway. Why not do it? What more could you want than some nice free guru?
It's literally free. Like that right there are top 3 words that when you say to me, man, let's say, FREE. What more 4 words could you want to hear from anybody else in your entire life, Colin? Think about it. What 4 more words? Which ones?
I don't think I could say that on stream.
But
anyways, we'll go on. we'll go on into this Ascent. What do you? Since it's taking a little bit to get into this lobby for a second, Ascent. Yeah. You said it's a fan favorite ever since it came into Valorant. You before it was Bind. The map that you always saw, but it seems like it's transitioned from that Bind meta to you're always going to see a Ascent at some point in your day when you're playing Valorant. So. What do you want to see these teams come out, maybe 303 coming into this first time on stream today? What do you want to see them bring to the table to kind of pull out instead of on a good start?
So already too, from the size of a set, I find that there are 2 very different playstyles teams can take, right? And it generally depends on what kind and what type of control they're actually opting on. So from what I see, because the map is a set, I believe we're just trying to see which size, because for the side of 303, if they're on attack first, I want to see a lot of fast-paced aggression going up against LRS because we saw that's what worked against them before. It's coordinated pushes going in onto site. They do have to be careful of because we know how Larissa likes to bring out that killjoy. So if those mollies are placed in a good spot, they will be absolutely stopped. But past all that coordination between flashes and bringing out that breach, which we saw work so effectively previously as well, I think will generally make the difference as we head on into the map here, Seymour.
Well, 303, they had a busy day in the groups yesterday, a lot of game threes. Now this one, I mean, from now on, you're guaranteed at max 4 games, at least 3, because it's a best of 1 followed by a best of 3. We're going to introduce these teams on the right side. The attackers, 303 Esports, Flipsy, AJ, Con Artist, Monsi, and Blackie. First making their debut for the GLG back all the way in our CFF charity event, and now returning for the VAL-AM. The defenders, you just saw them last round saved Glyph, Aqua, Yoshi, Tyler, and Core Sonics. I'm really excited to see what they can bring, especially Yoshi and Aqua. You know, the 2 duelists we did pass see on bind, but Aqua pulling out the Brimstone here, looking to be a little bit slower and kind of control the pace on the map ascent.
Now, I've seen Brimstone has generally became the smoker of choice, the controller of choice for many different teams ever since the nerfs to Omen. Although Omen, you know, does still have a lot of his advantages, but you know, with Brim, you find that just the molly timing going along with how long these smoke lasts too. And hey, man, and nobody can beat a stimmy, right? But you just get that right away. You started shooting faster, and it's you, thank you, my brother. Let's go hop on in. I'm about to frag out like I got Reyna out on my side. I think we're braiding us a little bit with that Yoru pick. We don't know nobody gonna pick Yoru, bro. Stop lying to us though. But the Phoenix pick is another one which I have been seeing popping up a lot more ever since the Reyna nerfs as well, Seymour.
And another thing as well, you know, to talk about, you know, Astra coming into the game, not yet available. Excited to see what she can shake up once she is available in the competitive scene, you know, if she'll replace those smokers, you know, as she does have a lot more to her kit than just those smokes. And it might replace it when the time comes, but right now, definitely seeing Omen and Brimstone holding on to that pedestal. And you're talking about the Reyna nerfs, definitely going to be a cause for seeing more Phoenixes and Jets. So now we just got to see what Aqua and Yoshi can do on that Phoenix Jet duo for this, starting on the defense as well, looking at them to get a little bit aggressive maybe off this pistol round. They are going to be setting up separated, but looking for mid control early, as they do have 3 players kind of lurking around the middle of the map for the defensive side.
Now consider this is a pretty classic setup we see from most attacking sides. A lot of them do favor. Excuse me. Let's add sneeze out some of that evil inside me, which is a complete open ace of the build. Look at the defensive setup though. Look at how aggressive they're pushing, going 2 down can. They're trying to fight them all the way to the back. They mean ace that completely open. They do have all the killjoy util down on B, but the smoke cannot complete. The dark horse all the way to the back. The side is completely open, but you have to be careful to flank here, Seymour, because LRS are at their back.
And Glyph already finding that equalizer. 4 players on the board. Spikes going down. All the cloudbursts out of play for the Jet. Omen still has a few in their back pocket. Glyph comes in for another, but he at 303. Keep it even until Glyph, Corusonics, and Tyler surround them. Shut down this pistol round. And they take this round 1 with haste.
What a that was clean, man. You saw it really at the beginning of the round. This was not going to be your classic pistol, and that beautiful ring around the rosy. They come in on top of heaven, and even through A main, they even managed to get like a couple picks right off the center because the site has not been fully entered and taken over yet either. So LRS coming out strong, looking like some heat here, man. And the spike went down like DO3 did not expect this at all. So we'll see if the match will bring out the same sort of setup. But right now, look at this DO3, because they're scared, they go for a split start position, lay the spike outside, and likely, you know, gonna play this one a lot slower than the one they did before. 2 going through A, 1 by mid, 2B.
Full save for 303, playing for rifle round number 3. Last round save. You don't want to lose too many players here, because you could play for a bonus if you're very efficient in the second round. Corner to corner, setting up for the flash last round save. You can see that Phoenix Aqua. Minute 10 seconds, just waiting for somebody to start this initiation. A 3-on-5 for the B site. Flashes in, you hear that ult orb. Aqua for 3, and Glyph shuts it down.
You know, it seemed like all the attention suddenly, just from the sound of the alt orb being taken, all was quiet. You know, it's like that scene in Christmas movies, like nothing was stirring, not even a mouse. But then suddenly the mouse decides that it needs one more point towards his alt, and then within a second, everybody was taken down too as well. You saw at the back, you know, a couple of LRS also came down through B main as well to just take them down from both sides, bro. It was just so clean.
Aqua off that 1 point away from getting that run it back as well, so might get to see that in the coming rifle versus rifle rounds. Round number 3. Last round save. Looking for the third in a row. Mid-map control being gained efficiently from 303. It's going to force the Omen out of the corner, and Conartis actually gets Glyph before the TP comes out of play. AJ for the follow-up. 303 break open this round now. That's full tree control, but it doesn't look like 303 Esports wants it.
You tried to TP out there at the last second, but you got to remember that that TP takes at least 3.5 seconds to channel, and the rupture will take you in 2. So a little bit late on the respawn, still by the good solid opening pick, and even then, Jack comes out to smoke, possibly get the guy, maybe catch the breach off guard as it looks to push him, but no, he's already waiting with the initial pick. As Aqua doing a very aggressive push out, going through A main, wait for the push out, gets him, but doesn't land that shot that got a Phantom, but it's a Stinger.
Only the Stinger to go up against that Phantom, not the gun of choice. Now last round save down to 2. Full 5 still for 303 Esports, playing for the flawless now. You have the Hunter's Fury. Probably won't need it in this round. Ares, Tyler gonna find AJ, but through the smoke, Conartis leaves last round save down to their last player. Probably won't save this rifle, as it is a Spectre. What damage can Core Sonics do? Not enough for the lockdown just yet. Still only have 1 point, so really playing for some exit frags at this sense. 2 players for 303. Back A main. 2 players on site occupying the bomb. It is going to be the location given away for Core Sonics. Blackie finishes it out. Not a flawless round, but a successful third round of 303 Esports.
At 303, this is actually a really crucial round for them as well. Considering they lost the first 2, they knew that this one they would go all in. If not, they'd lose all their guns and have to opt in for the save and then the Seymour. They'd be stuck in that very dangerous, what I like to call ping pong economy, where they manage to buy every other round until they actually get 2 in a row within their favor. So all stuff all around. But now, LRS. They have rifles on their end too. They're necessarily outmatched in terms of guns for both of these teams, especially for LRS. If they don't get this round, they'll be stuck on the save going to the next.
Recon Bolt gonna locate Monsi, forces 303 out of B main to group up towards Tiles and take control of Courtyard. Maybe a market push in the future of 303, as it does look like the Jet is going to be taking a lot. Blackie, some creative positioning from T-Spawn. Is going to find Yoshi getting a little bit aggressive through A main. Glyph equalizes on screen. Slows down 303 Esports for their attack. They have to back up through mid and make sure nobody else is A main.
Right, that's because you saw it just right from the beginning too, considering revealing 2 of the location of 303 just gives you a lot of information to LRS, gives the Omen time to come in for the side for the flank. But look at this setup too, is a beautiful shot set up by the Observer as well. They put that Killjoy and Molly, a lot of damage already put out the Omen. The Rupture as well is make sure they cannot get out onto site. The shot drop will tag him, but A mid has been smoked off, so to push it onto site. There's 2 down in heaven, and there's that breach to push them back even further as Blackie frags out.
Blackie using so much right now with Conartis to keep him off. TP from Glyph, knows at least one is in hell. Locates the Killjoy, Breach is there as well, off-site. The Sova waiting with your shock darts, but not needing it. Conartis, 4-2 to close out this round, evening us 2 apiece. And winning 2 rifle rounds in a row. You know, ever since last round save broke open with that pistol round and following it up with their second, it's been all 303. And now a big swing round to see who's going to take the lead.
And it looked good for LRS too right at the beginning, considering they got a really big flank going up against 303. It looks solid, especially, you know, with Glyph coming all the way at the back, reading their movements. But now with this, we'll see what 303 decides to bring out, making it 2-2. So already even game so far with the LRS on the save. That's going to be almost a full A push to the smoke right through one of the chokes right by the A site. So we'll see how they decide to push as they move down to market.
I think Yoshi has a shorty sitting inside tree with Aqua alongside holding a sheriff. Glyph's going to be watching the cross from market, but the smoke is going to let them know that it is going to be a market push for the 303 Esports. 5-on-5 right now still, but on site. A little bit less than that. 3-4 last round save, trying to hold their own. First up is going to be that Killjoy. Tyler's good for 1. Tyler gets 2. Tyler gets 3. Oh my god, he's pushing himself to a round win. Corosonics drops 303 to 1, and he finishes off the round with a full house between the Killjoy and Sova.
So, like, we know that the sheriff is a good gun, right? That is the evident fact that all of us realize. But the fact that two of them are able to stop that push, some people are getting picks with 1-2 bop, through peeking out a boathouse and take them all out, that is genuinely impressive. And it's a big round for them too, considering they're on the save as well, so they get a lot of econ back in their pocket. Really good stuff from LRS to stabilize a lot more too. Got 303 right now, trying to go for the B push last time yet again. Go for the mid-type setup yet again, the same smoke right through market, and how the Fears use the posse push the back.
Yoshi 0-3, but signature operator now, forced off by the Owl drone. See if he can make the magic with this boomstick. Shock dart not gonna land. Market occupied by 303. AJ is gonna lurk his way through. Bladestorm, but not expecting to use the Bladestorm with a Vandal in hand. Owl drone's gonna locate the information needed. Spots out 2, not just AJ inside the market. Now Corosonics with this information gonna be biding the time, waiting for that entry. Recon Dart's gonna locate him inside CT spawn. And the go-ahead for 303. Blackie's gonna clear the site. Ooh, Corosonic finds 1 with the Nano Swarm. Aqua breaks open with a second. And a big flurry of kills leading the way. Last round save, 4 players against the 1 of AJ. They know the positioning. Glyph through the wall. 303 dropped their first rifle round, and last round save hold on to the lead.
And that was such a nice defense of last round save. Although they got spotted off the right at the back, that Killjoy, Molly, and all that util that they had to just pour some off the site. They didn't get the spike down there either. And you saw this how 303, once they went off the site, they was kind of just stuck. It was just a really coordinated save. They came and kind of spattered one after one and couldn't really commit to one side of the site. And then because of that too, it's got picked off one after another. They weren't able to cover the angles. Mike was taking over. So I do want to see a little bit of change from 303. We'll see how they decide to push us right now. They're going to all kill John Molly yet again on B side. They have 3 push there. They usually push through market, but 2 push you got from LRS through market finds all of them in the back to spawn. They're just dead, Seymour.
Great awareness from last round save, understanding that it's a save round for 303. So they get aggressive through mid, take the gunfights that are comfortable to them, and force 303 on a 3-round deficit now. 5-2 here. Crazy opening now. Last round save really coming alive on this defensive side. You're looking into it. Aqua, another run it back. You take a look back a couple of rounds when you used the previous one. Nothing of value. Looking to change that here. On the opposite side, Monty lockdown would be a good opportunity to use on this A side. Force last round save off and then get that spike plant early.
You see it as well too, because 2 of LRS do actually have ults available, so I imagine the fight for ult will be crucial, because you see that'll be the Jet and the Killjoy too, so they both definitely want this. The Yoshi has the op as well. I can push out with that flash. They take out the drone. 5 people are there, and Blackie challenges him op v op and wins that against the Deluxe op down for LRS.
That's just a big kill now for 303. Lockdown's going to be committed. Forces last round save off site. After a few seconds, that's going to be the go-ahead to drop this spike, but you're wasting a lot of time here. You still haven't moved out of A main. Lockdown detains 1 player in the midst of it. Last round save might have to kind of play a little bit passive here, make sure the player stays alive. You do see the run it back get pulled, not finding anything. Blackie with a second one, so 303 really backing last round save into their corner. They're still occupying Heaven and haven't stepped foot onto the spike. Finally going down, 5 players still healthy on site. Last round save have to force themselves onto the site. But Con Artist shutting it down 4-2. Of course, Sonics makes sure it's not a flawless. Has that lockdown, but once again, not in the situation to pull this round out. Just gonna do the damage, and AJ finds him through the floor. 303 answer back with their 3rd round.
And this is kind of what they want to see from 303 right from the beginning, right? You know, slow playing, make sure to find at least info on what was an absolutely massive pick to get the op out of LRS's hands by 303 as well. That's what I wanted to see. And solid use yet again. That lockdown is such a powerful tool, especially on Ascent, able to get the complete control of the site. And with 2 playing offside as well, 2 down in Heaven, 303 to complete control. So now from the side of LRS, we'll see how this have to set up. Considering Killjoy Molly is all set up around A, so they decided to make the gamble and possibly try to catch them by getting us a full 5-man push it again through A main. Nice little one-way setup by LRS yet again to see if they can possibly catch them out. Off cylinder hand, and Monsi is lurking all the way back down by B.
303. Spike left in their spawn, so still undecided where they want to take it. Looking for a pick, anything that can decide where they want to take their efforts. You do see last round save pretty spread out, but Aqua, look at him outside of B main getting so much information. Should understand that 303 probably on the A side of the map, and so they are. Full 5 stack here, probably going to flood out, and the reinforcements for last round save already showing up into Heaven. And the wheels are on, AJ's on the site. Cloudburst's going to be blocking his efforts. And not even going to find a kill. Odin, Tyler, first blood, 2 last round save should slow down this attack.
So they've also got the Killjoy Mollies up there too, so even if they do try to push it onto Heaven, this lockdown as well, used by Core Sonic, should do a lot of work already. But as a Hunter's Fury, if they managed to find the lockdown, they could have possibly shut it down. But no, it was a bit too high by Tyler. Sorry, it's a bit too high by 303. And Maxified Cars locked down right at the last second. He's wired, but they don't know. Spike is still down on site. They kick down the turret. Maxified Solid. It is still a 5v4. At the last second, he still gets it. Yeah, did you see more?
Glyph. Wow. Okay. I know we saw pros not faking last time we were on Ascent earlier today. You know, when we were off screen, but Strive and Endless got to see that beautiful play at the end of Ascent. We're getting right back to it. Glyph obviously taking some notes and doing exactly that. Hopping into this next round, round number 10. 303 Esports have to be kicking themselves. I mean, that detain just not what they wanted, and then honestly delaying that stun onto the bomb and the shock dart not landing in time. Gonna be kicking themselves now. You have the From the Shadows, but on the opposite side, last round save still with the Blade Storm. You need to find an opening somewhere, because just these first bloods favoring last round save, they've been putting 303 really on the back foot.
Considering most of 303 right are also the save as well. Opting for the Sheriff, as you saw, beside the Sova 303, they can't do a ton.
Here.
Or be able to take as many aggressive gunfights as they were able to before. But the Obstacle in their hands means they can exert a lot of pressure, especially down the mid side. We know more often than not they like to push through market and down through B from there. And possibly to find a pick, but Omen playing all the way back in CT. For LRS doesn't have the op against itself, but right now the other end, 303. So they can just one complete pick to signal that they can go in on the site. I'll kill Jim Molly still on A.
Aqua's gonna have some friends on the other side of this wall soon.
30 seconds
AJ. No, he wants it, and AJ has the backup too. Aqua mollies it, but still through the molly. AJ finds his way on. Aqua's still good for a kill. Another first round with the follow-up from Glyph. Last round save dropping 303, and honestly 10 seconds left. This is just horrible time for Con Artist to work with in a 1-on-4.
There's no time.
He's getting flanked too. There's just nothing in favor of Con Artist here. He walks right into the steps on connector. Connor is with his teammate back up. I actually thought Blackie was a last round save member, but it is going to be one of 303's members. 2 players survive, but wasting too much time.
Yeah, it was a slow push though, but in those moments, I didn't mind what they did. I didn't actually mind what they did, but at that exact point, because the kill Jamali was there too, it separated about half the team. Jem was able to get it on site. She had the spike as well, and with that being dropping, no real support behind her too, considering the LRS had the flash down too. Phoenix doing so much work. Looking right now, yet again, 303 want to run it back with a similar A push. All Killjoy util still set up on A. They're calling the push every single time. The turrets, the mollies, everything. G will stop the push, possibly separate the team, and the terribly same fast push what to do yet again, and there it is.
Corsonic stalling the push. Aqua feeds in behind through trees, but ultimately allowing the site to be had. Corsonic's biding time, just waiting patiently. Nobody finding any successful kills just yet. AJ through the wall. Tyler gonna find that one. Instantly traded from 303. Evened up at 4 now. Yoshi breaks it open even longer. Corsaris finally appears from the shadows. A kill goes to him, but Killjoy's on either side finding the value. A 2-on-3. Yoshi makes it 1 left. And back A main. They know where Flipsy is. What can he do with 11 health? He's going to peek through the shadows. Tyler's going to finish it off. Big round from last round saved. Now she put 303 on the eco.
Last round before the switch.
Getting concerned that is the last round
so.
before the switch. They're going to have to force by here, Seymour. Have absolutely no choice. But, like, you know, they should be okay. Most should really get rifles and, like, shields. So, like, they're not in the worst position possible, but still. On the other end, Yoshi did absolutely huge hit with the op. Hazard control was not in their favor. I was talking about it before too. Those Killjoy mollies are so crucial for the pass pushes. As soon as you see one person come in, you can separate almost the entire team to shut it down. That's what they did. A slow push doesn't work out in their favor. Also, calling was still not in their favor either for 303. But over the similar A push, all 5 men, but playing a lot slower this time, not overcommitting. And that's gonna be really big alarm bell too, because look at this. There's 2 from LRS on the flank.
AJ doing the same thing over and over again on the site. Clear 3 hoping that if they bat the wall enough, they'll break on through. They have site control. Hunter's Fury from last round save. Hunting, but not gonna find anything. Spike's gonna go down from Flipsy. 5-on-5 retake. Last round save. This is going to be tough, but you got the Blade Storms primed. Flipsy backs all the way up through A main. Gonna be waiting to use that Hunter's Fury. 3 people occupying Hell. 3 people finding killed from Hell. Answered instantly back from last round save, but you still have to worry about that last player for 303 playing all the way off site. Not even needed the Hunter's Fury.
Switching sides.
It's going to be an 8-4 half.
And that was actually really big paranoia as well from LRS to pretty much blind everybody that was there down in Hell, but they pushed it a little bit too late, and by the time they are able to come down, they dropped out one after another. There just wasn't enough, like, there wasn't a coordination of what I say, like, really support from the other teammates to be able to actually get the refrags too and call it on top of the trades. The 303. Honestly, that just came down to them holding down their left click button and make sure that they can click heads. Right now with them on the defense, an 8-4 half is not too bad at all. But what's going to be really important for them out of these next two pistols to make sure they can come back and then try to even up the point score as much as possible. Looks to be a B push as well. A really aggressive push come out for 303.
And succession too from it. Now player advantage. If 303 find this pistol round, you're almost guaranteed the second. That would bring him down by 2. Aqua on site can be found by Flipsy, who snuck his way back into CT spawn. Now drone for information. They know where 2 players are, Glyph and Yoshi. Yoshi finding the head of Flipsy, bringing it back a little bit for the last round save. But your players are falling all around you. And suddenly, it's a 2-on-4. They are going to leave the site, rotate all the way back to mid. Take a look. 2 players of 303 going to be waiting back market. This is the go-ahead for the last round save to get the bomb down possibly at A.
Rotating over to B. Looks like the Killjoy has read this. As well, the door will close on him. He got the molly as well. It's a good call Go down, but there's a 2v4, although not an impossible situation, but a genuinely hard one, considering they only have ghosts in their hands, though. But 303, right at the beginning, though, they pulled a similar flank type aggressive push to the pistols that the LRS did, and then now with the back and forth, that's the round is over, man. 303 just overpowered them with just the manpower. They'll bring it back.
I was gonna say, you know, pistol rounds can be a little bit forgiving for player advantages, but when you be aggressive like that, you're just gonna be overpowered by the sheer force that 303 has in their arsenal. Only losing 2 players at the end of that as well. 303 should have a healthy buy up. Last round save. The question is, are they gonna force? It does look like they are buying some upgraded pistols. You see a Ghost and 2 Frenzies. That just goes to show that in their third round, it might not be the healthiest if they lose this. They're going up against Spectres and full armor, so it gets the same on both ends. If 303 lose this, they are going to be down in the dumps for the next one.
I see it right now, though. Mid control taken by another team, but good on LRS. Actually, wait out the Silver Dart so they didn't get caught out. Full market push for them, but because the door is closed, they know it's coming. The flashes will delaying them for as long as possible. Looking pushing all through B main. It's a full B push. All Killjoy util is on A side. The wrong call was made as a push out the side. Already good one down. Boathouse in control of 303 right now, though, as they get one after another.
A huge flash from Aqua. Tyler gets the second. Now 2-on-2. You recover a Spectre, but not enough time to pick it up in your sights. Spectre in your hand. Positions given up. Spike's not down either. You do have a flash. And you even eliminate the alarm bot. A crossfire for 303 Esports. Does look like they're going to get aggressive. A weird bounce from that flash. He's going to take advantage, and Aqua had to back off of it. That's a big second round now from 303 in this half. And like I said, you find the first, you're almost guaranteed the second. Now, it was expensive, but that just might mean that they are going to buy up in this third round and match the rifles.
Man, if that flash was like a centimeter closer, that round possibly could have been his. Could have been an absolutely big clutch, but unfortunate that's a little bit safe. Man, those core balls do be tricky, bro. This is why I'm not a math major, but I was saying it before, we said it again, right? 303, they needed these next 2 rounds to be able to catch up, right? Make sure that these pistols were so important for them. Possibly tied up as look to push it through mid yet again. Cloudburst on opposing sides, but Yoshi has a vandal in his hands, and he wants it. He got the other counterpart glyph on the other end. Boom! Also straight back and forth by both omens to take down the Jets. What is this?
This is a 4-on-4, as a matter of fact, and even though you have the rifle advantage, that is a huge pick from Blackie. Not just taking a rifle out of the hands of last round save, but the Jet player down, so an opening, an initiator, or a duelist out of the play. See Monty playing behind your turret, tucked away in logs. Sonic should spot this one out. The turret's not going to locate it, but the fire actually going to block off Monty. This is best case scenario for the Killjoy of 303. The fire's going to go down, not getting checked. Good for one, but not the second. The Spike's going to go down. 303 have to retake. You see Blackie not wasting any time. Corsonics for the swing. Aqua finds another one. Silva left alive for the last. Last round save on the verge of a 9th round, Ravish.
And looking at Flipside right now too, only with a ghost in hand here, Colin. So if there was any place for him to possibly just become the absolute god of Hatchers, it would be now. But considering they found him, he gets smoked out, pushed back to the CT. Cannot do much as of right now. It's like probably gonna try to maybe get one pick if he can. A good little cheeky one, maybe. Maybe spot somebody's head, but Spike will explode, and the round is LRS's. Gets 2? By the other Corsonics will catch him up. Good job.
That is very, very lucky. That last round save would even peak that side by side. That is a big mistake for last round save. I mean, you were guaranteed a 9th round there. And at max 3 rifles, and you give away 2 to a ghost. That is not what you want to have happen, Ravish. That is very, very, very good for 303 now moving into this round. And you can even see that that's forced for last round save to buy even more into this next round on the brink of an eco. And 303, if they can punish that, if they can take these guns away and take the rounds, they will have another 2 rounds ahead of them, probably favoring 303. Now, apologize for the choppiness of the stream. We're trying to get it sorted out at the moment. But 303 on defense, playing aggressive on AJ's Judge.
She did rotate, all come out. But 303, nice little Mology to push him out of the corner. Jebel dash out as a clear out a main. The Flash and Cloud was to keep it inside, and that's going to be actually a really big dart to make sure to show everybody down name it. So they're now all stuck. Oh, AJ going for a little cheeky updraft. Posse catch out a pick, but the Odin in hand of LRS, bro. Sovas and Odin's actually go hand in hand. It's absolutely wild at this point, but considering how they have to hold down, we'll force a retake. We'll force the entire rotate as well. The side of LRS. Which should go to get out of dodge, but so yeah, like you mentioned, the back fuse finds out door from Richard only gets tagged, but Spike will go down on AC1.
Spike needs to go down, 12 seconds, and it will go down. 5-on-5 for the retake. Shock Dart, gonna look for some extra damage. Locates a player as well with the Owl Drone. Flipsy gonna be found off screen. An even trade. Flipsy breaking open with the Odin now. To a player advantage to 303. A Hunter's Fury, is he gonna find somebody? He does actually tag up Glyph all the way in the bottom and even gonna find that kill, but no! Flipsy all alone, an Odin and a Dream. Located, Tyler's got the cross angled. He's gonna find the kill as well. 10th round for last round save. And they hit double digits first.
I gotta say that was actually a really good look from Flipsy too, because he used that Hunter's Fury. He saw that two were tagged up. He was like, yo, I got this. There's no way they're both holding down by sight. Psych. Literally holding down my generator, and all the other ninjas just right behind green boxes because they knew it's Sova. What's he gonna do? Flash us? Smoke us out? Pish, posh, applesauce. Ready for this, bro. But look at this dude. Tyler as well. A lot of the Corsair's gun has an ever so important lockdown that needs to use to possibly get Richard onto a site. But really aggressive person from 303 to possibly catch them out. Corsair's is forced back a site. If they lose the lockdown, there could be a really big amount of util that 303 lacks. Sorry, the LRS lacks.
This is very aggressive from 303, and they even find a kill now. Yoshi expecting the push through the smoke. Sheriff for 2 headshots. And Glyph finds the last round save. Find their 11th round. What does it cost? It costs your Sofa and Phoenix. Now 303 Esports, they didn't want to wait for it as they did have the 4x4 pistols. And they were hoping to take those gunfights a little bit early to try to force the uncomfortable fights on last round save. And finding 2 kills, it's enough to take 2 rifles out. And that's going to cause Yoshi, to maybe force onto the Stinger. Play the Bladestorm in round number for a 12th round. And this might be a good opportunity to put these rifles to good use and take advantage that Yoshi is going to be using that ultimate.
I want you to also watch Aqua on this one too, because he is 1 away from getting ult as well. Because they're looking around A site, they're definitely going to be looking to possibly push in and smoke that out and at least give that to him. But she's all pushing it, they're joining it out. They don't fight anybody. That means Aqua gets to run it back, and he can easily use that to push it onto site. Yes, sir. There it is.
And this might guarantee match point for last round save, burning not just the Bladestorm but the run it back. You might want to save that run it back though, and even possibly use the lockdown. Yoshi successfully putting the Bladestorm to use. Opens up first blood to last round save, and that was pick all the way to the B site. So that's going to initially force the Sova of 303 Esports back into the CT spawn to make sure that you can lurk for that market control. And it's going to leave a lacking defense on the A site for a go-ahead. The run-it-back clears it, gets rid of the door, and site control should go to last round save. I say that, but 303 Monsi with a heroic kill to slow down this attack.
Oh, but Monsi went the last second because he's mollied out. He didn't get a chance to put down the lockdown, Seymour.
Oh.
No, because you saw it's man, 303 had the complete ult advantage as well, but with the breach being taken down, they did not have the pressure for the retake either one after another. All the lockdown was saved. It is only the Jet left. AJ, Has the blaze throw, but they're too waiting to possibly crossfire. They just get him immediately. Yoshi with a 4K by the end of it. 303 Esports are in a genuinely tough position. Alt. They have almost every single alt online, but LRS as well. They have the Heartless Fury and the Lockdown. That is all they need to be able to take over a site.
I mean, you said it perfectly. That's all you need. Lockdown, you drop the lockdown, take control of site, get the spike down, and then all you need is just over to play off-site with that Hunter's Fury, waste the time, and even get the players off of that spike. So these are the two best ultimates that you could have for this last round, and if Last Run Save can put the nail in the coffin early, then they'll be nice and refreshed off this best of one going into the grand finals. This is probably the shortest round they've had to play today. AJ, wow, what a shot onto Yoshi.
It's really big too as they put out the Killjoy ults. I mean Brim ults all the way back to, but there's a lockdown used is a little bit late. But wish they actually used it before, like Jet pushing out the site, got picked off by the other alto. But still a card artist at the back, little clear out the corner. No one locked down, but the site is still there. Spike is not gone down yet here, Seymour. It's absolutely crucial as well, but 303 right now. We're gonna get a resemblance of control, though. A lot of Utah already used from the Brim, but I believe it still has 2 flashes. I think that 1 flash left.
Aqua has a flash and hot hands. Lockdown for the defenders now. For the retake, Aqua peeks through Garage, only gonna find one. Monty puts him down. Now everybody on Last Run Save fall. And they fall apart at the seams once this lockdown goes down. 303 Esports stay alive in this best of one.
I mean, like, it was a really smart call by him to stay at the back through A main, because like he decided, you know what, even if they do the lockdown, they can possibly go for the flank, but take them all out. And with the lockdown there, it was a very juicy target too. But that does mean that at the end for 303 Esports, they've used almost everything. Flipsy could possibly get the if you get an ultra or a pick, that could be big. Besides that though, no ults to play for either side. Almost full buys for every single person as well. All it's gonna come down to is how LRS push this point in time though. So we saw the go on B last time because they had the lockdown. He said execute on and coming into A. We should see aggressive push from 303 as well. As they play 3 right up front. Nice little one-way setup by the Omen. Possibly find any of them, but LRS playing a bit slower.
Yoshi finding a route now, sneaking into the lines, but there is an alarm bot mid. So once you step onto that Nano Swarm will be procced. Like you said, this is pure mechanical brain game, as there are no ultimates on board at the moment. Flipsy, the closest. Corsonics beating out the corner. Gonna try to bait a player out. Nobody there, and Aqua, as soon as you touch that, does get peaked. Tyler has the backup, and even Aqua find a kill off of that too. 303 get bodied off of a bait.
And just with already 2 down to make it 4-3, the Sonics. That turret should die real quick. The turret action, but she flashed out, turns it back to the enemy, and gets stabbed in the back right away through. And by her own twin as well. The ultimate betrayal. Here's Seymour as 303 with the complete rotation onto the A side. So LRS, they read this. So they're moving on towards it. They won't be there in time for them before the plant. These title plans are right outside of hell, though. The likely hole 2 there themselves, but with 1 likely outside. Actually, ooh, look at this. Looking weird.
Full flood.
Ominous? Interesting.
Full flood through heaven. The breach gonna be able to stall that one out.
Yeah.
Tyler gets flashed. The smoke's gonna block him off for a little bit. Yoshi, the first line of defense, good for 1, but 1's about it. It's a 2-on-2 right now, making a 2-on-1. 303, last player to survive. Tyler puts him down. Flipsy can't clutch. Best of 1 is gonna go to Last Round Save, and 303 go home and are sent packing.
And I gotta say, I like the positioning a lot from Glyfter right at the final round too, because he's holding right at the back, right near trees, watching Kevin seconds. Because there were 2 playing down by hell as well, and a spike was planted for that too. Really well done. It is really tricky in the situation, especially when we don't have many blinds and many smokes. But to clear out hell, you kind of all have to like go at once, or perhaps try to calm around to be able to peek on the other side. Because like dropping down one after another, if you don't got them shots, homie, don't do it. It's not worth it. You will get picked off through the crossfire like that. But GG's, LRS, good stuff with 303, a solid showing. We'll see you in the next one.
Definitely. And we're going to see you on Thursday as well, as you do get invited to that invitational for the GLG. That's $2,000 on the line on Thursday for these teams as well. Can you imagine all the things you can get? Like I like to say all the time, all the chicken nuggets that you can buy with $2,000. That's honestly all you really need at that. But you do still get the chance to play for the big bucks on that Thursday matchup. You had a good showing in the Able Esports VAL-AM qualifier. You do fall a little bit short of that hundo at the end, but in this, you cannot be disappointed in making it this far, and you still have another chance. Now, on the other side, you do look at last round save, playing off of that hot victory on Split from the first round for the first matchup today that was on stream. They come into this ascent match, they clean up their job. They don't even need that overtime this time. Honestly, I have to say I'm not disappointed in what I'm saying. They look like they're communicating very well. They look like they're very comfortable together right now. And this grand final is going to be their showing to see what, are they the top dogs going into this Thursday invitational? Is this the last round save team to be afraid of? And they have a lot to show now. And I'm sure that they haven't pulled out all their bells and whistles.
But Seymour, before all that, there's been one very special person that I do want to thank and get across for making a lot of what we do here possible. It's time for story time. Really, Seymour, let's take it a little bit down, shall we? Let's talk a little bit about one of our favorite sponsors, Trick Control.
Oh, tell me about it.
Trick Control is the ultimate replacement. They have a multitude of delicious flavors to choose from chocolate, cinnamon toast crunch, the ones that you got. Which ones did you get? Tell me about those, Seymour. Tell me the experience. Wow.
But I had cookies and cream. It was so delicious.
Cookies and cream.
Good.
Hey. So, I gotta say, man, my cinnamon toast crunch tastes like a warm summer hug. It was like my mama tucking me in bed at night and telling me that everything gonna be okay. That chocolate, it was oh so decadent. It was like my girl coming up to me and said, "Hey, baby, how you doing tonight?" And I said, you know what, man? I'm doing A-okay. You know why? That's right. I'm drinking Drink Control. Use code GLG10 on checkout.
And you can
get yours.
You can be nice and groovy after that Drink Control. It'll make you play better in Valorant. I've heard.
I know it. I know it for a fact. If you want to win up against teams like last round saved, drink some Control. All those shots will be headshots. If I've actually heard that once you get Drink Control, every single item in your shop will be the Prime Vandal. All four of them.
Everything.
Every single.
I heard that if you drink Control, then your night market is going to be filled with the best knives of your dreams. Every single one in the night market is just going to be knife after knife after knife that you want. Not just any knife. The knives that you want. What you can dream of. That's only if you use Drink Control with code GLG10 at checkout. It could be yours, just at your fingertips. Now, Ravish, there's not just Drink Control that we need to talk about tonight.
You're right, it's not. What else?
We also have a giveaway coming out. Exclamation mark Guru. Everybody, start spamming that. You do some exclamation mark Guru. We're about to do a giveaway. And you have to be active as well, so now's your chance to do it. Exclamation mark, I want to see it in chat right now. Exclamation mark Guru. That's what you need. Exclamation mark Guru, guys. Hit it. We're gonna be going for that giveaway now.
Let's go.
I think I'm not 100% sure on who's gonna let us know, but once we know, you'll know for that giveaway. I have to ask, Ravish, since while we're waiting for this and we were talking about skins, you mentioned the Prime Vandal, I talked about knives. What's your favorite skin so far?
Genuinely, I know many people can attest to this. It's one of my favorite aesthetically pleasing skins are definitely any of the Singularity ones, but my favorite are the ones that look like the Futurama skins, bro. I can't remember the name. Yeah,
I know what you mean.
Galaxy something, Galaxy Neutron something. Let name's too long, but I love them. It's like they remind me of not even a Futurama, but also of Marvin the Martian,
Or
which
like,
is one of my favorite Unity characters, and like I love those, bro.
I don't know why it makes me think of this, but it makes me think of Meet the Robinsons. You remember that movie?
Yeah, I got a big head.
I got a
little
big
boy.
head. Yeah, no, I actually started watching Futurama too the other day.
Yes.
I love that show, dude. It's a big throwback. And let's see who won the last Guru. King Scrounge has won the giveaway.
King Scrounge, congratulations!
King Scrounge.
You did it. Hey,
That's the guy. I saw him in chat earlier.
Hey.
Big shout out to King Scrounge for the Guru. Everybody give him some congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to a hot break right now. We'll be back with that grand finals. Go nowhere, because VAL-AM will be right back.
I just wanna feel free, and I just wanna be me. Yeah, I just wanna go so crazy. I just wanna be a freak. Yeah, I just wanna rise to the top. Yeah, I just wanna go reach the peak. So I've been really well focused on success. Hey, y'all will see. Yeah, you won't see that I will get it. Cause I'm really focused, man. I make it with the rap and I just follow my path. I just follow my passion. To me, this is what's precious. Yeah, in my soul, man, I can feel it. So every single verse, man, I just gotta go and kill it, man. I gotta be the kid. I could be the guy taking you wild. I could be the villain, but good as a kid. Lately, I'm painting my path on my way. Yeah, I got no time that I can waste. So I've been sitting in the space. Yeah, making rest every day, man. You know that I go insane. Yeah, I hit you with a bullet to the brain. Let us that first if we going, you going insane. You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know what is next. And I'm loving the fact, truly it's making me blessed. Cause I work on my team, no snakes in the grass. And we have been trusting the wind because of the work that we did in the past. Because of the work that we did in the past. When we went to hours, we barely got rest. So I get the realm and we didn't finesse. So I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause when we go in, we win in the match. When we go in, we win in the match. So that's how we do, cause we be the best. We be the best, best. Yeah, we be the best. Whoa. Yeah, we be the best, best. We be the best. Hey. Yeah, we be the best, best. Hey, we be the best. Yo, you wanna come a test? Whoa, you want to see we the best. Hey, you don't see that we're the best kid, so I suggest you never really come and test it. But otherwise, I will smack your face like Michael Jordan does with a ball in the basket. Oh damn kid, but you didn't expect it. You never really thought that this could just happen. But now when come on and we pull out with the action, just people the feed, those they don't get it like.
You made a monster. You made a monster. You made a monster. You made a monster.
Go.
And welcome back again, everybody, to the GLG VAL-AM Qualifier. Yet again, a Ravage back at it with Colin Seymour, bro. And we are about to get ready for the last match of the night. This is our final best of three. It is LRS versus Lodge Club, bro. Not Seymour. Before we get into all the technicalities, right? Before all this, look, firstly, Lodge Club got such a nice name, but they got such a good logo, which reminds me of my own personal times. I want to ask you, what was that one consistent thing that you had for lunchtime in middle school? What'd you have, fam? I want to know.
I always used to make ham sandwiches.
Okay, you're boring.
Ham sandwiches.
So me and my mom used to always. What's up?
Sorry. You know what?
Why?
I hate ham sandwiches now, just because I ate them so much.
Understandable. My mom used to always give me a samosa with the 2 pieces of bread as a ketchup. That's what I used to have like almost every day, bro. It was a samosa sandwich. It didn't work out because the bread was square, the samosa was triangle, so half of it would just be bread. But that's not the point.
Hey mom. Hey mom. Why was Ravish's family cooler than ours?
That's not the point here. I didn't come here to flex on YOLO with my lower middle class swag, but what I didn't come here to talk to you about is some Valorant though. I'm going to Haven first. We're going to Icebox second. So I'm excited. It's going to be great. And Ascent last though. We just saw LRS on Ascent, but we saw them earlier in the day as well on Haven, Seymour.
I mean, we did see them coming in earlier today on Haven and Ascent, which we just saw back on that semifinals. And honestly, Haven, they didn't show their best form. It went to overtime against Pug Stars. And honestly, you don't want to see it come to that again here. I mean, if you're in another best of three, another overtime might dwindle your mental, might run you for some gas, and definitely want to avoid that at all costs, but still come out with that energy to take it to the distance. Make sure you're on top. I need to see Last Run Save show a little bit more initiative here, not go all the way to an overtime. Either close it out early or keep it close, but considering it's a final best of three, this is for the grand finals, you don't want to see them run out of gas early.
Now, like you mentioned there before, yeah, we definitely don't want them to go to their 90th overtime of the day. It does tend to have a mental toll on their hands, and maybe even just your overall take it too. Considering they lost previously, I believe. So right now we just saw LRS absolutely tear it up on Ascent. They are looking quite solid on the defense, look very, very strong. And I like the overall split position that they have. They don't go for a lot of fast pushes, but they do look good when they do as well. So And again, going into Haven, what I'll be looking to see is a similar style of fast pushes going in onto these sites. And in the pistols, as when they came out of the defense before, there's a lot of flank potential in Haven, especially. So we should see a lot of interesting rotations come out from all that. But outside of Lunch Club, though, like these guys, they're going to possibly shut them down. We've seen them before. They're an absolutely solid team. So let's see what kind of attack, what kind of defense they can put up. I want to see them rack up these points up against LRS going to the final match of the night.
And we're guaranteed Icebox tonight, too. Can't wait for that second map to come on board. But like you said, Haven's the name of the game right now. So we do see how beautiful this map is indeed. And starting on defense, Lunch Club. First time on stream today. Can't wait to see what they bring to the big screen. Last round save going to be on the most favorite side for Haven attack. But they do see them going for 4 ghosts and a light armor classic. Where are they going to take their efforts? They still have the spike down. Looking for maybe an opening pick to dedicate them to a site. But honestly, if you look at Lunch Club, being as defense isn't the most kind of valued side for Haven, they're playing very passive and they're just trying to hold off on their lives and value their situation as much as they can.
So we're seeing it right now too, because look at this setup. They're playing 2, almost 3 down by Garage. You know, one right up by CT spawn, using that Spline Ghost. Which, by the way, real quick side note, I don't know how many of y'all like that, bro. I think it looks real bad. I don't enjoy the shape of it at all, but which is the push come out, they do smoke out windows, they push in. That will be likely going to C as well. Because there's all open as well, along with CT connectors. So C side is there, expect to go down. But look at this, there's still 2 lurking all the way at the back for LRS. None of them are pushed in, but if this will push out, well, like I spotted out by the camera, but the site is there for now, Seymour.
Look how deep the Cypher of Last Round Save is playing, way off site, so he's going to be very late on this rotation. Lunchbox walks on site with a heavy chest and drops the Last Round Save all the way down to the Cypher of Carsonics, who's good for 2, but 2's just about it, as the pistol round very, very favoring Lunch Club there. Because I don't know what happened to them in the mid-round, but some call came off for them to rotate to A, giving up that C site. But as soon as they came back for the retake, they steamrolled Last Round Save.
Okay, I gotta say, it's like we didn't see that usual ghost spam that we do more often than not from these teams, these pistols. That was nothing but a head from both these guys, so that was sick. And right now, too, Last Round Save going a bit hard in these buys, too, with the Marshall on the Bulldog as well. Spectres all across the board with full shields. Lunch Club as well. So they're investing a lot. Let's see what they can get out of it. As already to get that one. They dropped out for the box. As Steve will die only good for 1 this time. We've got to see site yet again. It is dead, but that Marshall doing work. You're seeing work.
Still 2 players for Last Round Save, and they've done quite a bit of damage in the second round with the Sheriff of Corsonics. He is good for 1, and they're positioning into Garage. They're going to get that, hopefully get that spike back, as Corsonics is meeting some distress of the Marshall. Cypher duel, RKTA is going to find that kill. Last Round Save down to 1. Glyph recovers the Sheriff. Runs away with the spike as well. Puts down the smoke. Maybe he's going to go for a plant quickly as well, but being surrounded by Lunch Club and player advantage, you imagine Lunch Club is going to clean this one up. And out to Lunch, Glyph is snacking, but only going to be finding the head of that Cypher. Lunch Club, they secure the win for round 2. A heavy cost of 3 players, but they go up 2-0.
And you pointed out a really good factor as well, Seymour. The heavy cost of losing a lot of investment on the side of Lunch Club, considering they put a lot of the econ on the table by full shields, Spectres all around, a Marshall as well, and a Bulldog too. Although they managed to save that, but as of right now, they will not have the same sort of gun advantage. Like you have to invest in a light shield. We'll see a Bucky come out from Mar. So lucky what I'm seeing, but on the other end, though, considering LRS didn't have to opt in for the save. They opted for the save last round. Yes. ARs across the board. We'll see how they decide to attack. It's been mid pushes the entire time for them, moving in from Garage to C, but the position around right near spawn, looking to catch any information they can around B side. Watching at the rotation to A, but look at all of Lunch Club though. They're moving into A connected. They should be able to find out everybody on B here. See why spike goes down.
Looks like Lunch Clubs gives up the B site, plays for the retake with their SMGs. They are going to surround from all angles. They just traded out that first blood. Last round save, getting pressured. Now Lunch Club takes out 3. Corsonics and Glyph even it out. RKTA found caught dead with the ghost. Now Glyph on a 3K is going to be looking for his 4th. Cavern, the last alive on Silva, locates the head of Glyph, denies a 4K, a one-on-one Corsonics versus Cavern. Silva is going to go for that recon bolt. It's going to be destroyed. He knows Corsonics is mid. Now he's going to just dance with the devil of Cypher.
He doesn't have
Too
time
late to defuse. That's going to be a first round for last round save, and let's see if he's going to get away with the Vandal. Oh, it's going to be tight, but makes it.
Just by the skin. Obviously, that's a prime Vandal as well, man. Oh, that's so nice. But I do hope for that. But hey, we said it before, right? Lunch Club still, although they didn't have the gun advantage, they sure as heck didn't make it. Just all put that round and barely make it so that last round say clutches that by the skin of their teeth.
I have to say,
Make it
I
1-1.
didn't like the way last round save played that. You know, they lost so many rifles to a force buy of Lunch Club.
Get out of my way.
Yeah, it was definitely messy though. Last round save yet again with the same run back play. Have the knives out this time too, but they're playing a lot further back in spar with Streamwood Grass and Aqua. Doesn't have the Molly, doesn't have the flashes in his hand. So not to commit to anything as of yet. The tripwire as well down by B should be able to give them a lot of information if they decide to push through garage, but it's almost everybody going in onto A. There are 2 down in sewer as well. To possibly catch one out. Sorry. 2 down in sight, setting the crossfire. To catch anybody coming in through short. But they find the jet. Vital takes them out one after another and stops that push.
One at a time, last round save fall. They're getting pinched as well from RKTA. Locks it down for 2K in the end. Cavern, the only one to fall for Lunch Club. A successful defense on the A site. That's the first time we've seen last round save take their fight to A. And a very heavy stance as the wall stands still for Lunch Club. As it does look like they've brought some nice snacks to the table today.
I mean, they're not at Samosa level as of yet, but they do got some nice little fruit gusters. You know, those are pretty solid. Some nice little intro snack for them. On the other end, though, you know, LRS had to go up for the save yet again, but Yoshi with that Bucky full shield. Probably gonna dash and do so with Bar peeks out, catches them all going in through grass. Plus, a fast push. Coming in through garage, they're going right onto C. Cypher's anchoring the site and will likely die, but Aqua gets caught. Right as he entered.
One enemy remaining. Spike down.
And last round save fall.
They're
Again,
just dead.
they walk together, they die together. That was a juicy Hunter's Fury from Cavern across the map. As not just putting damage in, but getting the information through the tracer rounds of that ultimate. Corsonics is going to go head hunting now. He's missing his tripwires, but he has the cyber cages. That's just where you need to see him take some rifles out now. That was some good knowledge from Lunch Club to realize that last run save would be on a force buy for their pistols. So they got aggressive Mar through mid, did some damage, and then surrounded the attack through garage with that Hunter's Fury pressure from behind. So very knowledgeable here, Lunch Club, realizing the economy that last round save is in and denying anything, any pressure that they can provide. Now, you do see one player drop, so it wasn't a flawless from Lunch Club, but even still, you're going to take rounds like those all day. 4-1 here, last round save. They're going to be buying up here, and you're starting to fall behind on the more preferred rounds, or the more preferred side. You need to see something happen soon. They have to look to pull this back.
Whoa. I don't know about you here, man, but I am a lurker, right? I prefer me my defenses, and I'm definitely still, although Haven is a little bit back and forth, it is still definitely defensive favorite, I believe, when you break down the percentages, as most maps are, right? It is just what happens to happen, but last round save the previous round, need to do something to make something happen because they have almost no e-card to themselves. But going into this one too, they have full buys across the board. They dropped the spike round, and considering the position they have right now, I imagine it'll be much slower play, as I believe we have a tech pause. Real quick, Seymour.
I like to think about the attack defense kind of argument here on a map like Haven, as I do think that it can be defender sided. You look at a team like 100 Thieves, who recently got rid of Dicey, and they replaced him for a player that's not a duelist, and they're going for more of a meta of a single duelist and playing around that with a more supportive kind of composition. And I do like that for maps like Haven, because it allows teams to give up a site like the A site or the B or the C site, and then heavily kind of stack one half of the map to play for a retake on that given site. So I think in a situation like that, you do see some more preference to the defensive side. But when you have the duelist, I find it very rare that the attackers or the defenders find success on the attacking side of Haven. They just, when it comes down to it and really boils out, you have to see those duelists pick some fights and find the early kills. And that is the way you're going to find succession on defense, playing the double duelist. And that is exactly what you're seeing out of Vital here, who's playing that frontline Jet and finding a heavy load of kills.
Speaking of the things, we'll see if anybody for this round is like Asuna and as cracked as he is, bro. Because that was absolutely insane. One big note as well is the alt economy as well for Lunch Club. Almost every single one of them is online. The counterparts are looking to abuse it on the side of LRS. So they do with alert, neural theft, which could be another big alt. A side being anchored down, pushed up by a long Cypher as well. But yet again, all of LRS are all down by B side. And the drone spots one, they're not anybody else. So they know that he's just a Sova's down by Grass. But look at this crossfire here, Seymour. Set up by LRS to possibly punish any sort of aggressiveness from Lunch Club. But no, Camera will be the one to spot the other.
And that's not what you want to see from Yoshi either. You have that crossfire set up, you know you haven't been found, and just you give up your life like that, taking that one-on-one. Very dangerous. RKTA finding a heavy load of damage, dropped to 37 health. Has to give up the A site now. Play for the 5-on-4 retake with that health difference. The Cavern gets aggressive now, looking for that front line. On the lurk too. LRS are dropping. That is a heavy hold for Lunch Club once again, as last round save come in with a rifle buy, and they leave with zilch.
That was an interesting pause. I mean, sorry, there was also an interesting smoke as well by LRS to go out of the side. I understand they actually smoked out of Heaven, and then the other second smoke was kind of dropped right in the middle where the flank would be. Sorry, where the small tight corner copy would be. You know, for them coming out of short, but like they managed to cover anyone else. And from the Cavern, just looking through out of the smoke, managed to get 1, 2, 3 as they all drop. LRS right now, they're 5-1 deficit. Second one not going through great, but they look like yet again being on the save. They'll go for the same sort of fast push they went before, but ASI's completely open. The tripwires aren't even there. The dart will spot nobody. The spike will go down.
Not even a camera to spot this. The Thief pushes through the smoke, finds one, tries to go for a second, actually secures the second one, but that's about it. Luckily, your team is there, and the cavalry is heating up. You're only down to 1 now for LRS. You get that spike plant, but you're overwhelmed on A. And Corsonics has a Sheriff and a Dream here, which is easily submitted by RKTA and a Phantom. 6-1 for Lunch Club, and a very, very clean retake.
RKT also used neural theft there to fire the counterpart at the last second, considering almost all of them were actually on site. So we decided, yo, let me just flex on these fools and just make sure I know exactly where you are. You are not actually gonna get away from me. So interesting use, but big flex across the board. They still have the TP along with the knives though, but look at this now. LRS, they have a lot online for themselves, so want to see how they could possibly use it. I'd like to see it probably, you know, the running back used to open up a side, but Yoshi can do that as well. But Vital response.
Big op diff right here. Vital for 2. Lunch Club doing so much damage to LRS. Glyph, his positioning is known as well after that TP. Dropped to 77 health. 3 players standing for last round save. The defense, passive, but still on aggressive off angles. You have to look at Lunch Club playing this pressure. They're playing so that when last round save push into them, they have to kind of submit their comfortability and play those uncomfortable gunfights. You have the A site, you're going to get the spike down, but as we've seen prior to this, Lunch Club very, very comfortable with retaking the site.
Spike planted.
They're playing 3 on right now with all playing side corners, 1 down in hell, but all playing at the side. They immediately catch on course songs. He was just stuck in just very off the cover 2 because with those chip wires either along with the Cypher cage, they immediately spotted him out. Now with 2 on site, they have a lot of the area smoked out, especially Heaven. So they're likely able to find Glyph as of yet, but the Cloudburst goes down to smoke to just like cover up the entire site as they move their way in. Launch Club, man, just take them out one after another. Last round save, don't even have the chance to breathe as they get it to half, though. Yet again, they'll go up 7-1. Really well done by Lunch Club, showing their absolute dominance here of the defense. We were saying before here, Seymour. We want to see them rack up those points. We know LRS were coming off with a big win. They're feeling themselves, but now they're stuck in this kind of ping pong card we had said before, kind of back and forth themselves. So now, they didn't make 2 round count. So they have all these ARs. I'm here to see what kind of push they do.
Something to note is that whenever last round save are on their pistol buys, you see good decisive plays. They take a site, they get the spike down, they play their post plans, except they have the lacking gun power to kind of battle against the retakes. And when it comes to these rifle rounds, they play solid defaults, and that just gives the aggressiveness from Lunch Club those opening picks and the advantage to kind of take them and drop last round save into these 3-on-5 situations. So I need to see this transition from last round save and use that decisiveness from the pistol rounds into the rifle rounds. Oh, the back, run it back, looking for the sniper, finds him. But Tyler, burning that Hunter's Fury is going to be the one to find the culprit, and trades on site, favoring last round save to get the spike down.
Nice running back. He called it Gato immediately. Used to open up the site, get the spike down, though, so his job is done. He's alive for it, though, as he peeks at the side, but Marvel will die for it. Glyph just waiting at the smidge, waiting for anybody to come down. See Vital smokes alt. I see Vital's alt down as well, too. And another opposite massive pick on Launch Club. They're stuck at the back. We were saying before how they needed to make this round count, especially considering the Cavern is spotted out. They know he's there, just stuck in by CT. They have the kind of go for this, but consider it's a 4v1, he won't do much at all. Yoshi holding that angle takes him out.
You see, Yoshi wanted that. He was not moving at all. He was a statue. He was ready, and he was up for the duty. Now, that is exactly what I was talking about, Ravish. The decisiveness from last round save finally showing in a rifle round. And they get that opening, into the middle of the map. They realize the positioning of some players from Lunch Club. They rotate around a C, and they just full force use their abilities to trade out, find the kills, and put that spike down. Now, that run it back was very good to match up with that Hunter's Fury. They locate RKTA. The Hunter's Fury has to back it up and find the kill. But, in fact, that's some good information gained from that run it back to allow them to find that kill onto RKTA. As soon as that happened, you walk onto site, a 2-on-1 against Vital, you find that kill, spike is down planted for you, and the rest is history. Last round save, finally showing some decisive plays, finally showing that they can play as a well-coordinated machine, and they're finding their second round. We're going to head to another technical pause here. So it looks like these players are having a little bit of trouble. Why don't we talk about what we see on this board?
I mean, you pointed it out right away here, Seymour. You saw that right at the beginning. Lunch Club, though, they've had such a stranglehold of almost the entire map so far, right? They've been looking absolutely fantastic on the defense. And considering how dominant they've been so far, though, that was actually a really solid round from LRS to take over Seaside. And I want to see more of that from them, right? They use a running back to open the site up to, which exactly I think they should be using it. But not only that, already that though, a lot of extra value comes in because it's easy to find a pick, and LRS just POP, hold it down. Big note to come out of this too is that Thief, the Omen as well, has 11 kills from his top for the entire time. He's doing a ton of work, and also has had some really small smokes as well, because half the time you see him playing lurk on some of these sites. So looking more out of him to see how he could possibly flank down LRS, but the morale's up to go before the switch. I want to see if LRS can rock up any more points, or maybe Lunch Club will maybe just decide that, you know what, we've had enough. Y'all don't get no more chances. This is about to end right here, right now.
7-5 wouldn't be that bad either, Ravish. I mean, that's not a horrible half to be had now from the deficit that you start off. 7-1 to 7-5 would be very good. Now, my big question is Vital. where is this op standing? It's going to be A long, playing very aggressive on the alt orb. And in fact, you are going to be having some players from last round save try to challenge it. I'm curious to see if this operator can find it, but in fact, you were going to take the shot and back up with your cloudburst, so nothing to be had from the operator away. Yoshi spotted from the recon dart, still playing his life. Nobody taking a first blood just yet, but these aggressive angles from Lunch Club dropping the health of last round save for Yoshi.
They know at least now with this, though, they had to do my garage, so they'll face a lot of opposition if they were to move it onto B or C. Consider that's really what last round save has been playing. I would like to see them rotate onto the A side. They possibly could. Exactly what they're doing. Really good call by them, considering so much of Lunch Club's defense is all focused on the other side of the map. This is actually really good rotation because they only have both, I believe, just the camera and the jet. But the jet is focused down on shirt, and they're all coming in through long here, Seymour.
Vital.
Yeah, two coming through short. That flash would open the back up. Immediately causes Vital to go reposition. It goes to the back. Doesn't see them get spotted out. Gets the shot still. And is Manchester stay alive? No, there we go.
Well, that's enough for Vital. RKTA sadly goes down after that, but that first kill on the initial Phoenix was brilliant from that operator. Yoshi with the op of his own now on a 3K. Actually playing for an ace as well. Spike has to get dropped. 8 seconds. Thief's gonna drop on in from the sky. Glyph drop. Now Thief can't shut down the spike, but he does try his darndest. Yoshi, no ace, but a 4K off that op grab.
Man, if he picked like a second earlier, Seymour, that could have been the round for him too. But that was so good from LRS as well. I was calling for the rotation, and they heard my pleas and my calls though. The flash was good as well to make sure that they clear anybody else. So I'm liking a lot of what LRS is doing. It is good position, slow play. They find out exactly where Lunch Club is set up and choose to base the defenses on what they currently have though. Although the Phoenix still goes down, they still managed to get the round for themselves. Come down to the 1v1. They're looking at LNS Riser right now. They get the camera mid spots, nothing down in grass though. But Mark pushing up very aggressively, gets spotted up by the camera. So they know that at least one is down by B. Spike is still spotted. Spike is still set up and put down by Spawn. It's very, very split position from LRS.
That's a big change too, putting that Cypher cam up to locate the aggression through mid. Those are rounds earlier that you would see last round save not check that and lose an initial battle. So last round save already changing up their tactics and finding a difference in the round count. They're closing the gap, but still have quite the duty to do so.
You said duty.
Gathering around garage. Mar here. Phantom. Yoshi gonna take this fight probably, but they have no clue Mar is directly around them. The spike for last round save is gathering around the mid window, but they still don't know what to do. It does look like it's going to be a garage hit, so Mara heavy duty around here now. Mara's going to take the fight. Good for one. The backup from Vital is enough, and he's still trying to bite a load off of Lunch Club. But that's not going to be it just yet. C-Site is going to be blocked off by the Phoenix. Off angle is going to be found. Aqua, 13 seconds to get the spike down. Cavern's going to do his duty now. It is around the corner. Cavern not going to find the kill. Trace back and forth. 2-on-2, making it 2-on-1. Spike goes down, but 2 players around him. That is not going to be a last round save round.
All right. So let's take a quick second to breathe, break that down back, and just see what we got ourselves into. Last round save yet again. Like, they played it really slow and methodically, which we've been seeing for them for the past couple of rounds. They managed to get 2 in a row for that as well. It's the last round before the swave. They still have the econ in their pockets to at least get full buys across the board, almost, which is nice. Like, it'll be a bit broken for a second, but that's not the point of all this, right? They push it through garage. They managed to get 1 pick though, but they're able to clear out smoke out the back of CT, and they get caught out for that as well. I guess it is so back and forth. The left corner play very, very aggressive and very fast forward. But we'll see what last round save yet again right now. Set up around CT, spikes to get up at the back, but Vital peeking in. Aqua right through window gets that pick. Yoshi moves up through grass. He knows that there's at least 1 in garage. There always is. I imagine he used the cloud burst to actually smoke out a window and then move at the side, but not if the drone finds him first. forcing it back. He still wants this fight, though, Steven.
So Mar was able to do last time. Yoshi was actually the victim of that fight as well. So Yoshi learning your lesson and giving it up. Now, their attack does look like it is going to stem to the A site. 3 players down long to meet them. Vital on that up. And the Cypher sitting in heaven. Now you remember the damage that Vital's been able to do all day long, and he's not going to stop now. He is traded, but RKTA for the support is going to drop your Sova. In the backup, the cavalry has arrived. Heaven's going to be controlled now by the Omen. Yofi still doing his best. On a 3K, on a 4K, Corsonics finishes it off. But Yoshi carrying the load of last round save in this last round of the half.
That ult was so big from him, man. And because the fact he wasn't able to lose it right at the beginning, does not go for the aggressive peak. Really good control play from Yoshi to clutch it out the last second, because he knew that as soon as Lunch Club get even a sniff of a rotate 2, they immediately all run over the other side and decide to go full hand commit on everything that LRS has to bring out. But he waits, he sits, and he gets 4. By the way, just that shot onto Heaven was a nice little flick from his hand. That was sexy, bro. Oh my god, that was so nice. But now, as rounds have switched, though, Launch Club really solid on the defense. Let's see if they're going to same aggression on the attack. As it's a really aggressive push all through long. Yoshi gets 2 at the back to cast them all out. That's 3. That's Spike 2.
I never got to note it, but we've seen Vital all game long. It's about time the Yoshi show starts. And Yoshi with a 3K already in this pistol round. Lunch Club down to 2, but RKTA split completely away from your Sova. You're in the enemy lines. Glyph reads this perfectly. Oh, but he whips his shots. Glyph knows pain and nothing but. RKTA, what can you make out of this opportunity? It's about nothing as Aqua shuts you down in the instant, leaving a Cavern all alone to make the magic happen.
I have the spike.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Pistol rounds, they can be forgiven, but covering the Ghost, a little bit easier than having that classic after that nerf a long time ago. It is going to clear the site, drop the spike, but 3 players for last round save for the retake.
He's likely to go to safe play, probably hold down on Heaven. He shows that dart. Oh, but they know exactly where he is. Cavern at the back here. He tries to go for a bit of a cheeky play, doesn't see his counterpart, but will die at the end of it. It's a 3v1 at the end, and considering that dart really his position, a tough call, but really interesting setup on the pistol for last round save. And they've had interesting setups like this every single time, especially on the defense. They put 3 down long and call down Lunch Club's push as well. And with Yoshi managed to stuff it all the way at the beginning, this is where last round save I find will begin to shine and come back. Though it was a tough first half, but if they manage to win these 2 pistols, they'll be in such a good position, both economically and just overall gun-wise as well, going into the next couple. For the Lunch Club, though, the pistol setup right now is still all positioned around B. I imagine they'll likely push in around 2 and through garage, but they really get smoked out. Go for a B push. They're drone out right in the middle to see if they catch anybody, which I don't believe they do at all, with a smoke right at the end. Just
Omar, Spectre. The flash is going to land on 2, but he's not going to push to it. Vital, the Cloudburst is going to expand it shortly. And now your positioning's wide open, but still going to trade it out with the Stinger. You know Glyph's alongside there. The swing's going to be successful. The trades are absolutely hectic, but it's all last round save right now. Yoshi's going to be hunting. Goes for his knife. Oh, he's going to style on him, but Aqua steals it. And last round save with this retake shuts down the force spy of Lunch Club and puts their economy in shambles.
That's what I'm saying. We're talking about it before, man. These guys make really fun and really good rotations, especially on the pistol rounds too. We said right at the beginning, we wanted to see a lot more of that. And on the defense, we've seen just exactly that, right? Yoshi coming in the back here, man, being an absolutely massive fragger for LRS to catch them all at the back. They're not even noticing it. They have no idea this is happening. They're watching a different movie and like just scary stuff going on beside them. That they weren't out of there. But now with this, like you mentioned, right? And it shares across the board for Launch Club. They go for a similar push. They get 3 down going through mid. They don't push the smoke as yet, but garage is wide open. They're likely push, they're likely smoke out windows, they're moving through C to do exactly that. But RKT gets caught up by A. That's Spike!
Oh, that is Spike down. Do they know that that's Spike down? Oh, they don't know the Spike is down because the Spike was dropped in spawn. So the Spike's recovered. Thief evens it up. Sheriffs, you know, you find those heads. Those are one-shot kills. Vital picks up the Stinger. Going for the swing. Gets another one. On the opposite end, you do have the Blade Storm doing some damage in your backline, and the Spectres finally doing the toll that they need to. Last round save. Group together. Roll over Lunch Club. And they bring it to a one-round game. Now you have to look at this. You have to look at twice in a row you've seen Lunch Club fall to the flank of Aqua. RKTA gonna be the victim that time, but they have to understand that that has been the route of the Phoenix. They're gonna be ready for it this time. Last round save changing it up, and they're gonna send their Phoenix down mid.
Yeah, man, like, I'm ready to see a lot more proactive trick wires from RKTA to make sure that they're not getting caught out, like, at all these different times, though, especially now that they're able to get full buys. This is where I find the real contest starts. So I'll just get caught out by the recon bolt either, which is really solid by him. They play right with the back, but Aqua with a very aggressive push to get cavern by window. It's a good call by him to actually not take the Spike with him at all. A Spike still put down by Spawn. And a mad disadvantage pushing in through A to see if they find anybody right now. One in heaven, one in short.
3 rounds in this half, and 3 rounds where Aqua has pushed aggressively and found first blood. Lunch Club fighting from a player disadvantage. Eyes still set on the A site. The Spike is coming to the team. You're met by the force of 3 players of last round save. So 3 on 4 on the A site. Smoke's gonna go out, block Heaven, and a connector. But Yoshi does even more damage. The final of this round, Thief's gonna find one about it so far. The operator's still raining trouble for this Lunch Club team. Thief is doing his best, but his best is not enough for a round win. 8-8. As last round save, they bring it back into this game.
Last round save have looked so good on these defense. You saw before on Ascent as well. Now looking at it now up against Lunch Club, like, they're clearly just not an attacking team. Like, that's definitely understandable. They did have a good couple rounds, but Lunch Club right now, they haven't been able to get a single round this entire half. And now they're not left. It's back and forth from gun to save and back. They'll have to make some evasive maneuvers. They want to pull out something, but a nice pull out to look at this op as well, pushing up.
Oh, he
finds
missed
the click that barely misses his shoulder. Should get smoked out. He pushes him all the way back to bring 2 on side with the op there too. They have to be a lot of careful. As he pushes it through the smoke, he gets Aqua.
Wow. That was crazy. Thief is finding another one, finds a third. And now a 2 on 2 as Core Sonic evens it out. Pressured out. These Sheriffs are just troublesome. A 2-on-1, that shock dart doesn't land on anybody. Vital recovers that operator and does what he did in the first half and takes off the head of Tyler.
Bro, Lunch Club actually pushed in that side with absolutely no fear through smoke to paranoia, through op to decided. Yo, forget all of y'all. We're just gonna W key in, and they managed to let all of their shots. Thief, especially, we were saying he's playing such an aggressive Omen too. He plays the entry this time. Like, forget your Phoenix, and gets 3 headshots.
He just harnessed his key. He didn't even need to see. He just knew where his energy was.
You know, like that scene in like the Force Awakens, like the Star Wars movie. About that blind monk who's like, I'm one with the Force and the Force is with me.
It's exactly him. It's exactly him.
Joke's over.
Let's see what they can make with this now. A full B hit. Sight's in their control. Through the smoke, Mar bodies Glyph. The flash on now is going to land, and he finds a second one. In the midst of it, off that run it back, it is traded from Aqua. But still a player down. Last run save. They have to play the retake.
This is 3v5 right now. They both have guns in their hand. Corsalis on the fight Steve though, making it 3v3. A flash and Molly still in the hand of the Phoenix. So could possibly just they kind of choke, but look at the way they're playing it as well here though. Seymour, bring out all the backfire that coming. Corsalis, it's a lot of damage for the Molly though, but couldn't stop the push either from him. And then dart will find everybody on site. A cavern is all the way at the back with an op and finds a second. Sometimes the push, but Tyler's counterparts is no more, my brother. You will die to me, and the ARP will be mine as well. Thank you very much, the horror show.
That was interesting. Peeks onto Cavern. 2 players dropping one by one. I was about to say, Tyler, if you're going to peek this, you better feel confident. Because Cavern was heating up at the end. 9-9. Lunch Club, they found around this half, but instantly answered back. Last round save. Going into this one, Yoshi gets that op back, but light armor. See if he goes for the aggressive play once again. Where is he going to be lining up? A long, and so is 2 other players of last round save, and they are going to be met by a heavy hand. This is going to be interesting.
We saw this before on the pistols as well, and they read the play yet again. The dart should find out every single one of them. So really that push is What a good dart by Lunch Club. They make sure they don't get caught out yet again though, but that also called for the immediate rotation as they're pushing through Garage with only the Omen there. You smoke out with the back with Mar at the back gets one, and Glyph will take out the info.
Glyph does enough. Slows us down, evens it up. Yoshi went for the aggressive peek again. 3 players stuck in Cubby down A long, but still, Mar better on that shot. And in the draw of the Cowboys, 4 versus 4. Vital watching the flank. Glyph goes down. Spike's gonna be planted, but Tyler, he's gonna peek wide, and wow, he gets so much information, but no kill to be had. Thief escapes. Spike is planted. Post plants look phenomenal.
How is Tyler alive right now? He's all the way at the back here with Aqua coming in for the reinforcement. Same crossfire set up at the back, but with the fire, the Cubby will make sure Cavern dies. He does not have the support of his teammate. And with a beautiful flash for the Phoenix, make sure they will start the jet all the way back into window like he died at the last second. Aqua with a 3K. And finally, oh my, bro, what?
You saw earlier in that round, Glyph went for the flank. Vital was watching it. But Corsonics with the delayed flank, getting in the back there. That Phoenix wall blocking off it. 2 players gets flashed through the flick of the Phoenix. And Corsonics is allowed to successfully get out on that flank and find that player in the back, putting Vital on a poor position in a 1-on-3. So last round save, very effective circumference that they had on that retake. And they go 1 by 1. They play off each other. The communication was on a point. And they get double digits first.
Right now looking to push him down 3, so we yet again the same sort of very aggressive push by Yoshi over the Blades this time right now. The Wolves with the tiniest updraft still gets a 2K. Lamar at the back of the flag gets to the counterpart too.
The spike.
Takes him down with Glyph. Gets got in his hand, but it's a big neural theft to find almost everybody on last round save. There was a 3v2 right now, but not all is lost for Lunch Club. The spike is still in their hand, but look as well where Cypher's playing. The tripwire is down by A to possibly catch them out. He's also played down by A long. It'll be top position for them as they move on back into C.
I've seen their sheriffs do weirder things, or crazier things.
True.
I don't want to count them out. Cavern's been on fire. RKTA's been on fire. Tyler puts in a hefty amount of damage, and even locates both of them. The swing's going to be successful. Shuts it down before anything can happen. And the shenanigans are not going to continue for Lunch Club, as it does seem like lunchtime is over. And last round save are going to be the principals of the round.
Man, my principal was actually a decently nice guy. But like, yeah, he was actually a really cool dude. But like, seems as though I think all this negative connotation on our principles is not what I wanted to generally promote, as we do have another pause right now. Last round save though. It's just real quick. Let's go ahead and take in the stock of this round so far, because they've managed to pull it back. They only had 3 rounds on the attack for this. On the defense. Yeah. Look, they got 3 rounds first half, and now look at this, man. They only give up 1 in the second. On this defensive side, they've absolutely given it, and they're 2 away from winning this game.
If you look across from it too, these teams are very comfortable for retakes, which shows me that when it does come down to the duels, the defenders are just the better team. Because you look at 9 rounds have gone to defuses, 11 rounds have gone to just straight up eliminations. So when you're looking at that, on the defuse, you're really seeing that four out of 6 rounds that last round save has found inside the second half, they've gone to the defuse. Last round save really playing for those retake positions, and they're being very successful when it does come down to the communications. They're very clear cut. You know, they go in turn, and provided they're just saving enough in the later ends of the rounds that their utility can burn through Lunch Club in the later ends of it for that retake. So last round save doing a good job at making sure that they're giving up the site and coming back with an advantage. And they're sitting 11-9 because of that.
Joke's over. You're Cypher right now anchor the site though, but the user brought it back to catch out one Cypher traps. So the application was set up on both sides. Takes up running back, so they at least they know this back. Based on where exactly he is running back, use an opposition to catch out where exactly they are. But the Heartless Fury, the stuff of course is gonna take out the anchor, take away all the information, tripwires down. But Valo coming in at the end just takes just die. Everybody just dies. Okay, Vital, bro, you gotta stop this, man. I'm trying to go through a point and you kill everyone while I'm trying to say something. Excuse me, sir, you're being very rude.
That's exactly what we saw when last round save was on attack. As soon as they were decisive about their plays, boom, Lunch Club just dies. But you just flip the tables here in Lunch Club. As soon as they decide to just push that C site, take control, get the spike down, and then play for that advantage, their post plants were on fire. Their run it back got enough information that the Hunter's Fury could clear that Cypher in the back. Corsonics making no progression really on that C hold. And even burning the run it back, last round save. Burn an ultimate with no value. Now going into this, it does look like C is going to be the sites once again for the spike. Lunch Club, can they repeat? Can Lightning strike twice?
The way it's looking right now, because they don't have the same sort of utility they had before, they don't have the same running back composition over the side, be able to stuff back Corsonics. So not to be able to, but some baiting shots right now as they all move over onto the A side. No one's playing long this time from last round save, so they likely won't be able to catch out one. But the TP used all the way down in C and going back in to short as well. So they're watching it in. To smoke out Heaven is moving on to the A site. The R2 there. Camera used all the way at the back. Immediately taking out. He finds the information. A spike goes down.
You have Hunter's Fury for last round save, but you're not going to need it just yet. Shock Dart's good enough. Thief falls, but so does last round save. Now in the midst of it, trades are even. Slowing down the play. RKT cleared from hell. Last round save efficiently clearing the site. One corner at a time. You're gonna peek through short. Vital's there, but the trades are solid. Corsonics is gonna put him down now. You're down to Cavern, and Cavern makes it a one-on-one. Corsonics is stinking it. There's no chance. Corsonics, he just understands that Cavern's gonna wait, play for the shock dart, and he has plenty of time to hit that defuse. Match point for last round save. Corsonics clearing the way for this game.
They actually managed to bring it all the way back here, Seymour. This defense around, we said it before, has been absolutely immaculate. Monstrous even. An absolute conundrum. A Parasaurolophus for last round save. That is a dinosaur with a duck bill on the top of its head.
You can't see it, guys, but off screen on his cam, Ravish has a dictionary. He's just flexing his brain.
Rich is mad as butt. So I'm gonna set up yet again for Lunch Club. We're going to smoke out long.
Oh, Yoshi!
Yoshi push all the way up. So doesn't have the cloud burst. I'm going to push in. Gets the one piecing through Mar. Doesn't get the second though, but the knives are down. Was Aqua's there for the retrades. The 2v2. They still get down back. They still take them down. So even trades across the board. They use the drone to find any info on site. But the only one on Heaven here, Seymour. No one's playing on site. But RKTA yet again on the flank and still gets Glyph. What an absolute mad lad.
That was smooth. That flick was smooth. Now, you do hit that from the shadows. Go to the A site. Spike should go down. Tyler, you have Hunter's Fury. You can close the round right here with it. Wait for that spike to go down. Ultimate should be pulled. You're gonna go for Shock Dart first. You hear it? Shock Dart drops him down, but not gonna find the kill. Spike's planted. Thief down to 20. Hunter's Fury and Neural Theft. 2 players against 3. Aldron's gonna find 2. That's big information. Now let's see the Shock Dart. What can you do with it? Not gonna find the kill. They are just trading arrows at the moment.
No more charges left.
Really big post plants right now, but oh my god, Tyler from the skies. Wow, Batman style. Last round save, making a 2-on-1 RKTA against the world. The defuse coming up. Can Corsonics 2 rounds in a row? He's gonna do it! And that's gonna be the game for Haven. Defenders win it. Last round save. Repeat with the clutch defuse in a 1-on-1. Corsonics with the big kahunas.
Yo, this man actually got the Ninja defuse 2 rounds in a row. If I'm Lunch Club right now, I have to be thinking, all right, going into Icebox, if we hear the sound, if we hear even a blip, I'm going in. I'm not letting them pass about this. Yo, you shall not defuse. I declare right now.
I can't believe Corsonics did that, honestly. Twice in a row. It just shows the alpha Cypher plays in turn for last round save. Not to mention, that was an 8-4 half, favoring the side of Lunch Club. I don't know, 13-10 at the end of it. 2 rounds in the second half to Lunch Club. 2 rounds. 9 for the side of last round save.
We saw 2 different halves of the last round save here, though. So what I'm thinking right now here, man, it's like going into the next round, I believe they're on, defense first on Icebox. So if they aren't able to rack up the same amount of points, we might be seeing a sense today, though. But last round save yet again, man, have just looked so good. Like, just a clean, slow, coordinated play, and these flanks from them are absolutely awesome.
One thing to really talk about, Ravish, is that at the start of that Haven match, we weren't really seeing the same last round save on attack. It wasn't until about 3/4 of the way into that attack that we really saw the last round save that we were used to from that best of 1 prior to that, when they were being very coordinated. They were setting up, getting ready for the aggressive plays from Lunch Club, really slowing down the tempo, playing into their styles. That's when we started to see a lot of succession for this last round save squad. And once they turned the tide, once they started playing their game and kind of putting their heads into it, we started seeing a whole different team. Like you said, 2 different halves from this last round save team. But going into this invitational, I'm not so convinced that this last round save is the last round save that they need to kind of be the victors of the Player Zone Invitational. I need to see a lot more from them to be convinced that this is a team that is dangerous in that, because you can't make those mistakes next Thursday. These are mistakes that you have to patch up. They're going to bite you if it happens again.
Definitely, there are a lot of different ending, a lot of solid teams going into the VAL-AM next week here, Seymour, which is like, because looking at it right now too, we've been watching these qualifiers for weeks upon weeks, and we've seen some absolute stomps, and we've seen some barn burners from both these teams. And last round save always ends up like on just a complete barn burner, because they have to raid different halves almost every single time. So definitely, we're gonna need to see a lot of improvement, but that does not be this is the last round save, right? Because Lunch Club, we will see them on Icebox in just a couple of seconds. So while we get lobby set up, I believe we're set to a very, 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 very short break. And when we come back, we'll see you right back here on GLG to catch the final round of the night. Don't go nowhere.
Midnight and city lights on the other side. You're calling me up at the same time. I'm in the daylight. You're calling to say hi, but your words they cry. If there's something that you need to say, I know it ain't easy living inside your brain for sure. You keep telling me that it's all okay, but I know, yeah, your silence speaks so loud. Your silence speaks so loud, and I hear you calling out, yeah.
And yet again, welcome back, everybody, to the desk. I am Rav Sugar, joined here not yet by Colin Seymour Moore. As this point here, because it's just me, let's go ahead and take it down a bit slow with the VAL-AM podcast right here on GLG. It is possibly the final round if last round save managed to clutch it out. But for a lunch club, they're looking to get the samosa sandwich and take it all the way home. Possibly, maybe we can do 2-1 though. Get that big dub at this point. Now, Icebox is a map which we do not get to see often enough, but I absolutely adore as a person. And the comps I find can vary so heavily, but these are ones that I judge. I do expect and I don't. Right now, Viper is one pick that I find is so good on Icebox, extremely underutilized. So, but if Corsairs brings it out, I'd be so happy. But no, he doesn't. He breaks my heart yet again. He can clutch the final spike plays. He can go over the ninja defuses, and he can't fake. But he won't pick Viper. I understand. I'm sad, but I will get over it. The Sage pick for Mar, though, is one that we've seen has been popping up on more and more maps here, Colin. And I find that it works so well because the elevation aspect that's so prevalent in Icebox, Sage's walls can allow you as defenders and attackers to fight on an even scale. It's like you're on the same ground, but a little bit higher up. Wouldn't you agree, Colin?
I would agree, nonetheless. Apologies to the stream, my dog took a little bit more time than I was hoping outside. Life's hard with pets, isn't that right?
It is hard, man. But what matters is that we're here, we're together, and we got each other.
We got Icebox too.
And
what more could you want? As
Absolutely
you say,
nothing.
Sage into it? I'm excited to see what Sage brings to it. Icebox, well known for its Sage picks, and already splitting off to the B site. Through tunnel, Yoshi locks in the head of Cavern. Advantage to last round save, and Mar naded all the way back. This Sage not gonna have a chance to defend itself.
Yeah, because you saw they move right into mid, right at the back of B side. They spotted one in kitchen. Because they were taking him out though, but still, we got the 3v5 right now for Saturday Lunch Club on the defense as well. Should be interesting because LRS really absolutely solid. They're backed by Snowball. Drone Spine's one though. Sage being down, no heals either. Lunch Club with 2, they're moving their way around the A side right near spawn. The neutral player, they spot the jet, go for the peek, and get the shot!
But now Vital all alone. Has to be complete cowboy mode, as it might not just be high noon just yet for Vital. Can't lock on the head of Tyler. Last round save, break open with the first round. Pistols go to the attackers. This is something that I'm looking for. A map like Icebox, might be a little bit tough for Lunch Club right off this rip. Especially losing out on that first round, fighting back on Icebox is not the easiest to play. But on the same opportunity though for the attack, last round save, they have so many angles to work for. I want to see Lunchbox get a little bit creative now.
It's also interesting by as well from LRS as they go for full specters almost, and except just one with just Tyler for that sheriff in his hand. They go for the same similar mid push. Again, they smoke out the back of the kitchen. They likely dash on through and smoke at the unsmoke and probably make sure to watch for anybody that's seeing their cross. But Mara at the back though, not gonna get taken down by the Killjoy while he's under all. But that's twice in a row. But Aqua peeks him, and that was a mistake. We did not want happening. Bye battle.
Oh, Yoshi though trades it out. Battle Sage no more. Pushing just outside kitchen. Corsonic's waiting for Vital. This time around, the jet not gonna have any value. RKTA underneath tunnel. Lurking in the site with only a classic spotted. Now Corsonics gets up close and personal. Killjoy on Killjoy and leaving all alone Thief to look for those heads. Last round save, 2 rounds in a row now. Very convincing right off the bat, but as expected with the pistol round victors.
They've been kind of back and forth in terms of pistols so far here, Seymour. You've seen that, it just really just depending on the half, they're able to come out on top. While the defense, you saw before on Haven, you saw before on Ascent, and even right before, and even right now, right? Defense decidedly like they're killing. But on the attack. This has only been the second time that last round save has been able to clutch it up because attack has been quite weak from LRS so far, but strong showing is a good sign. As they don't go for the mid push this time, as they go for a full stack going on onto A.
Ooh, Yoshi.
To going through a Raptor. Yoshi finds one all the way at the back here. I believe the knives will miss, and Thief will take him out.
Evened up now, Vital. Lurking behind the smoke. Good for one, but one is not enough to win the round so far. Thief evens it out. Trades favoring last round save. Mar last alive. Battle Stage activated. So you've recovered that Phantom. And now you need to slay out like the Terminator that you've always meant to be. I know you can heal. I know you can res. But what can these rifles do when they're in your hand? Right around the corner, you have two. Set up for a cross angle. Good for the first, but the trade comes on through. Tyler successfully brings them to a 3-round advantage.
Revealing area.
Lunch Club 2 on the pass back to bonus will have to go up for the save right now. So sorry, what will be now is where they can get the full rifles. But then again, we've been seeing all day. They need to make this round. Wait, hold on. Whoa. See, this is why I say that we don't do math on stream here, homie. Because I was doing 2s and 3s and 3s and 4s. But so last round when they were like, all right, maybe Hossie could bring this back, but the bonus this time, they decide, okay, we're not going to overextend it. It's actually really smart by them. They don't, because that way they don't sponge all the economy and only go for sheriffs with a little bit of light shields. I like this play by Lunch Club. They're playing it safe, they're playing it smart. Similar mid push set up though, but Thief was ready as he pushed up all the back of the defense. And Sheriff gets one headshot, but cannot land the second. As he's outgunned by LRS, but mid-side though, Lunch Club pushes out very aggressively. Only two left.
I'm just seeing what Thief did, Rav. I think we got two different definitions of safe.
I mean, the buy was safe. The push was not.
The last round save, once again, steamrolling over Lunch Club and their pistol force buy. Glyph gonna take a little bit of damage to the paint cans, but still gonna drop the spike. Drop to 85 with 20 armor. Now, the flank. Not gonna be here from Vital instead. Through Kitchen, Blade Storm in hand. AC 130 about to be inbound with the jet knives. Slow push now. Has the crossfire, has to worry about two separate angles. Technically three if the push comes through long, and not even gonna get the first. Tyler for a 3K. 4 rounds to last round save. Very decisive on that one, but once again, a very, I would say, guaranteed round with the buy that Lunch Club has. They haven't really been proving to me that their force buys on pistols can be effective. You have Cavern and RKTA both dropping donuts so far 4 rounds into it. They have to start coming alive on this defense. I mean, they're not really setting up for crossfires. They're playing their trades very poorly. And with this rifle round in hand, I need to start seeing a turnaround.
And we've seen from Lunch Club as well too, they play a lot of the pistol rounds too very aggressively because they decide, you know what, it's a save, we'll do whatever we want. But unfortunately, not resulting in their favor too. The last round save yet again. Going for a bit of a split A push, 2 going 2 down to mid yet again. They do have the smoke right under 2. I guess about to go about RKTA. That info right at the back peeks and gets down Corsana. That's all the Killjoy util down as well. And then he's down by a mid as they're pushing through mid. Hard to Freely comes out as well. Stuff out that push, but Thief is the hit. You see more.
Thief overwhelmed, but the cavalry's here. 2 trades favoring Lunch Club. And now player advantage still off that first pick from RKTA. Just off-site, surrounding this for the retake. Aqua evens it up, tries to get away with the satchel, but not able to do so. Vital closes it out. 4 rounds shut down as Lunch Club find their first.
Wow, to get one out. And a lot of that too came out of actually really good paranoia from Thief as well, which is, like, took out the entire side of LRS and then the Hunter's Fury and then the Hunter's Fury stuffed them all at the back of the site. Even though Spike was planted to Lunch Club coming in through rafters, takes them out 1 by 1, and plus because that lurk as well from Corsanis doesn't go well, they lose a lot of info. But now look at this, they do have the showstopper along the lockdown as well, so this could be an easy side take for last round saved. As look to yet again push in onto A. Lockdown not used yet, but Thief repositions and puts out some cover. There we go.
Lockdown. But lockdown on either side. This is going to stall out last round save. Do they want to dedicate themselves to it? Thief's going to have to try to from the shadows to get out of there. You do see the Killjoy burns their ultimate to destroy the lockdown on the defender side, but on attackers, they detain 0. So they're going to get that spike down, have to play for the 5-on-5. No showstopper now. Last round save is going to come straight down to the gun duel. Now you look at Lunch Club, they do have a res, so they might play this a little bit more aggressively.
Thief put the back door holding up on rafters. That's really paying off because he was coming all the way to the side to their own spawn. But Aqua look into the smoke, finds out absolutely nobody. They have an op in their hand, just pretty much blind firing. No util at all as he gets raised up and takes down another. Killjoy might lay them for long as possible. Cavern wants to go for the defuser. It'll be 1v1 right now. Of course, Sonics, he knows this play. He's done it before, but will die for it. Gets it to half, and that will be the defuse for Lunch Club.
Well, you were expecting that Cavern was going to stick it. But Cavern's not Corsonics. Cavern noticed that he could get it to half, play the kill, and then finish it off. Corsonics just sticks it like a madman. In fact, he was rushing like a madman in that sense, and it's not going to pay off this time around.
So what's that J. Cole line? You know, I fake it till you make it, but you know, but me, I did the opposite, made it, then I faked it. It's clean, bro. Exactly what he did. But right now, for last round save, they've been doing a lot of A pushes right now, and they mainly go through B. I mean, mainly go to mid through B. The way this set up, I'm assuming they do the exact same setup as before. Put a smoke down by rafters. But the op shot goes a little bit wide. Have to find one, but get a lot of information. The Silver Dart 2 finds everybody on the side of B. Killjoy, you saw all there as well. As go for a fast rotate onto A because A side's completely open.
Here's the comms for LRS right now. Up on B. Go A. That's about it. It does look like they're still lurking at kitchen, so they might be able to catch Mar off guard and then overwhelm this op from the middle of the map. But Mar gets the information, re-peeks it, and actually destroys the Blade Storm. The trades keep it even, but that should deny the push through tunnel. It does look like their sights are set on A.
Does it make the way onto site? There's only the Omen all the way at the back. There's no cover being set up by him. The Thief set right up by Pipe. See, does before too, but last time though, you were positioned with the TP to get in. Nice paranoia to blind him out. He's looking out through, gets it, but misses the shot. Tano's better with it. Out of 30 as well to stop the plan from happening, but he gets found. Aqua, because my man, what you doing there, bro? That looks like a cool bow. Too bad I got a gun.
This isn't the Hunger Games, so Katniss doesn't step up to the plate this time.
Hey, yo, Cat.
Last round save, post plant positions, player advantage. RKTA getting aggressive, but now all alone. Can't even hold on to the Vandal. Corsonics on that hot flank shuts down both the players. Last round save, break the streak of Lunch Club and keep their advantage at 3.
And that's what I want to see more from them before, right? Because we know how good last round save is. They go for the slow pushes at the beginning. They do not overextend, which is very classic for them. They might possibly get a pick if they have the ulti for that, which you've seen them use before for the Phoenix. But this time, they get similar setup. Go out through B, through mid. They find the op. They find they can't go through there. So instead, they move right. They move their tushies onto A. They manage to execute really well. So yet again, looking at it right now, similar setup for the A site, playing 3 on, right? And getting with the Sova, looking all the way at the back here, but look at the Omen as well here, Seymour. Omen, looking to possibly catch anybody on the rotation, come for the back through B, but nobody there as of yet. It's just slowly inched their way closer.
Is that a shorty holding a shorty?
Hey, you know it is, baby.
Last round save has to go up against a broken buy from Lunch Club. They've rolled over this setup before. Can they do it again? A full stack on A for the defenders with a lurker through mid. So maybe not full, but I guess 3/4 full is enough. And I don't know if last round save spotted the information, but they are going to back off and in turn take a look at the minimap. The rotation from Lunch Club to recuperate to the B site.
She was before the, but look, DK again has possibly their number. Punches the cover right down by neutral side of the one by Kitchen. But then a fight anyone, we peeks at the side, but Aqua just gets them both. The Sheriff in hand can't find a single headshot, but Mar really too missing the second shot as well too, and it's looking to be a flawless for last round save.
Absolutely tragic. for the setup of Lunch Club.
Oh,
Wow. Yoshi says no.
Yoshi-san. Nande.
I mean, what are you going to do in that situation? You have a shorty, you know, there's 5 players on the other side. Not too much you can do with that gun. 6-2 for last round save. A rifle round now. You do see a very heavily set up defense to the A site. Killjoy is standing alone on the B site, as expected. And Sage sticking through mid, gonna wall off that tunnel. But it does look like a B site's gonna be had, so let's see Mar and KT go off.
Yeah, same setup as before that they've seen the illegal smoke on kitchen at the back to Mar though, playing at the back. But Rita's not a collect! This is one after another, these two will fall. He's ready and he had it, bro, taking revenge for his Aibo, his partner, his teammate. Who wasn't having none of that too. But what's the way Alba Thief is on the flank that spiked down, and that's almost the entire team of last round saved down to bottom peaks, and because Sonic gets him back.
And that's 2-2. The rotation's gonna come out. Oh, are they not gonna rotate? They're faking the rotate. And in turn, you still have RKTA on the B site, but the Sova Cavern moving to A. He should be listening to this plant. And honestly, he should know that there hasn't been a plant just yet. He hasn't heard any footsteps, so Cavern is going to rotate on back. He knows this, and RKTA has made his way all the way to the defender spawn. Cavern spots the player's kitchen. Gonna rotate over, drop this bomb on B, and a split push for the retake from Lunch Club.
Alright, this is interesting. They're still kind of calling that it'll be the A. It'll be A push where the smoke goes down right up on Nest. The spike planted as well too. Also the turret set up right at the back. That caused a full rotate from last round save, but let's see how they set up. They're both looking to push in right down by green. Outside of B and one in yellow for Glyph. Possibly catch anybody coming through Snowman. The dart should be able to catch him. We shoot him out so they know he's, so you know he's at least there. For Killjoy playing on green should be a solid flight to come out as they push away out of sight. You see more.
And Cavern looking at yellow. Nanoswarm gonna block off the peak. Glyph is gonna be swung on. RKT with the second big retake from Lunch Club as they take their individual duels and win it out. Enough time for the defuse.
Yeah, they should be fine, but man,
no! Last round save, 7-2 now. I have to say Lunch Club definitely not feeling good after that one. I mean, that was a brilliant retake, but RKTA, the communication must not have been there. I mean, Cavern spotted both players towards Kitchen, and RKTA still rotated all the way to A. That's just not enough time to hit that defuse in the end of it.
Because he's not too, but it was a really nice coordinated push from Lunch Club though at the last second for them to go to hit that peak at the exact same time. Really helped them out though, but RKT being able to save his weapon, like the only one to decide whereas everybody else is active for the save. Let's see if we get the same similar collab, but this time I'll be the last round save. I'll go for that as Aqua immediately finds Steve pushed up really far yet again, and the initial pick should open the A side for them. They're playing 2 on site though. Sage on Rafters. Jet at the back.
Yoshi versus Vital. Jet on Jet. Don't want to take the fight just yet, but Vital definitely ready for it. Spikes rotate over to A as well. So has the Killjoy. The only person not there is their Sova, but in turn, soon enough, they will be here. Now, Vital just barely missing the timing on Yoshi. In fact, scooting behind on the site, getting away. In turn, forced out by the Nanoswarm. Has to use the Blade Storm. Shot through the wall. Corsonics takes away the ultimate and gives them the site.
As we went on the site, they're RKTA was able to get that Yoshi. Really nice shot though, but like you mentioned here, the retake is looking a little bit tougher for Lunch Club. Because they come all 3 at the back to Rafters. The dart will find absolutely nothing, so they obviously no idea where they are. They're all playing right at the back here on A. On the side corners, the Killjoy playing the fathers, watching the fathers with the flank, but Aka, they know exactly where they are as they come one, throwing it after another. There's just RKTA left. If you want to go for the defuse, he had to go for it now, but it's absolutely no time because he's dead.
Moving on into the rounds. Last round save off that first pick for you onto Vital, who's actually 3 and 9. Very different from the Haven showing we saw from this Jet. Not finding anything with the Blade Storm. Not going to have another Blade Storm in this half, it looks like. But on the opposite side, you have to maybe dedicate an ultimate here. You have Lockdown from the Shadows and Rez. It could find you success here, but on the opposite side, you have Showstopper, Lockdown, and Hunter's Fury. So last round save do have the better ultimates, but Lunch Club definitely have the opportunity to shut it down.
We could probably see that Venn diagram come out. Both these teams, as like you mentioned, you see where they do the lockdown, nice little alarm bot as well, used by mid to possibly catch anyone on the flank. We do know how last round save do like to do that. A2 right now, the score though. A turn as well, doesn't find anybody as of yet. Yoshi one away for those knives, and there it is. There's that Venn diagram used by both of these teams to catch one out. Hunter's Fury on the attacking side.
Let me tell you.
Out the flank. Yeah, they don't get nobody there either.
What does a Venn diagram show you? It shows you pros and cons. Now, the pros for last round save is that you had the arsenal to get rid of the enemy lockdown. The cons for Lunch Club is you had to deal with a detained player. Showstopper is going to put RKT in the grave. Now you're down a player. You have to hit this retake with a player down. The post plant's looking stellar for last round save. Recon Dart's not going to find anything. Mars going to res RKTA. Aqua still keeps him out of player advantage. Last round save. Perfectly playing this round, but in the midst of it, the trades are even. Aqua keeping a steady foot forward. Mars good for another. Last round save, a 2-on-2. Mars is head hunting right now. But the Killjoy still has the opportunity and the positioning to shut it down. Another round to last round save. Brilliant from the attackers.
Corsonic's positioning has been so good for so many of these rounds. As soon as you're able to get it onto site, he sets up all of his util. Those mollies come in super duper clutch, and he plays so far back, usually opting to find that flank. So too, with that, meanwhile, while all that was going on, he was able to provide cover fire, right, and keep himself alive. Because him staying alive during that delays it for long enough that Lunch Club are not able to get off any sort of save defuse. Last round save, 9-2 right now in this game. Absolutely fantastic. Alright, Lunch Club still do have full buys across the board with one Guardian, so I'm happy to see that. A little bit of Guardian gaming here, baby, but Steve pushes into the smoke. Really aggressive.
And nice. Heard the smoke, was ready for the push, and finds the kill. Textbook from the Killjoy. Now Lunch Club, once again, player down. No reds this time either. And last round save, you have the Blade Storm. Oh, but Vital has the shots. Aqua's in the grave, and you're even.
But you see too, Lucas, both Cavern and the Jets gonna say they have the high ground, but high ground doesn't matter here, man. But the way they're pushing it right now, nice climbs by Yoshi to clear the Jet out the back here. A Sage, she was just stuck in between two smokes. Them get another healer. Could be a really big pick as Killjoy makes their way up to rafters. Mar does not get found, spots it, but Tyler is ready.
How does Tyler do that? I mean, he definitely did not have his gun up in time, but still finds the kill. Lunch Club down all of their players now, and that is a 10-2 half.
The fantastic half right now. We were thinking about it, we were wondering, we were pondering. Is last round save going to be the exact same team on the attack? Because we saw how the previous map went. It was not pretty at all. But now with this, they come out with such a dominant showing, bro. They just have to win these two pistols, and they're primed and ready to take us home and get 100 smackaroony doodles.
I love the last round save logo. I love the Lunch Club logo even more, though.
It is. Because you know why? It's a hamburger. And
it
a
is.
Hamburger, it probably has some ham in it too, which you so desire to see.
I had a burger today for dinner, so, you know, I guess I'm just, you know, feeling a little bit connected to Lunch Club right now.
I had sushi. But that don't matter because you know what Lunch Club got? They got to push That's going
Got a
all
knuckle
through
sandwich.
green. 5 men, but look at the flanks from last round save. They're coming all the way back through mid as they push all the way back through green. Now the Killjoy util setup as of yet. As they go on the side, they're likely able to wall off neutral. They get the spike down, but they gotta watch their backs.
Ooh, Tyler's going for the shock dart. Ooh, Mara all the way down to 13. Staying alive, though. The flank coming through as well from last round save. Yoshi leading the way. Oh, Aqua looking to pick up where he left off at 3K now. 1 left for Lunch Club. They know where he is. Gonna hunt him down and surround him. Glyph brings them to 11. And I have to say, you know, I said before this game, I have to see a little bit more, something a little bit more convincing from last round save going into this invitational on Thursday. Icebox, very convincing. If the teams are in here taking notes, I would maybe note that last round save shouldn't be on Icebox. If they just look so good.
Can I just say real quick, like Aqua at the beginning of the round, although he's coming around the flank, he gets into the headshot onto 1, gets the jumping headshot onto Cavern as well with the right click with the classic, and he also has the paint shot at the back thrown onto yellow and managed to get another pick. Almost simultaneously. That was sick by him. So Lunch Club changes the strategies, moving on to the A site. The drone will spot absolutely nobody, but the Delta spike on side as RKTA is watching for any flanks. They do not want that down yet again. But the A site is open. Last round save. We're playing for the retake. They have the gun advantage. They don't want to be caught out yet. Alarm bot is also placed. Or the flank as well, so we really catch them out. A smoke is over rafters.
What a comeback would it be? 2-11 if Lunch Club came back from this. It all starts here, but the flank wide open. They spot it out. The Marshal's not going to land.
Placing swamp grenade.
Yoshi, in fact, finding Vital on that flank, and it's going to be the go-ahead. Oh, the Boomba. Thief has to deal with this aggressive push now, and everybody's falling. He doesn't get on the other side. Thief still fragging out, though. Knows this player above him. Thief, oh my lord, he's dancing for his life. Aqua makes it a 1-on-2. Starting this attack. Paint cans. Actually gonna nade himself. Not gonna land, luckily, but dangerous to be the least. Nanoswarm's gonna keep him off the spike. This is looking like a good round. Every single second that passes, it goes farther to Lunch Club as they stay alive in this Icebox map.
Last round, they've actually invested quite a fair bit in the previous round too, but considering now they're on the bonus, it's still perfectly fine, right? Because the last other weapon, they still get that last bonus, but now both these teams got rifle in their hands. Lunch Club right now are playing for their lives with almost every single round within them. They do have the light shields though because they couldn't invest everything, but they know that they cannot afford to take a back seat. They cannot They almost cannot afford to go for almost any single save anymore though. As yet again, they go similar setup on the A set. Cloud draft up, but Yoshi's better with the shot though. He's watched the high ground every single time.
A Thief, key player last round with a double kill, looking to open up. The Duelist Omen style. Spots the rotation, but hasn't spotted Aqua yet. Smoke's gonna block off CT. Yoshi's made it to rafters. Mara gonna connect the bridge to make it, but still Yoshi through the wall gives the advantage to last round save. The follow-up from Aqua leaves him down by 2. And now Lunch Club, after Yoshi puts even more in there, drops the spike and leaves Thief alone. We're on match point for last round save, 12-3.
Match point.
Seymour, just the econ right now for Lunch Club is so tough. Now, we saw them clutch out with the Sheriffs before, but like, this is pretty much almost about the most they can do here, man. And now, look at the last round save. Almost pretty much rifles across the board. Maybe a couple of Spectres though, but they're looking so good. And look at this setup as well. Last round save probably know they'll come down B. They have 3 set up on green to watch everybody. Lunch Club possibly fall right in their hand. The dark spots almost no one along. But that's it. It's fun. But shots are better. Yoshi gets the revenge.
Spike down B.
Pinstripe kill feed. But Aqua evens it up. I'm gonna back it up. You have Showstopper on your raise. Lunch Club, not a lot to work with, but RKTA has found a route all the way in the back line. Looks like he's going to crawl towards Kitchen, trying to get in behind Aqua. You have to be worried, though, about the Sova sitting underneath tunnel. Mar-Rez is up. Now player advantage to Lunch Club here. You have Bladestorms as well. So you are going to have the ultimate advantage now. Aqua getting flanked. Is he going to be ready for this? He's now back-to-back. Killjoy's about to have a free kill, and he doesn't whiff it. Aqua goes down. Sight is in the favor of Lunch Club. 4-on-2. Tyler. He does not have an easy task ahead of him. He's going to swing wide RKTA right into the sight lines. And now last round save are down to their last player of the round.
That was such a big red here for res from Mars, though. From Mars, sorry, because he knew that at a certain point, if you got a couple of those kills, playing for the Ultra was crucial. It takes on Corsonics while also not moving, getting it back up to ever so closer to getting another res here, man. Because that was beautifully well done from Lush Club, though. Because all they caught it right at the beginning, the initial sheriff shots coming out for Yoshi, coming out for Vital to open the round up to in Lush Club's favor. Really helped out as we really on to sight. And now with guns in their hand as well, it is now last round save who have to go for the save. But they can afford to do this, but Lunch Club's still genuinely in this.
It is last round technically for them, and they're saving.
Standing ahead.
Technically could be. They do have Showstopper this round as well. So that could definitely be a big difference because move their way through mid as Aqua just shots down Vital. That could be a gun for him as well. And Glyph with the pick up Mar, that's the healer down. Spike.
Maybe this is why they're called last round save. Now player advantage to LRS. Corsonics has a player to the sides. Cavern evens it out. But now he has to make his way back to B where the spike is being dropped and all three players of last round save rotating through Kitchen, setting up for their retake. And they have to deal with this post plants.
They've definitely heard this right now as he drops on down. Aqua cannot find the shots. The shot was still in his hand, but Thief, man, he's holding it down. That Prime Phantom doing some work and those shots sound so clean and nice. Glyph takes another shot from that turret, he's dead, but Thief makes sure he's gonna pick up the kill for himself. Launch Club managed to stay in, but now with LRS, with full ARs in their hand, this is where I find the true test comes out here, Seymour.
Well, I mean, we just saw what they could do with Sheriffs just walking down mid and finding 2 kills. Now you have rifles in your hand. I mean, you gotta give it to Thief, though. That smooth moonwalk into that last transition onto Yoshi was clean. But even still, this is starting to get dangerous for Lunch Club as you're down 5-12. You've had some good succession here, linking 2 rounds in a row. Now you have to deal with last round save on a full buy.
Immediate Molly used to just stuff it back out of green because RKTA, you know, they already read that push early as well. And the turret to find them all there. They wanted to move it onto me, but they absolutely could not. Omen, TP used well to possibly get around the turret as it is taken out though. There is one more Molly still available for the Killjoy as she resets it. Solo anchoring this B side. We'll see the rotations come out with 2 flanking from last round save as the spike should go down.
Full flood from the B site. The attacker's looking to drop this spike on the back of this wall now. Does have a break in, and that is going to be some heavy damage from the paint cans. Now Cavern's going to go down to the turret. A player advantage to last round save. They know the spike is down. Now it is time to frag out of your minds. RKTA, he evens it up. Last round save now. They have to worry about this position because they are split out of T and Vital is shooting for heads. Glyph goes down now. Last round save are down to 3 players for this round. The rotation, Lunch Club actually faking it. They're going back to the site. They're going to try to pull some advantages into their favor. Last round save have to deal with this. Spike is going to go down once more from this team. And the player advantage definitely going to be here. Lemon Mar. And Mar is going to find the showstopper. Corsonics trades out. But even still in the midst of it, Lunch Club just doing everything right now. You got 13 seconds and last round save is down to Tyler.
Man, Aqua drops down at really an awkward spot when Mars pushing it onto the side. Use that showstopper at the end. He could only use it behind cover because it doesn't find the initial shot onto the jet either. And now Tyler left trying to switch up the guns. I know the glitch pop is nice, but RKTA is nice to him, my brother.
Well, we were talking about the differences on Haven from defense to attack, and the defense for last round saves had some holes in it over on Haven, and it's starting to look like there's some holes on Icebox as well. You still have twice the rounds of Lunch Club, but that is 3 rounds in a row you found for Lunch Club and a successful rifle round. Lunch Club definitely feeling a little bit more confident. They just can't get overzealous here.
They did have the res on Lunch Club side, but along with the lockdown as well. I can't imagine using it for the same. But Aqua yet again go for the same push. The push out through 2, the punch, you catch out 1, but Mar vital, bro. They catch out everybody because it's so far forward. LRS does this every single time. They play it forward, trying to cast some early picks, but does not pay off this time.
Ooh, Aqua, nice solid flick on the RKTA. Tyler doubles up with it.
Enemy remaining.
Ends up both go down in the end. Now last alive Corsonix is spotted and dropped. Vital 3K in this round to take him to 7. Lunch Club solid on their attack so far, but another Sheriff round for last round save. You saw Glyph and Yoshi push A main to try to get up close and personal with the arsenal that they did have. Now Mar and Vital were ready for it. They shut it down immediately, but back onto the rifles we go. Last round save, definitely going to change it up, play a little bit slower here, play at their own pace. I mean, Lunch Club definitely can take it to the ultimates here. They have Lockdown as well as Rez and Bladestorm. Wouldn't be afraid to see a Venn diagram here.
I imagine so. Along the Hunter's Fury on last round save side could easily be used to take out the opposing Venn diagram, but Yoshi flying the next pick onto Vital to repositions. Nice res there again. We said he had to use it right away. With Aqua, we go for the aggressive peek onto Thief, takes him out. There's a Hunter's Fury as well. Last round save side tags them up, but not being used to get the Venn diagram.
Solid usage of the ultimates as well. You know, the res bringing them back to even, and then they overwhelm that operator, and Aqua goes down in the midst of the res. So Lunch Club really getting the better of that duel. Now the defender's going to drop their lockdown to try to retake this site. Last round save going to be met by a Venn diagram, and there's no Hunter's Fury to break it off. Vital has an op in his hand. Tyler's going to get the better of the duel. Now suddenly it's interesting, and it's an even 3-on-3. Corsonix makes it 2. Corsonix is detained though. Oh, and Cavern is going to go for the kill. They don't even want the knife. 3 drop immediately, and last round save drop another defending round.
They play it so aggressive. They thought they could clear them all out before they got detained, but last round save got so overzealous. They're actually allowing Lunch Club to get back into this. Because look, remember, last round save are now stuck in the awkward position where they only get 4 rifles every other round. Like, and now imagine we'll see the same sort of heads up play for last round save where they really push it very, very aggressively. But I don't want that. I wanted to play a lot further back there on the defense. I wanted to play like so, but to yet again up onto green, watching for that B push, but Lunch Club are going onto A. They're playing it slow, going in through spawn, the drone as well. Used to find everybody onto A, but I believe they're only able to spot out 1, which is the jet out the back by Rafters. A lot of killjoy used last time.
Aqua gonna lose it again.
Yes, he does. Unequivocally and unhandedly so. Just the air advantage and his favor. He's peeking back and forth the back with Yoshi using a knife to get down Mars. Healer down here, Seymour as well.
You didn't have the rest, so you don't have to worry about that, but even losing that player is still enough to even up the odds. And a Thief down to half means that health advantage is also in favor of last round saved. RKTA, brilliant off angle. Corsonix walks right into it. Free kill to Lunch Club, and back in the advantage they go.
I have the spike. That's also all the killjoy util as well down on the A site. So be free to push in, but Yoshi with a clean headshot coming over the flank onto A. No alarm, but no turrets, just now set up. He was able to find it, but now I would say onto all the restaurant save that it is going to be a hit. It's 3-3 here, Seymour.
Oh, is RKTA ready for this? The Bladestorm is coming up ramp. Here's the updraft, and RKTA definitely now ready for the stop. Thief goes down. Tyler successful to the Sheriff. Now, RKTA has to worry about Vital. I mean, Yoshi. And RKTA does find Tyler, but Yoshi gets the better of the duel. Now, one-on-one Jet versus Jet. Bladestorm versus Vandal, and Vital keeps it going.
Through the smoke, he goes for the flick, and he's barely heard his footsteps coming closer and closer to him, man. Clutches the round of the final second. vital. He came for a really long flank all the way at the back, able to stop the flank as well.
Right here.
Massively clutch play for him. Now Cavern too. Look at this as well. He's one away from the Hunter's Fury, along with just him. So I can't imagine they play for Alto up this round. Almost everybody else is 2 away. But 12 to right now, but let's go last round save as he move into the B site. All of the LRS should have guns this round. That's a shot stand as a TP zone.
Rounds in a row, Ravish. They're going to the B site once again. Aqua not gonna play aggressive this time. Doesn't have to worry about the duel with Thief. Tyler, Owl Drone, sees the wall, doesn't even need the information. In fact, goes for the break on it, leaves it open. Now Shock Dart should be available to kind of spook it up a little bit. RKTA gives limited damage, gets the spike down, and gets out for post plants.
All playing off site. All right, this is really interesting for Lunch Club to decide. None of them want to be stuck there too. They're all possibly watching the flank because they know how much last round save has to come all the way at the back. But as I say, dashes in, he really gets on Mar. But look at this here. But now Lunch Club are the ones in the fight with the Omen coming all the way around at the back. But Glyph spots him and said, "Not today."
That is it. That should be it.
Going to be it, yes, sir.
It's diffused.
A very anticlimactic ending, but still, Lunch Club, solid climb to that 9th round stance. I have to say, didn't look as good on the attack or the defense, but when it came to attack, they look stellar on Icebox, and I can't wait to see what they can bring in the Invitational on Thursday. Other than that, I mean, you're looking at the side of last round saving that whole time, and I mean, nonstop where they put against the edge on that defending side, but they were playing really aggressive in a lot of those rounds. When they finally kind of doubled back, played their lives, valued their positioning, they really stuck it to them, and their retake just looking really good on that B side once it came down to it. And that rifle round, I mean, took them a long time, but they finally came out. They had enough of a cushion to deal with it, and while they were rolling with the punches, they finally broke through.
Then again, here, Seymour, like you mentioned before, right? Last round save here, we see 2 different sides to them almost every single half. Every time we're seeing them, they have one extremely dominant half where they manage to run over the other team, and the other is very back and forth. They just completely kind of get run over. We see a lot of abrasive plays, but depending on which round that is, bro, because considering that first round, consider it's that first round, and like you saw, it was 10-2. Let's say the Lunch Club managed to somehow clutch it out there at the end. What happens, right? We go, then we must go into Ascent, which last round save did win a couple maps ago, but like I still do want to see a lot of change from them. It's very much coin flip so far between the halves they get, and going into the VAL-AM, I still definitely want to see a lot of improvement, and I'm excited to see as well. So I want you to go back a little bit of VOD review and see I'll be a brand new team. Dominance on both halves.
Honestly, their attacks looked good. Their attacks looked good for last round save on Haven, on Ascent, and on Icebox. I have to say there's a little bit of holes, but if you're going to really go back and VOD review anything, if you can nail down your defenses, definitely would be a lot better of a team last round save pushing into that VAL-AM. And with the short amount of time that you have to do so I'd focus more on the defenses right now than that attack pushing into that Thursday marker. So I definitely agree with you. I think there's some flaws that could be exploited for this last round save, but if they do go to those VODs, like you're saying, fix up their defense, definitely could be dangerous on that Thursday. Now, I have a question for you. MVP. If we're talking about an MVP from last round saved, I know they all showed up at different ends, but who would you pick?
Man, this is tough.
I would pick Corsonics.
Really?
I would pick Corsonics.
Explain your reasoning.
I mean, first off, those defuses over on Haven. I mean, those were nuts, and probably a big mental game pushing into that attack on Icebox. Now you move over to Icebox, and he was playing on that Killjoy. There were so many times where he was delaying attacks, and he was hitting those rotations at the right time. He was doing such a solid job at not just late pushing into the sites with his utility, but he was doing a good job at lurking when he needed to and finding those off-site kills. I'd say Corsonics was not the flashiest player, but he was a solid support player.
You know what, bro? I'm inclined to believe you, but I'm for sure give it to Ox. Cause like, yo, man, that raise hit. And the way, because his top fragging was clean, making so much space for his team. And some of the shots that he brought out were absolutely nasty. So conflicting opinions, but still, GG's to the Lunch Club. Y'all had a solid showing. We'll see the VAL-AM and LRS. Congrats on the guap that y'all got, though. With that, though, real quick, we do want to give an absolute massive congratulations to Secret, Lunch Club, 303 Esports, and LRS. All these guys have qualified. So big congratulations to y'all. And also massive thank you to Able Esports for sponsoring today's VAL-AM.
Yeah, I'm going to change my mind as well. You know, Corsonics did a good job, but I definitely think Aqua was just out of his mind with Raze. I will agree with you on that one. If we were going to choose, if we were going to find that middle ground, I'm with you on that. So definitely going to put it here. Casters say it, MVP Aqua.
All right, we got it, bro. See, but that's gonna be everything from us on the desk here with the Able Esports qualifier. Big shout out to them big shout out to them again for making all this happen. Of course, we want to give a big thank you to our production team at the back end of control, Zarox and Vermilion Rosa for making us always look good. Of course, Ben, Harry, and Matt for TOing across the entire day. Of course, Endless Strive, who came out and casted the second match, and you here, my brother Seymour. Thank you, man. God bless you, bro.
Wait, other side, you're so good. You know, you're so good at what you do. You know, it's been so long, but you know what? We finally got to do it again. I cannot wait for the next time.
Yes, sir. That's everything from us. Now, I have been Ravish, the most ravishing man of the internet. Thank you for watching. Take care. We'll see you next week.
Are you tired of playing online tournaments for no glory and fake online trophies? How about you start playing for a little bit of glory with GLG? Not only do we host real prize pool tournaments, we professionally broadcast them live on Twitch.
As Beefcake really can't find anything. Hydro finds two through the flash. Can he find the third? The offshot's gonna miss. He finds the three. He finds the fourth. Hydro is on fire. This man is putting his team in the backpack to try to win this tournament.
We've got casters, highlight videos,
Oh! Sweet Pea with the blind shot!
player features, the whole shebang. Are you ready for your little bit of glory?